Welcome to the Planescape, where good and evil clash, where law and order maintain their delicate balance, the battleground for gods and monsters. Many heroes have written their legends in the stars of the astral sea, but these are not their stories. The Per Aspera and her crew, Kyana, Finbar, Virla, and Dani, may not be the stuff of legends yet, but they're definitely rolling with difficulty.
Hello, and welcome to our little planes-hopping D&D campaign, folks. My name is Austin, your friendly neighborhood dungeon master, and as always, I am joined by my heroic hunters hurrying headlong into history. Say hello, everyone.
Hey, that was actually about
heroic
us.
and hunters before, I think.
Rar.
I don't think so, have I?
It
been
sounds
a long,
new to me.
It's been a
I
long
don't
week.
think we've done ages.
Masochistic monks, pretty practitioners, monotonous modrons, lonely
You
liches,
wrote them down.
Finbar's fancy,
Of course
idle
he did.
angels,
Why-
risen fungi.
yes.
Nope.
You thought he freestyled those?
I assumed he
Come
wrote them
on.
down, but I didn't think he saved them. I delete all my bits almost immediately after they happen to prevent me from ever fact-checking myself.
You have one bit. It's the pop fly one. You know
Noir,
But how would she know? She deletes it
genuinely
after every
the
time.
Roasted.
most insulting thing anyone has ever said to me.
I'm not saying in general. I'm saying within the context of this podcast.
I feel bad because I was like, other bits, and it's all bits I do at your expense.
Look, that's just classic bad boy behavior. But what are we here for, Austin?
We are here for the finale of Season 2 of Rolling with Difficulty, The Adventures of the Crew of the Per Aspera. Thank
Made
you,
it to
everyone,
the
for
end.
joining
None of
us
us are
for this
dead yet.
adventure.
I'm scared.
Oh my goodness, it's been a harrowing season. These guys have hardly had a break. But tonight will be different. Don't worry.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna be easy tonight.
Series finale is a
Um,
great time for a young
Easy
man.
hunting.
Yeah.
Not an Austin
No
novel.
conflict, just
Never an Austin
easygoing
novel.
wilderness hike vibes. Before we get started, we do have a sponsor for this episode, so I'm going to throw it over to Sophia. Don't do it. Don't you fucking do it.
What, her one bit? What else is she gonna do?
You're going to take this one bit away from you. I'm going to do it.
She jumped
Oh,
up.
what an upset. It's bounced off
right
a small
in the
child
mitt.
in the
That's nothing
audience.
but glove people, and she's opening it up in the outfield, and it's
Jeez.
an ad.
Nothing but glove.
I played so much baseball in my youth, and I never announced it. So this week's adventure is brought to you by Campfire. What? When you're in the middle of a game and a
What is
player
that?
does something unexpected, you don't want to waste time flipping through pages to find what you need. Campfire is a fun way to build and organize your tabletop campaign. Create characters, magic systems, items, anything your world needs. Nest maps to quickly move between locations, use species to build a custom bestiary, use the branching timeline to plan your campaign, or store your world's history, and so much more. Campfire's corkboard-style interface lets you create however you want, so you can build your world in a way that works for you, and looks good, too. Collaborate with your players so you can manage character sheets and share world details, but don't worry, you get to choose what information your characters get to see to keep the story spoiler-free.
There it
Not
is.
opposite direction. We got it. Campfire is your all-in-one place to build a world for your tabletop campaign. It's free to use with optional upgrades for larger projects. Make a free account today and build better worlds faster with Campfire. Thank you to Campfire for sponsoring the season finale of Rolling with Difficulty. Also,
I
my
know, I
dad
can't wait to
listened
see how the spoilery's gonna go tonight.
episode 1, season 1, and he said that my voice sounded like an NPR lady reading the traffic when I did some of the announcements in the beginning of the episode. So next season, that's my bit. I'm calling it now. Putting dibs on
We're
it.
at traffic on the floor with Indigo, but
Traffic
I
on
guess
the
that's not good
floor?
on this one.
Not one bit, but 2 bits next
Austin,
season.
it's not as scathing when it's not coming off the cuff. I hope you know that. But thank you, Campfire, and I'll throw that one all into home base to get that final out of the season as we kick off the finale. Oh, I'm not actually done yet. I'm sorry. I need to take that back. Can you throw it back to me? Great.
She
Caught
lied.
it. This is the season finale.
Ball's just
and-
sitting at my feet.
That was
I
the
haven't
one time
picked
it
it up.
worked. I like that one, actually.
Thanks. So this is the season finale, but this is not the last episode of Rolling with Difficulty that will ever exist. Woohoo! We are going to be back for season 3 in January of next year, so keep an eye on Twitter and the community tab for updates about when that season will kick off. And you should keep an eye on those pages anyway, because we'll be doing a special end of season Q&A May in a few weeks, as well as perhaps maybe dropping some bonus one-shots or additional content. I don't know. There could be some fun stuff cooking. So if you aren't currently following us on Twitter, or you aren't, don't get your little notifications checked on because you didn't subscribe, ring that bell, all that jazz, definitely do so. Hey, I talk for a living. So, do that stuff.
And we don't?
And, keep an eye out, because we've got a lot of fun stuff coming at you. Some fun guests, some fun bonus content. Maybe we'll post some art. Who knows? Lots of things, lots of exciting stuff. The season is over, but the best is yet to come. I'm vamping, so I'm going to just
land the plane.
Well, no. It's not a plane. It's
Throw
a baseball, and I have to throw it back.
Yeah, throw that plane.
It seems that they are playing catch at the bottom of the line.
Yeah, bringing it back.
The game needs to end.
And also
Thank
just a
you, NPR
special
lady.
shout out to all of the fans who have been listening up to this point. We'll link some of that fan communities in the show notes for this episode, but the Reddit was recently revived, and there's a TV tropes page, none of which we called for, but it's very cool that they exist. So thank you to you guys if you want to check it out and talk to some other folks. Link in the show notes. All right, now back to home base. Woo, what a throw.
Yeah, on that note, please, we love seeing what you guys say. The community that's forming is awesome. There's tons of great fan art that's always out there, and people are always talking about it. So please subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitter, check out the subreddit, all these places. Go nuts. All right. Is that everything? Are we all set? Dice are ready and warmed up?
Loaded, baby. Let's go.
Everyone microwaved their dice for tonight, so they'll all roll 20s?
Let me just roll a whole
Is
bunch
that a
of
trick?
Only
Did you say
me?
microwave your dice?
Give me a minute.
Yeah, do you not know about this? You put it in the microwave with the 20 facing up so that it shifts down. It warms up, shifts down ever so slightly.
Oh, that's like an old
one's
gambler's
heavier,
trick.
Yeah.
And then you roll it.
I'm sorry, my 20s are all natural, so fans, what you're getting here is the real deal, baby.
Yeah, my dice
I think
just
we're
kind of
ready
do
to
that
start.
because,
I think maybe we should start the session soon.
Oh, fine.
All right. Then without any further ado, let's return to the crew of the Per Aspera and their adventures. When last we left our heroes, victory over Malicibrius, not that you ever could have learned his name, and
In his
some
monologue, he never actually
downtime.
introduced it.
That's true. Well, he learned his lesson about talking too much. Some downtime in the great city of Dor, Sigil. Many things were done, some magic items procured, insanities reversed, and colors changed. You received a boon from Karun Dentrasi for your heroic efforts saving not only himself but the guild, and were invited, as Finbar's paperwork had been left on the desk and not technically filed by Nell yet, to an invitation sent out to all members of the guild. You arrived at Hira's palace of all places, where a challenge was put forth. In 1 week's time, bring to me the greatest dish that you are capable of making, and for the winner, my admiration, and also a wish. With that, Elyse had a plan, as always, seemingly almost ready for this. Depart for the Beastlands, finish the unfinished meal set out by the recipe put out by Cardamon to herself and Finbar many years ago, win the competition. All was in good spirits until it was revealed Elyse's intention for the wish, to return the father figure and mentor of herself and Finbar, Cardamon, back to life after he had been taken. Obviously, that didn't go well. She called for an Uber, stormed off, and you chased her into the Beastlands. Met your guide, the lion folk named Athos, who intends to guide you to a portal from Krigala, the first layer of the Beastlands, to Brux, the second layer, wherein this fruit, which only ripens and becomes ready at twilight, might be picked. It is here that we pick up under the beating sun of Krigala as you sail up the river Oceanus. The entire landscape around you, just open grasslands, and the sun's no shade, so to speak, other than what's cast by the mast of your ship. You've been sailing for a little bit now, on the order of maybe like 2-ish hours, and the sun has not moved position. It still hangs directly overhead as if it is perpetually noon. crew of the Per Aspera, I want to know how everyone's feeling about being in this new place.
Well, it's warm, it's relatively dry, seems flammable. Dani's doing all right.
I'm not sure Kyana has ever had the opportunity to get sunburned before. It doesn't quite count in brass because the sky's on fire, so like you expect that, but like just actual direct sunlight. So I don't think she's prepared for it and isn't quite sure it's happening yet. But it is happening.
Dani is like watching Kyana crisp up while she lays on the deck in one of those lounge chairs with like the mirrors in front of her, like a, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Real
She
desperate
fall
housewives
asleep
moment.
watching some thriller novel.
Listen,
I'm probably piloting the ship actually because if it's based on level, actually we should all be the same speed, but my
True.
speed is faster.
It's based on spellcaster level, which is not always equivalent to your character level. So full casters like Virla are a full level 8 spellcaster. As a psionic monk, you are the exception to the rule, and instead of moving at a quarter of what everyone else, you move just as fast as a full caster like Virla.
Right.
Dani is a half caster, so she can pilot at the equivalent of a level 4 wizard, so to speak. And Finbar is some weird mix. His level is somewhere between 4 and 8 because he's part full caster, part half caster.
Yeah.
So he's somewhere
like
around
a
the
a
6.
3/4 caster.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
I'm about
so
like
to
a 5th or
speak.
6th level caster.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's considered. Yeah, exactly. So he's somewhere there.
because-
So none of you are slouches, but certainly Kyana and Virla would be the fastest pilots.
Right. Yeah.
But because your movement is utilized when you're piloting Per Aspera, Kyana would be better for,
I was
sprints,
wondering
'cause-
about that. If my movement factors into it at all, because I am, I have 45 feet of movement as my walk
Yeah.
speed.
So the ship goes as fast as the ship goes, which is based on your caster level.
Right, that's what I
At
meant.
least until the Spelljammer rules come out, and I get to look at them and see how good they are, which comes out actually tomorrow from when we're recording. So there might be some changes to the functionality of the ship, but we'll see.
Suddenly the ship
Just
goes
to
90 feet
make
instead.
it fit with a play-tested mechanics instead of my nonsense. Anyway,
Shut
so in terms of how fast you can pilot it, just like all things being equal, technically you're not going any faster than Virla. But if you need to push, you actually can go faster than Virla, because while Virla can use his action to dash, you can use your action and bonus action to dash.
That's what that was.
Doing so over a period of time will exhaust you. You'll have to start making con saves for levels of exhaustion. But
Right.
if in a crunch, you can go faster than Virla.
Right. So if we're prepping for a race, that's probably the wise decision, just in case we need the burst
All
of
I'm
speed.
saying is that there is a distinct possibility that this episode turns into the Fast and Furious 2 Beasts, 2 Lands episode, and I'm just saying.
Yes.
I've got that title in my
Oh,
back
please.
pocket.
Oh,
if you see it at the front of this when you clicked on it to play it, you know that stuff got real fun. By the
I think it's important for the audience to know that after
That's-
the title of All Dressed Up in Sporeware to Go, we received a very polite message in the chat of, hey guys, we should discuss the titles of future episodes before they go up.
All I'm saying is All Dressed Up in Sporeware to Go was an enlightened title, and you're all haters.
I had no problems with it.
Thank you,
I'm
Wally.
fine. No.
Wally
Zero.
supports me. You know, friendship ended with the other 3. Now Wally is my bestie.
Yes.
Anyway.
What is the rest of
This
the
is
crew
hot
doing, though?
racing.
What have we got? What's everyone? Dani's sun tanning with her new orange hue.
Kyana's piloting.
Sitting in a glass
Virla-
fishbowl that definitely won't have bad effects on the sunlight exposure I'm
Yeah,
experiencing. This is fine.
Is it normal for your skin to prickle?
Okay,
Yeah,
follow-up
my
question.
tattoo feels more sore than usual again.
Is it legal to tint the windows of the Spelljammer? Because, like you can...
Everywhere but Arcadia, yes. Virla, what's going through your mind in this place? We've
Virla
ticked over
being
for the
his-
first time from lawful planes to one side onto the chaotic, as
Yeah,
well as
in
there's
his
been a lot of
experience-
nonsense going on. So
He hasn't been in any planes that have been dominated by chaos, and so he is wary. He is ready for ready for things to kind of blindside him, but he's also approaching it with an open mind. Athos seemed very amenable, and when Athos made a jab at Virla, but kind of seemed to like everyone else, that kind of hit him where it hurts a little. But it's okay. Can Virla be in his room, actually, kind of away from everyone else?
totally.
Well, no.
Virla.
He'd like to cast Sunbeam.
Virla afraid of sunburn.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh, kicking it up.
Ooh.
I can
Is
just give
Virla
you
the
the.
only
decide.
party member who's like full lawful in any dimension? Because I think I'm technically chaotic good or neutral good or something somewhere.
I'm definitely not lawful.
Well, I'm certainly not.
I guess the only question is
Danny's not lawful in any way.
So Athos was like, I sense a narc amongst you, and then just moved on with his life.
Yeah, fair enough.
If you want to contact Elyse, Finbar has a sending stone. You can
knew it. I
just
remembered
call her.
He doesn't.
She won't respond to me.
On the
He doesn't
walkie-talkie?
necessarily want to let the crew know that he's
Okay.
casting sending.
I love it. Virla, what would you like to say?
Speak, spirit.
I believe we are in agreement that neither you nor Finbar can win alone. And I'm trying to count the words. I think I have 7 left. Anyway, the gist of what he'll say is, but for what it is worth, I'm on your side on this.
I believe actually exactly 25 if I counted correctly.
Treachery!
The audience will let me know if I'm
I
wrong.
spent enough time in a previous campaign making me count words for sending, so you better be damn good at it in this one.
Yeah, and that's basically the extent of it.
I appreciate that. I didn't want to leave. I don't want to do it without him. But if that's the only way, that's the only way. Maybe see you soon.
Yeah, alright, that's it.
Spicy!
Okay. Finbar, what are you up to?
2 things. At some point, Finbar will go visit Virla, but first, he is sort of in, I guess, where we keep some of our treasures, whatever part of the ship that would be.
It's I thought about this actually. It's so the hold is
Okay.
where the death ride and everything is, Hellbike or whatever. And I assume that that's just kind of our general storage, but most of the time I think Dani is
Correct.
the one who's sent down there, so it sort of just looks like the engine room, but worse and less functional.
Worse.
Picture like your most scattered aunt's attic. That's the basement of the
God.
Per Aspera.
Okay. Yeah. So Finbar's kind of looking through all this stuff.
He's definitely eaten at least one magical scroll down there.
Just some vomited up.
Plug can cast like a third level burning hands once. Like nobody knows why.
It's just me and the pixies, and there's a lot of dust. Like, Dani really gotta clean this spot up. And he's going to find sort of this old box. He's gonna open it up. He's like, okay, so that's where I put it. And he will attune to the tentacle whip that
Okay.
from the Mind Flayers.
Nice.
Amazing. Yeah, for the audience, let me just read out real quick.
Wow, I fully forgot we had that
Isn't
thing.
it cursed?
I believe it's an Eberron.
Isn't it a cursed item?
Is it
Wally!
cursed?
I can remove
I
curse.
mean-
That's fine.
It's not
Oh,
that
yes.
cursed.
Wait, wait, I don't remember any of this.
I'm now realizing that might be why Wally asked me to get that spell.
Oh my god, what kind of long
Darren's-
game are we playing here?
Apparently
Darren's
a
tentacle
several
whip.
season long one, but
This long whip-like strand of tough muscle bears a sharp stinger at one end. To attune to this symbiotic weapon, you wrap the whip around your wrist for the entire attunement period, during which time the whip painfully embeds its tendrils into your arm. So
Bro.
Finbar, you go through that.
No!
You get a +2 damage to attack and damage rolls made with the magic whip, but attack rolls made against aberrations with this weapon have disadvantage. A creature hit by this weapon takes an extra 1d6 psychic damage. When you roll a 20 on the d20 for attack with this weapon, the target is stunned until the end of its next turn. As a bonus action, you can sheathe the whip by causing it to retract into your arm or draw the whip out of your arm again. Symbiotic nature. The whip cannot be removed from you while attuned to it, and you can't voluntarily end your attunement. If you're targeted by a spell that ends a curse, your attunement to the whip ends and it detaches.
Okay, it's curse. Okay.
it is a cursed item.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah,
As
it's not that
the
bad.
attunement ends, he will shift it right back into his arm, readjust his gauntlet. Say, all right, this is Beastlands. Anything can happen.
Brushes the
And then-
post-it note off the box that says "Cursed, do not touch" in Dani's handwriting.
And then he will head up to Virla, his room. Knock on the door. Virla, you in there?
Yes. I'll go ahead and open the door and let Finbar in.
He says, look, regardless if it's you or Elyse who gets that wish, and to be quite honest, I think it should be you. You're gonna need a little help winning whatever concoction you and Dani come up with. So let me lend you a little bit of help, and I will pass him the dust deliciousness, the spice of deliciousness.
Oh. Just lace it with crack.
I mean, if we think that Hera has never had dust of deliciousness before.
It's salt. It's what it is.
Completely forgot I gave you. It's just spog.
You only need a little bit, and I trust you more than Dani to know exactly how much to use.
Just dump it all on. What could go wrong, right? It's called
A little
deliciousness,
bit
so
is
the more of
delicious.
it will make it more delicious.
All of it,
yeah. You get it.
It's
Either
just the
Dani
two
gets
Danis
it.
on Virla's shoulders,
Two devil Danis.
but one of them is still blue.
Yeah, it's sort of like, you know,
I wanna
in
lead
Inside
you down
Out,
the
when
path
they go
of
into their
Brux.
heads and they call the emotions, and some people are ruled only by anger. Dani is just like 5 exact same Danis. They're all.
I'll go ahead. I'll take the bag, but I will say, Finbar, while the gesture is absolutely appreciated, at the surface level, I am not a guild member, and so my entry and the entry of Dani's and Kyana's, or the combination of any of us, will most likely be moot unless we. Now that I'm thinking about it, we can make something so delicious that Hero would decide to waive that. That does sound like something they would do. Regardless, this seems like something between you and Elyse. At the very least, the symbolic meaning of trying to finish a dish that your mentor had started is meaningful enough that I don't wish to get in the way of that. I know what I said, and I still stand by it. If Elyse is the one to get the ring, she should do as she wishes. But she has revoked any action that I will take the moment she left the ship. You are part of my crew. You are my friend. I will help you fight against her ultimately.
What is the truth?
Y'all are all much smarter than I am, and I'll sort out my wits end. The only thing I know is that if she gets that wish, there ain't nothing I can do to help. But if you get
May I ask why? Because resurrection is commonplace in the Planescape.
Sure. It's something about this idea of life moving in one direction. You know, you rarely in a position where you get to redo things all over again, and it kind of sort of trivializes the act of passing on and moving on to wherever Cardamon is. If there is a way to contact him, you know, in the current state that he is, maybe that's the correct fix. But trying to do a big old undo, redo, bring him back, ain't gonna help with the grieving process. That's just the way I was raised. That's just the way I know it. And strangely enough, the Beastlands is kind of an interesting place for all this all to happen. Let me let you in on a little secret. The creatures out here don't really die. Every day, the hunt takes place. Strong prey on the weak do what they can to survive. And the next day, everyone comes back and it starts all over again. Only here, this happens. Death in of itself ain't all that trivial, but what's important is your ability to respect that cycle. It happens a lot faster here, and it happens a lot slower everywhere else. But at the end of the day, that's just how things work. To go against the grain sometimes messes things up more than they already are. I'm in a bit of a mess right now, and I think it's easier if I start cleaning things up than storing more feathers. So, you do everything in your power to get that witch out from under her, and I can handle the police.
I can respect that. If I may offer another point of view. To the perspective of the one who has died and been resurrected, their life has only gone in one direction. It is the next step, the next event. And is that really not what is important in the end? What the perspective is to the one experiencing it?
I can't speak for them.
I understand. Well, let us hope that it does not end with a hunt, at least. Maybe a friendly race, and nothing more than that.
Stop that.
Hopefully not. And I will pat him on the shoulder. Alright. Once we get to that second later, should get serious. Alright.
Very
Ready for that. Kneel head back up top.
It's cool that we
cut
found the
to-
dimension that is simultaneously doggy heaven and squirrel hell.
Yes.
We move back up. We cut back up to the deck as you guys are walking up. Athos is standing, has walked up next to where Dani's just like sunbathing, basically, and apropos nothing says, "You have to be careful here. Death lurks around every corner, you know."
Yeah, it's fine. What's death gonna do? Kill me? And I'll just keep suntanning.
Yes, that's what death is.
God, that flies in the face of the entire conversation, Finbar, and I just...
Well, people don't get resurrected here. It's just the animals, the beasts.
Yeah.
Yeah, Danny lights
Yeah.
a cigarette.
But
Aren't we
continues
all from
sunbathing.
a certain perspective?
Check your creature classification. Pretty sure it says humanoid. You have come up here. Ha! Finbar, so... You ready for what lies ahead? Been a long time since I've traveled to Brux.
Finbar kind of, phantom pains going on in his wrist. He's like, yeah, I'm ready.
Aye.
It'll be fun. Sorry. We got the crew. We got the ship.
I have no doubts. In fact, even now I think we're being hunted. Just kind of looks
What?
up into the sky.
Finbar is like, yeah, no, probably one of them rocks, or the other sky beast. We'll be fine.
Aye. Rule number one of the Beastlands. You are always being hunted. Look at them! He motions his arm out. You see, by the way, there's been like wildlife the whole time.
I was gonna ask,
river
what do we
dolphins
see?
jump out of the river
That's
as
awesome.
you go past.
Just trying not to hit any
You
geese.
You see there are out in the it's starting to get a little rockier around here, and out where this kind of transitioning from this just like open plain still a little rockier, like almost scrub like, you see there's just this whole herd of sheep. Like really like not like domestic sheep, like wild like Barbary sheep, like rams kind of, right? Just like wandering around grazing. Giant. They're not the dire animals that you saw in Bitopia, but they are every single one of them a prime specimen. You see, he motions out. He's like, "Even now they feed and wait to be fed upon." And he points. You see, they're like, just like kind of moving along. Dani, make a perception check.
Well, reminder to the audience, my
see
passive is 9. Natural 20!
Oh my god!
Yeah!
First roll of the last episode of season 2!
A
Minus
good
1,
omen
so
for things
19.
to come.
But
Surely.
Dani lifts her
Dani-
sunglasses, looks over her
in the
shoulder.
reflection of the mirrored surface, like
Yeah.
You see amongst this herd a flash of gold.
there's gold in them
no.
there animals.
Something you've been looking for.
No!
You see standing a little taller than any of the other ones, one of the sheep is bright gold, huge ram horns, just kind of standing on a rock looking out and surveying.
Without even
sentry.
getting up from the sunbathing, Danny's gonna whip out the Spitfire and like take aim.
You're a little far if you want to
Through
go
the
after it. You're
mirror.
going to have to go after it.
Spitfire has a range of 90 feet. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you got to be a little far. The river itself is like a couple 100 feet across.
How far over is it?
big
Like,
fucking
if I yell to Kyana, can we get over there and keep up with the herd?
What?
The herd's barely moving.
Kyana,
Herd's grazing right now.
What? What's up?
towards the sheep things.
What?
Left.
Wait, what's
Hold
going
on.
on? We
I'm
making
sorry.
a pit stop?
Yeah, 1 sec.
Uh,
Well, Danny says
She's
1
been
sec.
taken
She's
with
just
the
getting
hunter
up.
spirit.
Danny, we're kind of on a timetable here.
It'll take 2 seconds, I promise.
2
It'll
seconds
be
still
at
sound
least
good.
6, I assure you.
All right, I'll get the ship airborne and curve it over the bank if I can, just in the
Okay.
direction she's going.
We have harpoons, right? That's how we got Kyana.
No, that was Danny
that was
shooting
me
at me with a
shooting her
crossbow
with
with
a
a rope tied to it.
Yes.
Okay.
So technically, like, topologically similar to a harpoon.
Yeah.
As you start to lift the ship up, Athos does remind you, careful, as I said, the skies belong to the sky beasts.
Okay,
Best
we'll
not to
keep
risk
it.
their wrath.
We'll keep it low to the ground then, right?
Low to the ground, right?
Okay. Like
Careful.
2 feet above.
Try-
I just need you to get within 90 feet of there's the sparkly one in the middle.
Huh. Okay.
Finbar
I
kind of
guess.
looks. It's like, all right, I see what's going on. All right.
Danny's
very
to-do
tiny.
list
Doesn't
make
sense
she
to me.
knocks a little check mark into it.
When was this a thing? Was this on your list,
I
Sophia?
have had a list this whole season of things I'm looking for, and I've been adding to it.
So my assumption was you would ask more when we found stuff, like when you were in markets and things.
Yeah.
But sometimes you just gotta put it right in front. So yeah, okay. So you're flying a ship at a big herd of sheep.
So they're gonna scatter. Is this, I'm
Well,
assuming.
Go ahead, just roll me a stealth check for the ship, Kiana.
Okay.
Add 0.
Oh, but my stealth
It's a
is so
ship.
good.
It has a dexterity of 0.
How about a 7?
All right, yeah, you get about 100 feet out, and the golden one looks up, and they all start to turn and just stampede.
No. You said we're like 100 feet out?
Yeah.
All right. Daniel summoned the Force Ballista. It has a range of 120 feet and will fire at the golden
God.
sheep.
This
Jesus
poor
Christ,
golden
okay.
sheep constantly getting reborn every day. To get hunted by whatever jackass notices it.
You whip
Whatever
out the Force
jackass
Ballista, take aim. As you aim to fire at it, you see the sheep stops, looks at you, seems to kind of blur, so to speak. It becomes shifting and difficult to see as the sun gleams off of its golden wool. What I need you to do is please make a. First off, it is under the effect of the blur spell, so attacks against it to have disadvantage. I also need you to make me a quick DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom
Oh,
saving
for God's
throw.
sake.
Great. Sophia's favorite. Dice don't fall off the table. Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
11.
Ooh.
Dani, you're looking at this thing, and suddenly all you can see is spots. You are blinded.
I'm taking the shot anyway.
No!
Take the shot, disadvantage.
You said disadvantage?
Take the shot, disadvantage.
Okay.
Just disadvantage.
Just disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that is. I rolled a 13 and a 16. Force Ballista adds 7 to that, so that's a dirty 20 to hit.
That will hit.
All right, it's gonna do 2d8 plus 4 force damage.
What's your plan here? You shoot him and then what?
Get the fur. I
Hopefully
need
it
the
dies
fleece.
immediately.
There's several steps in between those two.
We could just bring it on the ship.
I was wondering why you didn't just vortex warp it somewhere more convenient.
That.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that something I should have said at the beginning of the fight?
Danny's feeling a little trigger happy.
Well, that would have been a good idea.
God damn it.
That is 15
That's not
points
in
of
the spirit
force
of the hunt.
damage.
15 points of force damage. 15 is awesome. All right. It takes a little lick as Dani blinded spots. The force ballista goes up. You see it slam his thing, falls backwards, and then turns. It's just gonna start running. What are y'all gonna do?
Are we chasing?
Sheep!
Wait, how far away is it?
Dani seems very excited, so I'll move the ship closer.
Okay, so I'm gonna say it was Dani's turn, then the sheep's turn. If we're gonna do this, we're going into initiative. The sheep has a speed of 40,
Sure.
so it's at this point we'll say
Just land the ship
180
on it.
feet
You know,
away.
just
180? Okay.
Oh, we
Yep.
can close that pretty easily.
If we get within 90,
Okay.
I can mind whip it.
All right, give me 1 sec. I will pull up a. We're gonna
Oh,
kind of
boy.
theater the mind this until you guys get really close, but I am gonna keep track of initiative on roll 20 anyway. So
I just rolled a
Fantastic.
20 for initiative.
I just rolled a 16.
That's another 15 for me
So-
and the ship, because I rolled another tasty 7.
anyway,
I have no regrets about
amazing.
this. I think this decision
Elyse
is ultimately going to be good for all of us. So
If this is the thing,
We're
that
just
gets
gonna
Elyse and
add.
Davian
Right now,
to
this
the
is
front.
not an accurate representation of the battle map. This is just me throwing you guys on a board so that we have all the initiative markers up where they need to be. So now I need to add a turn for Athos. So let's see. We have Red. Sorry. That's the character you play in a different campaign. For
Oh, how
Sophia,
confusing.
we have 16. For Noir, we have
Yes.
a 20. Nice. For
Damn.
Finbar, a 15. For the actual Red,
Another 15.
another 15. We'd love to see it. Athos rolls at advantage.
ooh,
Rolls a 19.
nice.
Ooh.
He's a barbarian.
Classy.
And the ram. Oh my god.
This ram is going down.
Okay.
We have so much to do
Ram.
this episode.
Dexterity.
And now we're
Plus
gonna also
2.
get golden fleece out of it. It's a win-win.
12.
I mean, I'd say that's what
Okay.
I'd say if I could see anything.
Amazing.
People
So
in Greece agonized over getting this, and this is just a side quest?
Dani has a shopping list. You all have your
Fucking
little,
side
you know,
quests.
things
Hey,
you gotta do.
see-
So does Dani.
In the Beastlands, it's a side quest like that.
I'm just here to have
There's
a good
just
time,
golden
man.
sheep everywhere.
all right, Virla, you're up first.
Okay, are we within 90 feet?
No, it is currently double that, 180 away.
Okay.
It just dashed on its turn. It was 100 feet away. That's how it was going. They started running. You took the shot.
Okay.
We are
I
now
will-
entering initiative.
At risk of it not going off, I will hold my action. If we get within 90 feet, I will cast Tash's Mind Whip on the sheep.
Okay, very, very dope. You begin to cast and hold onto that spell, your concentration being held. Kyana, I assume you are piloting, right? You had mentioned
Yes,
that.
yeah, exactly. So on my initiative, I'm going to do the speed and then the double dash, which I think lets us move, what, 120? Or wait, sorry, how much is it per round?
It is 80 feet.
80 feet.
So,
wow.
yeah,
so
you'll
we
be
can
able to catch
fully
this dude pretty
overtake.
good.
In that case, I'll just
Yeah,
use
well-
my action, and I'll just use my movement and my bonus action to dash, which gets us within. Well, let's see, that's 160 feet, so we're 20 feet away now.
20 feet away? Yeah. Great.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And
So
yeah.
That's coming on Kiana's turn. Athos has really nothing to do, so he'll hold a movement, and
The
he
mind
will
whip goes
simply
off,
just
though,
say, well, it's not Kiana's turn yet. Kiana's at a 15.
Oh, sorry.
So we're going to
Nice.
go through Dani, then Kyana. Athos will just hold a movement and say, haha, oh, more than I bargained for. I like you lot. All right, let's kill that defenseless sheep. Dani, it's your turn. Is there anything, spots in front of your eyes, you're blind, is there anything you'd like to do?
I guess I can't really take aim, so how would using the Spitfire work if I wanted to just, you know, try anyway?
No.
If you're blind,
These
roll me a
old
perception
hills
check.
we used to
Roll me a
do.
perception. I'm pretty sure it means you can't target it at all, but I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to ask you is just roll a quick perception check to see if you can, at disadvantage to see if you can figure out what space it's in, and then you'll roll a disadvantage to hit since you're blind.
Yeah, so that's a 12.
A 12? Okay, yeah. Roll the hit at disadvantage.
Oh no.
You're very
So
far
this
away,
is my
so at this
action
point
with the
it's just...
Spitfire, which is modded now and does necrotic
Wait,
damage.
okay. Very
Here we
quickly,
go.
the Spitfire's 90
90
feet.
feet.
If you want to shoot, Kiana's turn is next. That will bring you into range. to shoot the
But
Spitfire.
would Dani know that?
So you would be holding your action, in which case, for now, is there any bonus action you would like to take?
Okay, hold my action with the Spitfire, and then bonus action, the cannon is gonna... I should put the cannon on the map.
What's the range on the cannon?
It's like 120. It was able to hit
But it
was, and then it double dashed away. Because we did surprise round, Dani's turn, that guy's turn, basically, and then, not a surprise round, but it was just the first initiative round, no one else did anything. That's what we're doing. Cool. Kyana moves into range. Dani, you want to take your held action?
Yeah, I'll stick with the Spitfire. Firebolt has a range of 240, but that Spitfire is funnier, so we'll just use that instead.
Okay. And I also need to make a saving throw, I believe, for the sheep, right? An intelligence save?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, real quick intelligence save. By the way, animals in the Beastlands, smarter than their counterparts in the real world.
Animals in the Beastlands.
no.
Are they smarter than Dani? More at 5.
Now, not that smart on the actually, but it did roll a natural 20 on the intelligence save.
No.
Dang. All right.
That's
Is
Well,
the sheep smarter than Kyana with a +0?
It still takes half of 3d6 psychic damage, but it doesn't get the thing that I was kind of hoping for, which is only one between action bonus or movement. So, all right.
that's a 17 to hit with the Spitfire.
17 at disadvantage?
Yeah, I rolled an 11
Good
and a
lord.
17, and
That will hit. Let me get the psychic first.
Nice.
From
Yeah,
Virla.
6 points. 6 points has already been halved.
6 points is already halved. Awesome. And then, roll damage on the Spitfire.
yeah, so it's 1d10 plus 3. I'm just gonna double check because I recently added the infusion to it to make sure that is represented in the character sheet. What I'm looking at. Yeehaw. Okay. I'm having a great time, guys. I'm so sorry that I derailed this immediately, but I'm also not sorry at all. Okay, cool. So that's gonna be 13 points of necrotic damage.
That is awesome.
Roll
13.
a 10 on a d10 plus 3.
Killing it. All right. Finn, is there anything you would like to do as the held actions go off?
Get a net
Okay.
down there.
Technically, I can't let Dani. I don't know if you're running this rule or not, but I can't really let Dani kill this thing. Otherwise, it'll cause more problems. So I'm going to fire off a free guiding bolt in hopes of bringing this thing down right now.
Okay, cool. I need you to make a... first of all, it's going to be a disadvantage because of the blur, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw before you roll.
Okay, whiz save first.
Don't get
That is an 18.
An 18 will succeed.
Okay, and this is guiding bolt at disadvantage. Okay, ooh, double 15s. That's a total of 23.
23 is definitely going to do it.
Okay, 4d6. Okay, low on the dice though. That is 9. I will throw. So the guiding bolt streaks across, hits this golden ram. When it bursts, pixies pop out. I throw my pixies on top of this for my swarm. That's an additional 6. It's 3. And I will throw my favored foe, which I don't do as often, on top of this for an additional d4. And another 3 on top of that.
Finbar doesn't
Another
like
3.
sheep.
Finbar takes a huge chunk out of this thing. How does that look, Finbar?
I'm so it's just me and Athos leaning on the rail, watching you guys take serious shots, and I turn to Athos and I go, "Watch this." As I grip the star mat
What do you think that's
and
doing?
let loose this guiding bolt as this thing smacks into the side of the sheep, and it kind of stumbles.
Curious. That's a new skill of yours.
Since the last time you beat me at the hunt, I had to upgrade, so I've been putting in some work.
Familiar. Cool. Does that end your turn, Finn?
Yes.
Cool. It is the Golden Ram's turn. So, Kyana, how close did you take the party to it? You said you were like 20 feet away, right?
I got within 20 feet, although, to be honest, I could have closed fully because I'm not using my action for anything else other than piloting the ship, and I'm not going to leave the helm.
That's true. I'd imagine with them shooting down at it, you need to stay, like, you wouldn't want to be on top of it. You'd have to be
what I was
at
thinking.
least 10 feet back. So, yeah, 20 feet seems extremely reasonable to me.
Yeah.
You see some huge chunk gets taken out of this thing with blinding energy. It's glowing white, by the way, with the guiding bolt, advantage on the next attack, which cancels out the blur. But with the combination of golden fleece and the shimmering guiding bolt, this thing is impossible to look at. It's just going to let out a low, angry bleat, and it's going to turn. You see its hooves start to gallop in the air. It has a flying speed. And it is going to...
Sorry, what?
It's going to attack Dani at advantage because she is blind.
Oh, God.
So I'm going to roll 2d20 on the
is great.
screen here. He adds 8 to this.
I'm so excited.
Oh my god, only a 7 plus 8 is a 15.
My AC is 15, but using my reaction, I will bring my AC up to 20 with shield. Oh wait, can I do that if I held an action?
Damn.
You can still use reactions, right?
No, held action uses your reaction.
Never mind. I take the hit like a champion.
You're getting bodied by a sheep.
I just hit. Okay, so first off, you take 8 bludgeoning
Great.
damage.
Wonderful.
And then you take. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh god.
4.
You get knocked prone, and you take an additional 12 bludgeoning damage.
God.
As this thing just rams into you and appears. Now it's just on the bow of the boat. I'll go ahead and throw him on there.
DM, do I
Did I
know
get him,
how
guys?
much
Hold on.
fleece I need from the sheep? Like, do I know how much golden fleece I need for my project?
Probably not that much.
Alright, I have an
What is
idea.
even
for my next
happening?
turn.
Okay. Firla, it's back to you.
So, its fleece is made from gold, right?
Oh no.
Correct.
A metallic,
no,
conductive
no.
material.
Yes.
Okay, I'd
I'll
like to
allow
cast Shocking Grasp.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'll allow. So, Shocking Grasp has advantage against creatures wearing metal armor. I'll allow it. Of course, the blur is still in effect, so you'll be at disadvantage.
Bolt.
And as you go to roll
the
that
guiding
attack
bolt
roll,
cancels that out.
it's all gonna come out in the wash to a straight roll. I do need you to roll a quick Wisdom save though, as you go to make that attack roll.
Yeah. That is a 16.
Ooh.
That does succeed on the saving throw.
Oh,
Barely.
thank goodness. Okay.
You are not blinded. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'll cast Shocking Grasp. Straight roll. If it hits, it takes
Straight roll.
1d8 lightning damage, and it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn, which maybe counts for something. I don't know.
It should take 2d8 at this level because you are...
2d8. Yes, you're correct. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck. That's a natural 1. All right.
Yeah, you go and it just, like, flying reindeer just kind of, like, kicks itself over your swinging arm.
Fearless Heart
and,
isn't in this. He's
looks
like,
at you
"What
with
are we
those
doing?"
terrifying horizontal slit eyes.
Oh god.
Oh, jeez. All right. This should not be my
Weird
fight
little
here.
dude. Weird little dude.
All right.
This is
This
a
is
very
not
big,
Dani.
weird dude.
Yes.
That's Apple sister. Oh, Atha's about to...
Please body.
Atha's about to body this
Save the fleece.
you know what? No, he's a man of honor. He'll turn to Dani. He's like, "Shall I finish it for you? Would you like to get the killing blow?"
As long as you leave the fleece, I don't care who finishes it.
Yeah. He's going to pull out his greatsword and just recklessly attack,
Okay.
giving him straight.
I didn't think the sheep would be this hardy, or capable of taking out half my hit points in a single hit.
You know
You know how many people
just
go
like-
after the golden fleece?
I kind of want to let
Look at this
Dani
thing
have a
didn't have
moment. So
fucking
he's
pit
what
traps
he's gonna
set
do.
up.
He'll use one of his rages to get advantage, and he'll attempt to grapple it so it can't leave.
All right. That's good.
So, with a +8 to athletics and advantage, he rolled a 21. And this thing has a plus not that much to athletics. Actually, it's pretty strong. I take that
just want
back.
the fleece.
As I
Can we
close
not
the
just
book
shear
and
the
my
sheep?
spot. There it is.
Oh, we were way past that. We're way past that.
I hope
Hindsight's
that,
Hindsight's
Alright,
2020,
that's one.
Mirla. I can't see anything right now, though, so that's probably a moot point.
I hope that on the other ship, Elyse and Davian are having like a really intense, like emotional,
Really
quiet conversation, and then like we're the Gilligan cut, where it's like,
Yeah.
You just
It's like anytime they're.
have to decide for yourself. Do you love him enough to give up this dream of yours?
oh my god.
Meanwhile, y'all are getting bodied by a sheep.
It's like anytime there's
cool.
in
He's
an
not
episode of Star
wet.
Trek
I
where
hope
like
wherever he
it's
is,
like
Danny's getting bodied by a
Deanna
sheep.
or like
Why
any
are
of
we
the
fighting
bridge.
this sheep?
Oh, the bridge
It's
crew is
Danny
having
getting
a
bodied
really
by the
chill
sheep.
conversation or like a really dramatic moment, and then they cut down to the engine room, and Scotty's like, "I gotta give her a tight motor, Captain. She kinda got it." It's just that.
Danny,
Yeah.
it's your
Oh,
turn.
amazing.
Kill the sheep.
Danny,
He has
like,
eight
Don't I
hit
get a
points
turn
left.
somewhere in here?
butt scoots.
You did. No. Okay, so you did the dash to get everyone in range, right?
Oh, are
And
we
everyone
still on
had
that
held their
round?
actions until after you dashed. We're on round 2.
Yeah.
Dani had gotten to
Oh.
go after you because she held her action. Now this is her second turn.
Okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, Danny like butt scoots
wonkiness of
away
held
from the sheep
actions.
to get out of range of it, and then she's gonna whip out the Spitfire again.
Okay, it'll take an attack of opportunity on you.
Great.
At advantage. That's a nat 20.
No!
God.
No! The sheep
I
is
swear to God,
Danny!
if Dani gets killed by this fucking sheep,
Hold on.
Finbar is leaning on the rail, watching Dani just take hooks to the head.
Damage.
what are you doing?
7 plus
Well.
8 is
If it is the
15 plus 4 is
consequences of my
19
actions.
bludgeoning damage.
How much did it do?
Okay, hold on. 7 plus 4 is
Okay.
11.
Okay.
Plus 8
Oh.
for the 2d4 max is 19 bludgeoning damage.
I have 20 hit points left.
Okay, you got 1
I
hit
got
point.
one
One hit point
remaining.
Oh my god!
I'm so sorry. I'm not
If
sorry
Dani
at
gets
all.
killed here, does she reappear in the city of brass?
I don't think
No,
that
she just dies.
people don't
Oh,
respawn. What are you
right.
talking about?
No, she's just a dead
Butt
guy.
scoot.
Anyway, Dani,
Awesome.
on your last leg, it is your
Like
turn.
laying straight
We're
down
gonna have
and
to
just
make
like
sure this is a
points
dope
the
reward.
Spitfire at where I think it is.
You know,
Oh,
you can tell
jeez.
where it is. It just punched you. I'll say no perception check. Just roll at disadvantage.
Amazing.
Also,
At this-
you can hear
at
this
this
thing
point-
making noise.
At this point, Danny the Dragon Killer is a derogatory term.
That's a 19.
19 will hit.
Nice.
It has 8 hit points
I
left.
rolled
Can you do
5 plus 3, which brings me to 8.
it? All right, how do you do this, Dani?
like a hunter putting down their quarry.
No.
Not at all like that.
Danny
Not
has
at
a
all
moment
like that.
of like,
This thing bodying you.
Like-
You're like, I'll do a piece of
like
blade.
you know, like when the animal and the hunter like make eye contact and there's a moment of like mutual respect.
Except Danny can't make eye
Danny like
contact.
fully blind.
nods
We
the
cut
ram, it
Close
nods
up
back.
on dazed eyes, Dani. Her pupil's completely fucked. We cut to the close up of the horizontal pupil of the sheep, unaware. You just boom this thing in the head. Dani, could you make a whiz save real quick for me?
Dani is just imagining that the ram is like peacefully nodding and accepting its fate.
Wisdom save, that's a 13.
I believe you succeed. Hold on, I'm gonna double check the DMG.
Guys,
Where's my DMG?
Hold up.
I promise it's gonna be so worth it when we get whatever this
The
reward
most
is next season and I
unceremonious fight
find the
we've
rest
ever
of the
had,
shit.
and Danny's just imagining a fucking Kurosawa film happening in front of her.
And Danny's mind is slow-mo,
Yeah. Oh,
black and white.
It's a charisma save, not a
Oh,
wisdom.
charisma?
My mistake,
Charisma.
but you have a better bonus to charisma.
I have a plus
so,
1 instead
correct.
of a minus 1, so it's now a 15.
I think
Amazing.
that's the most I've ever lost it at a bit on this show. Like, normally you can hear me laughing.
this
It's never
was-
been silent before.
This is
This
going to happen.
this might have taken the cake
I
for maybe
blew up
the
my
dumbest
mic
thing
so
I've
many
done
times.
all season.
Oh. All right, Dani, you got a dead sheep, and
Oh.
Athos just dumps it at your feet and says, "To the victor the spoils. Would you like to clean it yourself?"
Danny like takes out the Baronium fluctuator and like flips it around so it's at, I don't know,
It's a
2
toothbrush.
equivalent tools to shear with.
Still blind. Still completely
shear.
blind, by the way.
Shears?
What tools are shears, you know?
Let's roll like a
Scissors.
die to figure out what you
You're
find.
fine.
No, it's clippers, like barbers,
Alchemists,
clippers,
brewers,
Yeah.
calligraphers, carpenters,
ahead.
cartographers,
Just
cobblers,
the
cooks, glass
smallest
blowers,
hair
jewelers,
cutting
leather workers,
scissors.
masons, painters, potters, smiths, tinkers, weavers, woodcovers. What would it be, you know?
Weavers. I say weavers.
Weavers.
All right, weavers, tools, and just starts like shearing off the fleece.
Go ahead, roll me a tools check. Dani just, without, like, fumbles for the sheep, finds it and starts taking fleece off.
Okay.
By the way, you need about this much, probably.
We could have just grabbed that on a drive-by. We didn't need to kill
For the
thing.
audience, Austin just held up a little pinch
so
in his
funny.
fingertips. I think that this is completely
my
worth
God.
it and totally won't come back to bite us in the ass later. That is a 22.
Yeah, amazing. You definitely blindly shear the sheep. Athos just leans over and says, is anyone going to eat that?
Say, Athos, calm down. I'll chop it up. I'll make.
This is a
Can we
ram?
go
Does
back
it
to the
have like
portal
ram's
now?
horns on it?
Oh, yes, hold on. Pulls out the compass. Yes, back to the river the fastest way.
Okay.
Does this ram
You
have
alright over
horns?
there, Dani?
In addition, does the fleece have, horns?
Horns.
Does the ram
Yeah.
have horns? Yeah, it's
Taking
got
them.
horns. Big ol'
We're
horns.
mounting those babies.
We have so much. How big is this ram? It's gotta be huge.
It's pretty big.
We could have
it's
full
only
golden fleece woven outfits for the whole gang with what we just got, and you only needed a pinch?
Oh, what a glorious garment you have on. What grand adventure did you go on to acquire those?
It would practically scream, "Please rob us!"
Oh my god.
As you guys finish up, with
Criminals
the
of
fleece,
Sigil.
Finbar's gonna walk up to the dead body, and he's going to say a silent prayer. He's gonna be, until next time, gentle beast. Thank you, Sylvanas, for the hunt. And then he will pick it up. It's like, all right, guys, I'm gonna get lunch going.
Oh,
Yeah, save the horns. We're putting him on the front of the
Splendid.
ship. Oh, he's gone.
Actually, that's pretty sweet. I
Right?
approve of that.
you're an artificer. You can make them into stuff, right?
But how badass would it be if we could ram things with the front of the ship with ram's horns on it?
That's not what I was thinking. I was simply thinking a figurehead.
¿Por qué no los dos, Virla?
Nope. Not how that
We
works.
commission like a standard hot lady figurehead, and then
And we put the horns on it. Oh
Yeah.
no!
I was gonna say,
just
you know the
guys,
saying, a
I
good
had a
figurehead should
brain
have two
blast.
functions.
We commissioned an auto figurehead.
No. No.
You can really tell that the season's winding down.
Anyway,
Try to get all our jokes in while we can.
I'll add the
Oh my
fleece to my
God.
inventory. Danny has 1 hit point and is blind right now, right?
Yes, Dani is blind.
I
No
have
sign
to
of that
take care of
going
that?
away.
Oh,
I'm just imagining, like, once we do
cool.
inevitably fight Davian, he just does, like, a friendly, haha.
Finbar comes back from the
Instantly
kitchen. He has like his apron on already. He had gloves going. He's like, oh wait, I forgot something, and he snaps it off. And he casts Lesser Restoration to get rid of the blind. Yes.
Oh, thank you.
So that's the second level spell slot, and I will. I don't know how long it'll take to get to the. I'll pump something big then.
I don't know which images
If we
is
have time
funnier.
for a short rest, I'll just keep healing up in the interim.
You want to bed down for
Yeah.
a short rest?
Yeah. I don't know what
So
image is
that's
funnier.
perfect.
If Dani
Better.
got to the kitchen by like sliding down the stairs, or if she found a trapdoor and dropped straight through.
Oh, hey, Finbar.
Fast action Dominator.
Yeah.
Dani, make me a charisma check. On a natural 1, you fall through the trapdoor.
15. Sorry, buddy.
Okay.
Okay.
You make it downstairs. It's not your best moment, but it's not
Like
too.
butt
It's not too
scoot,
embarrassing.
Oh no.
Oh my
Well, that
God.
went way more chaotic than I
Alright.
expected it to.
So
Can we take a short
during
rest?
During the short rest,
please take a
I prepare the ram. It's a herb roasted golden lamb. You get an extra D8
Ooh.
towards your healing. And it's a roasted ram, a leg of ram, butter, rosemary, salt, garlic. It's very simple. Throw some potatoes on there. That's what we have for lunch.
Very nice.
Couldn't we just give this to Hira? I mean, how many people have dined upon a fucking golden fleece sheep?
Let's call this backup. Maybe you guys can submit this.
Actually, that's not a terrible idea. We can put it on some crackers.
Okay.
I mean, there's extras in the fridge. You can heat it up and you can serve it. Tara, yes.
Leftovers from a grand adventure.
During this short rest, can I attune to my Scarf of Speed?
Please, you attune to your Scarf of Speed. A good meal is had by all. And Kyana, from your seat in the pod chair, you were able to see that you move through terrain. So, okay, it's a magical river. It doesn't... It goes up and down hills, basically. Nothing insane, but it crosses the entire plain. It's endless on either side. Supposedly, if you sail it far enough, you'll fall into Arborea, which is the next plain. But it's also reportedly endless, so reports vary. But it flows uphill for a bit, and you find that you're starting to get into more of a forest. This is a little more, think Pacific Northwesty that we're moving into. Great Plains moving up, and you see the sun overhead begins to become green tinted as it pushes through broad leaves and evergreen needles. And yeah, you see just these giant trees. There are deer abound here. The sound of insects is loud, near deafening, but there's a harmony to it, reminiscent of the song on the Astral Sea almost. These wonderful crickets and cicadas all in the perfect harmony, the great circle of life. You sail for a bit. Is there anything anyone would like to accomplish during the short rest other than rolling hit dice? Otherwise, with Athos's guidance, you approach the portal.
No, Dani just goes right back to tanning once she's all... That's how she takes her short rest. But now with, like, the horns.
It's
sitting right next
It's
to
all
the
shady.
The
trees outside.
Ah, shit.
You know what we could do? We could put those on the Hell Ride, and it would look really cool.
That's pretty dope.
Like
you want to give your
handlebars?
Hell Rider a ram action? I'll totally let you give it a ram action.
Yes. Once we figure out a way to make it run on something that isn't souls. Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, I mean, you do have the Anarchsphere now. You see the compass comes out. Whiskers twitch. Athos. Prepare yourself. We approach the portal to Brux. I warn you. It is a hellish place unlike any you've ever seen. The sky aflame, ablaze. Hideous to behold.
Dani, you want to weigh in on
Steel
this?
yourselves.
Sounds relaxing. Like a spa, you know?
Right.
I doubt you shall think so when you behold it. Over there. He points, you see that there's a big fall, the tributary pulls off, well, flows in, but it's tributary, floating into the river. There is a fallen tree there that has myriad lichens grown across it, and mosses kind of damp, modeling where the lichen has moved away. He motions, and you look. It looks like just a fallen tree. You can see straight through it to the other side. Closes the compass, says, "We are here if you're ready, warrior."
All right, let's go.
You turn, steer through. The ship passes underneath this mast. By the way, the ship has like a 30-foot tall mast. Fits underneath this tree. It's a giant tree. We're talking, these are like sequoia kind of level trees.
Right.
You see it sails clear underneath, and as it does, you're used to plane shifting, with the exception of traveling between the layers of Bitopia, which are not like most typical layers. Most typical layers are sort of their own world, right? Bitopia is weird in that they face each other. You've never traveled to the second layer of a plane. You've mostly plane shifted, which you're used to being a very abrupt action. You rise up, and suddenly there you are. There's almost over like 3 or 4 seconds, there's like a shift as you go through. It's still shadowy, but you go from being within a forest to out in just river surrounded by meadow on all sides as far as the eye can see. There are trees here that stand tall like the ones in the forest, but instead there is instead of being completely enclosed within woods. There's a clear line to the horizon where you see, on one side, half covered by the horizon, the moon hanging there, and on the other side you see, stuck in perpetual sunset, this is the first layer is perpetually noon, the second layer always sunset or sunrise depending on your philosophical bent, and the third layer always night. You see the sun sitting on the horizon in the most beautiful sunset any of you have ever behold. Just reds and purples, glorious. Athos looks as hideous with the skies on fire. Welcome to the second layer, Brux.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Athos, what is the reason for your disdain for this place? It looks quite pleasant.
Oh no.
I mean, look, the sun is not sitting in the sky as it should. Bathing everything in light, everything's darker, harder to see, unless you have dark vision, obviously. And these reds, they're too intense. Everything should be a nice golden white.
Don't let its beauty bring your guard down. Predators
It's an
are just as
aesthetic
dangerous as everyone
reason?
else.
I kind of like it. I think the sun was kind of getting to me in the first layer.
Ugh,
I'm still really pink. I don't know why.
burned really unevenly. Ugh. You know, when you sit in the sun for a while, you get tanner. But
What?
if you're not careful about it, only half of you gets really tan.
It's weird because Dani's like orange at this point. So what would a tan Dani look like?
It's a little more
Burnt
red on
orange.
one
Sienna.
side, and the other one's yeah.
She's a nice ombre color.
Yeah, a nice burnt umber. Raw, not
Nice little gradient.
Yeah.
How can the sun burn you? It's so far away. That doesn't make sense.
That's not. I guess this.
Light gives off.
Do UV waves exist in D&D?
A question
Is
for
there such thing
Haynes.
as radiation?
Our
It's
boy.
divine vengeance. You know the whole like, oh, you
divine
look at a
vengeance.
god and like you go blind. It's like
Yes.
that, but like small.
I
Or,
looked
you know,
at a
you look at a
sheep.
sheep and you go blind.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
What is a sheep to Dani if not a
Sunburn is
god?
microdosing on looking at the face of God.
That's very funny.
Don't knock it till you try it.
well, Finbar.
The
do you
waving
know where this fruit
grasses
is?
and wildflowers around you. Finbar, you see Athos turns to you, says, I found the portal for you. What lies ahead is up to you now. You know what you seek.
Yeah, I'll take point from here. I'm gonna take out the setting stone. Be like, hey, Elyse, how you doing? Still not talking to me?
Wow.
Roll a charisma check.
That was
Advantage,
incendiary,
you ass.
Dis fucking vantage for that
That's
shit.
such a dick thing to say.
Jeez, you guys are
Persuasion,
only dating for
persuasion,
like a
I'll have to
week.
proficient.
Come on, man.
I wanted to roll a check to see if I retain a poker face, because if Finbar is taking point, he needs to be near where my helm is. It's just like, oh god.
That's double 16s.
Oh.
So far, everything I've rolled at disadvantage, I've rolled above 10, and they've been the same number.
Well, good. I'm glad one of us is
Nice.
having.
So what's the total on it?
I'm
Just
checking
16?
right now, plus 1, so 17.
Okay, 17. Not bad.
But the DC was
Clearly
30.
not, you ass. You hear, clearly not, you ass.
Yeah.
Survived the Beastlands so far?
Yeah. We should be right behind you, actually.
With a secret ingredient.
Just no response.
Alright, well, we're gonna find that food. We're gonna be heading out of here, okay? Don't stay away from us too long.
Sorry, too busy winning this. Hangs up.
Alright. Can I roll a quick survival check?
I would love for you to roll a survival check to orient yourself and try to figure out the location of one of these trees.
Alright, here we go.
You can guide yourself on
is-
it too, right?
I could guide
Give guidance?
myself on it. Yes, I
Yeah.
could guide myself on it. I think I will. So, Finbar closes his eyes, takes a deep breath in, casts guidance on himself as he listens to the wind. I rolled a 19,
Nice.
plus 1 for guidance. brings that up to 20. And then I have a +7 to survival.
Oh my god.
You breathe in. The air here is fresher and crisper than even in the Feywild. Breathe in. Sense the wind. Look around. Orient yourself. You sailed this river before. Your keen hunter mind takes over. You've seen... I've seen that trail before. You've seen this trail. You know which way to go, and that the tree you're looking for shouldn't take you too far from the river if you decide to stay on that course.
Alright. I follow the river. Tree should be real close around here.
Gotcha. Over the river
okay.
and through the woods, and we'll find the fruit.
Exactly. Let's try to keep this fun and light, and get out of here as quickly as possible.
Dani, is there anything else you want us to kill while we're here, just so I know in advance this
unless
time?
there's like a living lens, I think we're okay.
A what?
It doesn't exist as far as I'm aware, but it's the Planescapes. Who knows? Shit's everywhere.
Like an eye? A living
No,
lens?
like you know, if you had a telescope, you have a lens on the end of it, but like bigger. It doesn't actually need to be alive, but if everything here is like an animal, I figure that's probably the only thing it would. Like, there's probably not one just laying around, you know? It's fine.
So it doesn't have to be living. You just think
just
that
need
the
a
only
lens.
lens that we can find.
And I think the only one we could find here would be alive, because everything seems to be. It's like that's the whole. It's the Beastlands. It's not the, mechanic lands.
Yeah, we've
I
already
see.
been there.
And that was Mechanist, not Mechanic Lands. That's a place that exists only in my dreams, where I hope that someday I will go when I die. It's just mounds of broken parts as far as the eye can see, and you can build anything you want with it.
Rolling with Difficulty, Season 8. Dani ascends to godhood, makes her own demi-plane. It's just the eternal
talking about this?
scrapyard.
There's one of those. It's the second layer of Acheron.
I want to go.
Really?
Yeah, we talked
Sounds
about
exciting.
this episode 3 of season
the
1.
battle dimension.
Oh.
Yeah.
Second layer
Maybe
is
not.
the biggest junkyard in existence. You have this conversation. Athos is standing next to Virla. He leans over. He says, "So are this Len and the other Len both friends of yours?"
They are friends of Dani's, apparently. It is surprising that we have never met them, seeing as how they are apparently very big. So
I love Virla. I love his fucking little poker face, the way he just delivers
I don't know what we're
bullshit.
talking about anymore.
Sorry, just keep us along the river. The beasts
do my
on the
best.
first layer are fun, cute. The ones out here, not so much.
Okay, then I'm gonna keep my eyes out for anything funky on account of my alert feat. It means I can't be
Amazing,
surprised,
please.
DM. Also, how dark is
See,
it?
here's the
Because
thing
if it's too dark, I might use the visor, the visage.
Dim light,
so
not darkness. It's
Okay. that should be
dim
fine.
light, not darkness. So you can still see okay.
Okay.
Yeah, see, everyone's like, I can't be surprised. You should surprise us, so I can't be surprised until the rest of the party gets surprised, and you're the only one to act, and then it's scary. Anyway,
Eh,
but
just
also
like
awesome.
being fast, man.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check, Kiana.
Oh yeah, yeah, sure.
Can I throw a guidance her way?
Ooh, thank you. Does that
I
mean?
would love for you to throw guidance. D4.
Does that mean to,
Add a D4 to
okay,
your roll.
just plus D4. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Ooh, okay. Well, the roll is a 19, and my perception is
There we go.
plus 5, so 24.
nice.
24. Amazing, and that's with the D4 on it?
That's with the D4 on it.
Awesome. You tune into the sound. The sound of insects still abundant here, though
cricket.
changed, more crickets than anything else. Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Good ADR, bro.
Next, stay tuned for between seasons 2 and 3. We'll have Rolling with Difficulty ASMR uploaded.
It's just
It's just all of the sounds of dice clacking that I cut out of the normal episodes, just played one after the other.
Oh yeah, on that subject. Here you go, fans. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff right there. Sorry, DM, you were saying?
Could I get you to please roll initiative? Thank you. Anyway,
Oh, this is actually very
you
pleasing.
open your ears and eyes, take in the surroundings, these crickets, the swaying of the reeds together. Admire the trees. The trees here are huge, and they cut beautiful silhouettes across the setting sun. And indeed, against the rising moon. Again, maybe setting moon, rising sun. This is, in lore, a thing that planar scholars cannot agree on. They've been arguing about it for eons. No one can figure out whether the sun is setting or rising here. No one's sure. Anyway.
Are the directions the same between layers? Because if so, well, actually, I guess the sun doesn't.
It's
move
not
its
really
top
east or
way.
west.
It doesn't even move, so you can't tell.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, the sun is just directly overhead wherever you are in Krugala.
Nice.
Yeah.
You take in searching around. An amazing perception check. Sail for 30, 40-ish minutes. We're approaching a little bit of a chill here.
Dang it.
It's actually quite relaxing. You see bats flying overhead as, you hear the little clicks and shrieks as they go.
Get out of here.
But nothing too intense. Bat comes down, grabs a fish out of the river, flies off.
Nature is truly beautiful.
Kyana, with that perception check, you're the first to hear there is a buzzing coming from behind the ship.
Behind the ship.
A familiar buzzing.
Finbar, I think we might actually be beating them there.
Oh,
It might be behind
yeah.
us.
Elyse don't know where she's going. Come on.
Oh, okay, all right. Fantastic.
Yeah, they don't have a guide, so they've just been flying around quickly.
Yeah.
They can go really fast, but they're not really sure where they're going.
They ain't gonna beat us there.
Hear,
Come on now.
but with their point of view up in the sky, they can in fact see you, and you see Kyana. You see flying past up to the right. The hummingbird goes past, and two other shapes chasing it, silhouetted against a night sky that
Dogfight.
is starting to gain
Top Gun.
stars.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, looks like they might need they might need our help.
Yeah, Athos, how bad is it to bring the ship up into the sky?
How badly do you want to live?
Pretty badly, historically speaking.
Oh, well, take it or leave it then.
Okay. Good to know. Finbar, how bad is it to take the ship up?
I mean, y'all, this is the Beastlands. Just be ready for a fight.
We can take
Do
him.
Okay.
How else are we
Don't be
Dani,
dissuaded by
no.
me. I think you should do it. It would be a glorious death.
That is pretty tempting.
Athos is being
No
a little
worries,
dramatic.
All right.
We'll be
should
all
we
right.
should we call up Elyse and be like, "Hey man, what's after you?" Or okay.
Just rings her. Like, you'll never guess who I saw while out and about on the river in the second layer of the Beastlands today.
Hey, sweet pea. You
Aw.
got. I see
derogatory.
you in a little bit of trouble. We gonna help you out just a little bit. I hate to.
We've got it handled. All right. And then you hear the sound of what sounds like fire in the background.
Kyana, take us up.
Oh, okay, here we go. We're just gonna climb. I'm gonna stay like I know roughly the range of like our ranged casters, and I don't actually want to just be like, "Hello, everything that flies, come and eat us." So I'm gonna like do kind of a gradual ascent so we can.
Who
get in
has
range.
Cror's longbow?
Not me.
Danny.
It's
I'm allergic
within
to
Alona's quiver, so
It
I
would
assume
be
it's just
down
in storage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Along with
I'll be
all
right
the,
back.
along with potions of
okay.
giant strength, you'll never drink.
Take this up.
So as the ship ascends, Finbar descends into back into the
So you
storage
basically
hold
don't
once
move.
again.
Yeah, for one round, you're perfectly stationary.
Yeah. And when he returns back on the ship, two things have happened. He has Cror's longbow, and he has summoned the archer.
The what?
Oh, dope. We've never seen the archer before, have we?
No, you have not. So this is the last of his starry forms. You guys have seen the dragon. You guys have seen the chalice. It is now time for the archer. And
Athos appraises you. Starlight, it's a good look upon you.
appreciate it, bud.
All right, Athos,
A
he's
gift
taken.
to the greatest of warriors.
Very good,
And
Polykill.
this time, it looks as if there's sort of
power
a
tree.
shadow of myself sort of standing, sort of overlapping me, but it looks like a gnoll holding a longbow.
Oh,
Well, now I'm sad.
Amazing.
Great.
in peace. Gone too soon.
Amazing. All right.
Got fungus.
We are going to enter
Yeah.
By the way, Finn, you know that you guys are rapidly approaching the tree that you need to get to. You pull the ship off, water runs down off the hull, splashing into the river. You pull up, careening into the sky. The hummingbird pulling slight distance on these two shapes. If anyone wants to roll a perception check on these guys
absolutely.
At this point,
Gladly.
Yeah, sure.
feel free. Pulling slight distance, but you see the ship itself, the hummingbird, a horizontal ship, by the way, begins to kind of pull up vertical and slow down as it approaches a giant canopy about 200 feet in the air.
I don't want to make a perception check for the birds, but can I check to see how damaged their ship looks?
Please go ahead and make a perception check for that. And
I did make a perception check for the birds, and I got a 17.
There we go.
17.
I got
looking at these
20.
birds as they're a dirty 20. Yeah, 17 and dirty 20 are both enough. Looking at these birds as they kind of move, and you get, because you are flying towards the sunset right now, as you kind of get a look at them. First off, more than 2 legs, 4 legs. So bird-like, not so much. Second, seems like they might have more than one head.
Tiamats?
2 Tiamats. Yeah, let's go.
2 Tiamats.
Oh, you thought you were hot stuff beating that one regular dragon.
Tiamats or like Tiamati, like what's the...
Tiamat is actually its own plural.
Oh, I see. I rolled a 15 to look at the
Yeah,
ship.
like deer or fish.
Athos was right. We are going to die.
What?
2 Tiamats?
Oh, well, with 2 Tiamats, sure, yeah.
Yeah.
How's the ship looking,
Arthos.
DM? With a 15.
What would you roll on your perception check?
I rolled a 16
Dani?
minus 1, so 15.
Oh, no.
16. Ship doesn't look too damaged as of yet. It's still flying okay. But as they pull in and they're getting off, several things are going to happen. What we're going to do is we're going to roll initiative. As we do, the ship is going to be, let's say, there's sort of a couple things are happening here. They arrive at the tree. The 2 monsters are also arriving at the tree just behind them. You are pulling up the rear. So what's going to happen is round 1, they arrive at the tree. The chimeras are going to double dash and get to the tree. You guys are going to be right behind. You can keep pace with them. So if Kyana uses her action and her bonus action, you will arrive at this tree whenever Kiana's turn finishes this round. So that's what's happening. And I would like everyone to please go ahead and roll initiative. And please be patient with me. I have like 17 things to roll initiative for this fight.
Well, that's
17?
No, it's not. It's just there's a bunch of NPCs in this fight.
Oh,
They should really all
baby,
go on the
that's
same
more
initiative.
like
If I
it
was
in
a
the
smart
inventory
man.
department.
I like it.
If I was a smart man, but I'm not.
This is
Oh,
good,
God.
actually. If everybody goes after me, you all get to be at the tree.
And Finbar, I'll go ahead and say you can launch a held action at the start of your at the start of the combat here, since you did have all that set up. I think that would be awesome. So
Cool.
let me go ahead and move us over. By the way, the branches here are too thick for you to get the ship into. So the hummingbird is going to kind of make its way. It's much, much smaller than a ship by a lot. So it's going to make its way through. You guys are going to have to pull up. We're going to say just off this map here. And so I will line you up. Assume you are all starting right over here at the edge of the map. And I will go ahead and throw that up for you guys.
So we're either
Just
going to
gonna go
need to
ahead and
use
throw
the
up real
ship
quick.
as a platform for ranged attacks, or a thing I can jump off of to get to the tree.
It would be
I
pretty cool
assume
to
that
jump.
the red squares
It would be.
are the fruit.
Ooh.
Red
Also,
squares are the fruit.
there's sort of like space in the bottom left and right corners of the map for where the ship could conceivably be sitting, right?
Yeah, you want to be over there?
I just feel like as close to the tree as possible to minimize the difficulty if we have to physically go and like help them out, or I mean, we need to get the fruit at some point, so.
Yep. Imagine that you're as close to the leaves as you can go. That's where you can place your guys. Elyse and Davian are going to actually they can just stay on the ship. They'll fly through. But they don't necessarily want to stop because that is going to put them in range of the chimeras. So we're going to go ahead and add both of these little dudes to the battle map. Let's get some initiative on the board. Golden Ram is dead. He can leave. Elyse, add turn. Davian, add turn. Chimeras at turn. Let's see what all of them roll. What all of them are rolling. All right. Athos first at advantage. Rolls a 15. Elyse is gonna go. She gets her jack of all trades on this,
Bards, baby.
but still only gonna come in at a 9.
Oof, tragic.
I do indeed need to see Davian's. Hold on, camera. I do indeed need to see Davian's dexterity in order to know how fast he may go.
He's gotta have a high dexterity, right? He's like a classic...
He is very dexterous, but
Yeah.
he's also, keep in mind, he's typically NPCs are not as powerful as PCs, so like a good dexterity, I think he's got like a 16,
Oh, that's,
which for
that's
him
not
would be
bad.
very good.
He's only 2 points more dexterous than Dani.
Swashbuckler. Oh, he has an
he's only-
18. Never mind.
He's more
Oh, wow.
dexterous than me.
Wow.
He's-
Davian,
He can
look at
win
you.
sometimes.
That is
No, he
one.
can't.
That is one sexy, suave, sure-footed man.
Who we are
All
about
right.
to
Does
utterly
he have
And
anything
one of
to-
these
no,
days
he
we'll
has
start
his-
taking him seriously.
He does add his charisma to his AC.
What's his charisma?
Oh.
15. Amazing. So he's going to roll, and he gets to add 4 to this. Oh, he rolled like shit. He's sitting down at a 9.
Danny's just getting intel.
I like
Oh,
the
amazing.
Wally
He and
Sophia
Elyse are just going to go on the same
synergy
turn.
this
That makes my... that saves my brain a lot.
Woo!
Ooh, Chimera's rolled like shit, too.
Yes.
Woo!
Okay,
Noir
Dexterity
rolling
plus
like
1.
shit.
Now rolled a 9 as well. Yeah. All of my guys are going on the same turn. Amazing. Okay, let's get a quick initiative from everyone else. We have Virla sitting down at a 4. Sorry, buddy. We have Kyana all the way up at a 23, which is dope.
You're welcome.
We have Dani sitting at a 3. Amazing. You love to see it. We have Finbar sitting at a 19. And of course, as I said, Athos is all the way down. Is not all the way down. Is at a 15, so doing pretty hot, honestly. Davian is going to go before the Chimera. So is Elyse. Chimera is only have a dexterity plus 1. And that is going to do it. Wow, that was a lot of bookkeeping. Let's hope this fight's awesome. Kyana, you bringing the ship in. You see all of them fly into the leaves.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
Well, I need to use my action, bonus action, and movement to get the ship here on my...
That is
of my
true.
turn.
You
So
do start behind.
I'm gonna like drift the ship in so it's like right up against the canopy to get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're all
Amazing.
welcome.
You know what? I think I actually have a ship. Yep, I have a ship token.
Oh,
So I will
perfect.
throw that on there.
Oh,
It
it's so
doesn't
tiny.
represent because of the way that tokens work on Roll20, it will not represent the complete space
Ooh.
that the ship takes up, but imagine that this is the convenient spot that you have to launch yourselves from.
Yeah. So I figure
Is right
like,
there.
and I just like, the tree is obviously not a stable like floor, right? It's got like parts that are not stable to walk on.
Yeah, so what's up is, since we're getting into it, all of the so you see that there are these darker branches, the ones that are washed out down at the bottom are roots. You cannot walk on those. All of these dark branches at the top, those are all spaces. Any space that has branch going through it, you can walk on. It's an all or nothing. So if there's branch in that, that's a square you can walk on within reason.
And the chimeras are above
the
or below
leaves-
that current branch that they're on?
They are all above it. So what we're looking at, imagine there are leaves going over the top. So we're looking at a cross section. We've cut out the top. You're looking down through the canopy there. So they've gone through the leaves. They are small enough. The Per Aspera is big. The Per Aspera is like 60 feet long or something like that. Their Spelljammer is about 20 feet across.
Pretty big.
So yeah, I mean, that's what makes it a home instead of like a motorcycle you guys ride.
What
about.
makes it a home is
Yeah.
the family
Anyway.
we found here, Austin. Don't get it twisted. I didn't put a...
But it does help to have
Familia.
square footage and, you know,
This
a kitchen.
is the Fast and Furious episode.
It's all about family, baby!
That's the thing about tree
Anyway.
fights. The tree always wins.
No!
No, but that's like my second favorite one of those movies. So.
I've never seen a Fast and Furious movie in my life. Let's go.
No, I've seen all of them except for one,
Don't
and I'm waiting
let
until
them
they
rope
announce
you
the
in.
final one,
Do
so
not
that
let
one
them
can be the
rope you
last
in.
one I ever watch.
Okay.
Anyway.
Watch all of them
I have
together.
a funny story about this, but it's a complete digression.
marathon.
What about the foliage? What's the...
Foliage requires, it's difficult terrain. It can be stood on, but it requires an acrobatics check not to walk through. So, not to fall off of. So, if you want to jump to branch, cool. Anywhere you see foliage, it's difficult terrain to walk through, and when you when you first go to step on it, you're going to make a check to make sure you don't just tumble through it. By the way, the tree is about 200 feet tall.
Okay, nobody
a
fall,
long fall.
please. Actually,
Yes.
you know what? I could probably fall and be okay, but nobody else fall.
I think Kyana might be able to survive. Anyway, Kyana.
I think I'd survive, but it's a close one. Yes. So I've got the ship into position. That's my action, bonus
You've got
action,
the ship into position.
and movement.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll save my reaction, but that's basically my turn.
Amazing. Okay, Finbar, it's up to you.
Okay, okay, we're gonna need people up on these branches. So I will cast Longstrider at the 3rd level, and I will hit 3 people. I will hit Kyana, I will hit Athos.
Hell yeah.
Dani, you staying on the ship with me, or you plan on going out there?
Dani's got she's preparing to summon the cannon and got her Spitfire out in the other hand. I think I'm gonna be over here.
All right, and I will hit Vrila. With
His Scarf
that's an
of
extra-
Speed and Longstrider.
Oh
Yes,
my
so
god.
that's an extra 10 feet of movement.
fastest
for
thing
all
alive.
3 of these.
I was just gonna dimension door to the hummingbird, personally.
Extra 10 feet of movement. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
And then
How many people did you hit with that? 3?
3. That's a.
So you hit the monk with extra speed, you hit the
yes.
barbarian with extra speed,
Yes.
and you hit the wizard
wizard.
who has the scarf of speed.
Yes.
So
correct.
we're gonna have some speedy people up in this fight.
If Vrila
Yeah.
falls out of the tree, he could just run along the trunk and be fine.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, Kror will ready his longbow, and I will
Kror?
follow.
Archer.
He's
the
the
Phantom?
archer. Yes,
The archer.
He's the Phantom
oh, no,
Archer.
this is making me
Um,
emotional.
We started with Kror. We're gonna end with Kror.
That sounds like a threat.
And I will. And I will fire a shot at the nearest Chimera.
Amazing. Hold on, I'll label them 1 and 2 for you guys.
Cool. That is this is my spell attack.
Woo.
That is a 23 to hit.
Amazing. So you're going for the closest one, which would be Chimera 2?
Correct.
All right, yeah. Go ahead and you hit. You see he pulls back the bow, and no arrow knocked, just a beam of silvery light appears along the string and then fires without issue right through the leaves, striking into the head that is closest to you guys, which is the dragon head on this Chimera. Lets out a shriek. Go ahead and roll. I think it's radiant damage, right?
Yes, that's
Oh.
correct. So this is a D8 plus 4. That is a total of 6 radiant. But because this is an attack, my swarm can also follow up. An extra D6, which is a 4, total of 10 damage.
10. Not bad for a bonus action. The dragon head shrieks, Finn alight with starry light, and everyone else feels the leg muscles tense as Longstrider kicks in. Anything else you'd like to do, Finn? You want to use any movement, or?
Nope, that is all. I will stay on the edge of the ship.
All right. Comes to Athos. He looks to any of you, says, Warrior, spellcaster, you need any help jumping across the gap?
I'm good.
What gap?
Aye. Shiny one. You wanna get?
yes.
I mean, I know you're planning to dimension door, but he doesn't necessarily know that. Do you want to get carried in or no?
Get bridal
Actually,
carried by the
Athos-
furry bait lion man. Do it. Give the fan artist something to do this week.
So the sheep
Yeah, it
fight
saves me
already
a fourth
wasn't
level
enough
spell
for
slot.
it.
I will appreciate the assistance, Athos.
Aye. Grabs you with one hand, like by the scarf, lifts you up over it, puts you over his shoulder. He's going to enter a rage to get advantage on his checks, and that's his bonus action. One of his attacks to grapple you, and then let me double check how this works. Form of the beast. First of all, as he rages, you see his claws grow out like a full 1.5 inches.
Oh.
His speed currently is 55. Jumping, when you jump, you can make an athletics check and extend your jump by a number of feet equal to the check's total. So he's going to roll at advantage, and he's going to jump using his 55 movement, and then he's going to extend it by a number of feet equal to this roll, which is 25. So he's going to jump 55 plus 25? What is that?
80.
80? Yeah, he's going to jump. Well, it's actually only 40 feet because he's got someone on his shoulder. But even so, he's going to go.
It's a good distance.
He just
Oh my god.
books 40 feet. He's going to get right in front of these guys with you, Fearlaw.
Awesome.
Boing.
Puts you
So, like,
down, and
right there, okay.
and then he's going to draw the longsword and just attack the one that the first guy, that Finbar already hit. He's going to attack recklessly because it's always reckless.
With this party?
It was a 20 for so long, and then it went down to an 8, but I think he's still going to hit with a total of 17. So that's 2d6 plus 5. 8 plus 5, 13 slashing damage on this guy. And then, I believe, because he summoned the claws, is it a bonus action, or does he just get a free attack with that? Primal Path. Claws. Each of your hands transforms. Once on each of your turns, when you make an attack with your claws, use the attack, you can make an additional attack. Attack using the claws, so he has to attack with the claw. Okay, so he'll get that his next turn. All right,
Flurry of
amazing.
blows style.
That ends his... Yeah, he gets a flurry of blows, but with claws, because he's a beast barbarian. That
Heck
ends his
yeah.
turn. It is now Davian's turn.
Davian.
He's sitting in the helm with the Spelljammer. He turns to Elyse. So, what is the plan now? Should we be going after the fruit? Should we be dealing with the nasties behind us? Or she turns, looks back, says, "They got it. Fruit." He's gonna say, all right. He'll make a perception check to try to find it because they are to us they are evident. I marked them on the map so that there's no confusion when you guys go for them. But for you guys, you have to try to find them. Oh shit! He rolls like awesome now.
No.
Is there a way Dani can use a reaction to distract Davian by just taunting him relentlessly? That's not on my character sheet, but I think it would be very
Smash
funny
Bros.
if
You're
you let me
trying
do
to
that.
cutting words. You're trying to cutting words, Davian. You
What
have
I
that,
want to
you do not
do
have
is
that
cutting
ability.
words, but I'm not playing a bard.
Okay. Okay. Yes, but I'm gonna be a little petty
Yeah, of
about
course.
it. You gotta give me something. I'll allow it if you can give me something I think convincing enough to distract Davian.
Your mother was a hipster, and your father
So
smelled
it
of
can't just be like,
elderberries.
"Hey, Davian, you suck." There's, I mean, it can be that, but there will be. You can say that there won't be any mechanical. Do you have something good?
It's harder because he likes you.
Oh, does that make it easier, though?
No, he's gonna interpret it as a compliment.
Oi, Davian! The fungi! You're behind you!
Okay, that's pretty good.
DC 20 deception
Incredible.
check.
Do it.
Deception. What is this? What do I add to
This
this?
is using
I add
your
a plus
reaction.
1.
That is a valuable component of the...
So 19 plus 1 is a dirty 20, which is the hot.
No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Okay, roll a d6. See how much you subtract from it.
6!
God.
It's poetic.
Oh my lord.
We were meant to be, Austin.
He rolled a natural 19.
Natural 19 plus 1 brings it to 20.
Which beat the DC, but he has no wisdom. He has a 0 wisdom.
Oh, shame for
So
you.
he had a
It's
19.
meant to be.
It's meant to
It's
be.
meant
You
to be.
subtracted 6 from
Stop
it.
fighting it.
Just
I am
accept
mad
it.
I even allowed this. But it's so funny. I literally can't. Literally, it says they crave notoriety, often indulge in romantic trysts.
Austin,
That's the description,
if it makes you
Swapbuckler.
feel better, I'm willing to sacrifice a second reaction, like next round's reaction, if it means that this happens, because it's so
No,
funny.
no.
Don't.
One,
You need
one
your
reaction,
shield.
a check. I put like 3 barriers in front of it. You had to say something convincing, you had to use your reaction, you had to make the check, and you had to roll high enough on the d6, all of which was accomplished because a 13 on his check is not high enough to spot them. So he's going to say, all right, that's up to you then. And he's going to use movement to fly the ship forward and just park it. Just park it right in the middle here. And then he's going to, let's see, that was what, 15 feet? He has a speed of just 30, so he will dismount. 5, 10, 15, move forward. All right, draws the sword. Good luck finding the fruit. But I believe in you. You have it from here. Elyse, God damn it, what am I paying you
This
for?
went better than I
Goes
ever
into the
could've hoped.
captain's chair.
Like 1,000 years.
She will make a perception check.
Elyse.
Rolls a 3.
Oh,
Fool.
shame.
She goes, damn it, it's just a fruit. Sits down, looks left, looks right. Shit. Clenches fists, looks around. She's not a fighter. Okay, she's gonna go ahead and cast Stinking Cloud back there. And she's gonna hit both of the... She pulls out the rotten egg. She's gonna hit... Oh, no, that's her action to use make a perception check. So she's not gonna cast any spells. Instead, she will inspire Davian.
Aren't we all?
Aren't we all? Davian, it's very inspiring to me. All right.
This was a bit, but now I feel like it's got to be real,
Chimeras.
That's the only way to get sand.
Oh right, the two giant ugly beasts.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Right.
one's gonna keep chasing
No monstrosities actually. Yeah.
and go after these two. Virla, I don't think you have an attack of opportunity you could take.
I mean, I can just thwack him
You
with
could
my
punch him.
quarterstaff. Yeah.
I will remind you that shield is also a reaction.
True.
Not to put the pressure
never
on
mind.
you. Feel free to punch. I don't want you to
Nah,
feel
I
like
got
because I
something
said
planned.
attack
It's
of
fine.
opportunity
It's
that
alright.
you have to.
I
Okay,
have
sweet.
something
So
in
this
mind,
guy
it's
is
okay.
gonna first off we're gonna do with Chimera number 2. Multi-attack. Once with its claws, once with its head, once with its tail, and then it will use its breath. So it's gonna open with breath weapon, 15-foot cone, and hit both of you. Could I get a Jesus Christ? Could I do a dexterity saving throw from both of you, from you and then from Athos?
Godspeed, team.
Jeez. I don't got dexterity.
Oh, he rolled like shit.
Oh,
Does
Yeah,
the scarf
Athos is gonna fail.
help?
that's an 8.
Oh no.
Y'all are both gonna take Theron Chimera 5d12 fire damage.
What?
I beg your
Okay.
pardon, sir.
Holy.
No.
That is so high above average. For those at home, it's
Virla's
a
at
41.
3 hit points.
Okay.
Gets roasted immediately. Oh my god, Virla, I'm so sorry. There's
What
no
is happening
math.
this episode?
You have
This is like this is gonna be
absorb
3
elements, right?
encounters in his 3 encounters in his like three
but-
fucking unconsciousness in his as many encounters.
But wait. Do you have absorb elements as a reaction?
I do.
absorb elements.
It's either that or the shield.
I mean, I can't use shield for dexterity. I think that's absolutely worth it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, go
Yeah.
for it.
3 hit points before it
yeah.
multi-attacks? Yeah, that's worth it.
That's
Yeah.
way more damage than it can do. First of all, it's got 2 other bad guys. It's got 2 guys to hit, so probably you're not going to get hit with all those. And it's way more damage than the claw, head, or tail could possibly do to you guys.
Yeah, I'll do absorb elements and
Okay, you
take
have
half
it.
of that instead.
The average roll on 5d12 is about 30. So
Yeah.
this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I rolled it in front of them too. I just rolled it
Yeah.
online because I was like, I don't have 5d12s.
Yeah, you got
Tee-hee.
2
All right.
11s and a 10.
Yeah, that's whoo.
Woo! Okay, so that's number 1. And then it's going to claws, head, tail. Yeah, it's gonna go alternating. So first off, claws on Athos +7 to hit. 14. I don't think it's gonna hit him. It will not. It'll do claws on. It'll do head on Virla. Here we go. That's a 13 to hit.
Yeah, that's
Oh no.
can't shield it.
Sorry, fam.
That's alright.
It's alright, I got him.
If it makes you feel better, it's 1d12 +4, but I only rolled a 4 on, so that's 8 piercing damage.
Yeah, I'll take it.
And with
It's a
the
lot less. You saved a lot.
did the absorb elements like halve the damage or something?
It did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, his next melee attack would deal extra damage, so I don't know if he's going to do that.
Oh my god.
And then tail attack on Athos. That one will just barely hit him for a total of, but he's raging, so 11 down to 5 damage. By the way, his max HP, he's a level 8 barbarian. His max HP is 116.
oh, so he can take
Oh
some
my
hits.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah, DM, is it possible
He's-
you balanced this encounter knowing we would have a level 8 barbarian on our side?
Yes. Also,
He's not level 8.
he is at 70 hit points though. So
He's fine.
that fire
He
really
did
took
get
it out
set on
of him.
fire.
All his main is just fuck.
Like
He probably looks
Blackbeard,
really
you know?
cool until it goes
Yeah.
out.
It's like when
Yeah.
he let all
Yeah,
the
he's
cigars.
got the Blackbeard
Yeah,
smoldering.
yeah.
Anyway, that's its turn. Then we're gonna resolve really quick. It's just gonna do. It can only hit one of them with the breath, so it's gonna hit Davian with breath.
Davian.
Davian rolls a natural 1.
Our sweet boy.
He's so pathetic.
If Davian
5d12.
dies instantly.
Oh no!
What is happening? That's a 44. Roll them in person, you
Even
monster.
higher. Oh my god.
10, 11, 8, 11,
How
and a
much
4.
HP does Davian have?
Is
That's
he
illegal.
fucking dead?
66.
Huh?
66 minus 44, so he's at 22 right now.
Davian.
Oh, we gotta rescue him. We gotta bail these people out.
Shit. All right, hold on. Let me double check, make sure he doesn't have advantage on that or some shit. No, nope.
He doesn't get some kind of evasion thing?
Nope. He has light-footed. He can dash and disengage as a bonus action. He adds his charisma to his AC. He has a bunch of attacks, but he does not have evasion.
Whew.
All right, Finbar, I hope you're happy taking point on this one, keeping everybody up.
At least I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to raise my rates on this adventure.
It's the equivalent of surge
Bite on
pricing.
him. Oh, bite on him's not going to hit, though, I don't think.
Good,
because
good.
he is very hard to hit.
He gets to use his winning smile to deflect the
16,
attack.
it does in fact
blinds
miss.
them. I like that we've really built a rich tapestry around this character that Austin has not supplied subsequent details for.
All we know is that you bully him relentlessly.
Elyse gets hit by the head, but only takes minimum damage. She takes just 5.
Okay.
Oh yeah, shit. The inspiration wouldn't help him on the dex save because he rolled a 1. And then they're gonna attack her a second time because she didn't get fire breathed. So that will be the tail on her. Natural 18's also gonna hit. 6 plus 4, that's 10 damage to Elyse. Cool, that was fun, me playing D&D with myself. That brings us to Virla.
Okay.
Noir, what are you gonna do?
So I have
Completely
drawn.
smoked.
Yeah, I have drawn a 40-foot diameter circle, and that is the radius of. It is overlapped on just the Chimera in the center. Chimera 1 doesn't hit Davian, doesn't hit Elyse. I will cast one of the 2 spells that I actually got when I leveled up, but I haven't had a chance to use. Storm Sphere. So,
Oh, dude.
a
Hold on.
20-foot radius sphere of whirling air springs into existence centered on a point I choose within 150 feet. I think. Yes.
Amazing. Okay. The Chimera's spell turning doesn't work on this. So that's what kind of save?
Chimera's what?
Must succeed on a strength saving throw or take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. And within the sphere within the sphere space, it is difficult terrain.
That's a natural 4, so even with his hefty strength bonus, he is not going to succeed on that.
Thank goodness. All right. That is a 7. 7 bludgeoning.
Okay. 7 bludgeoning damage. Lets out... For the second time today, a goat head lets out a horrible, terrified bleat.
Dani, I think these guys have horns too.
Perfect. Blood for the collection.
Amazing.
For my
Ram's
bonus
head
action,
and dragon's head. That's like 4 horns each.
For my bonus action, I can choose to cause a bolt of lightning to leap from the center of the sphere towards a creature within 60 feet of it. So I will
Within
use
60
my bonus.
feet?
I will use my bonus action
So
to
good.
attack Chimera 2.
Oh.
Okay. That's an attack roll.
Ooh.
Yep. Ranged spell attack.
Do it.
Whoop.
Oh, oh.
I'm not gonna,
Oh,
I'm not
I
gonna get
heard
that
that one.
Yeah. That's out of
That's a 19.
Nice.
That will hit.
Awesome. Cool. 4d6 lightning damage. And I can do this on each of my turns. I can do that, and it
Spell.
stays up.
Oh, that
It
slaps.
stays up for a minute
Slaps.
as long as I'm
Oh,
concentrating.
that slaps.
Okay, just don't get set on fire again and we should be fine.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, I'll take it.
Uh-huh.
The
Pretty good.
RNG is with us today.
Okay.
19
19
damage on
points of lightning.
4d6.
19 lightning damage. Let me double check. Even if it resisted, it wouldn't matter. It doesn't resist it. Amazing. Yeah. Oh, that's an amazing spell. Virla, please describe in detail how all this goes down, because that's an awesome turn. Dani, you're on deck.
All right, so I will, kind of like I'm airbending, basically. I will sort of wave my hands around in a large sort of gesticulation. Around that point and center, the winds will start to sort of pick up and buffet. Leaves will start flying and branches will begin bending. Elyse and Davian and everyone else, Athos as well, will sort of kind of be pushed back a bit by the buffeting. In the middle is sort of a small sort of nexus of like sparking energy that sort of just is there constantly. And I I guess like I'm bending, I suppose. I will direct and point a finger towards the Chimera 2, and then that lightning bolt will shoot out from the center of the storm sphere towards it.
Okay,
Very cool.
Chimera 2 takes the damage. Black fur and scales on one side. The lightning strikes and arcs off. You see as the storm gathers, Davian puts his hand up over his face as leaves fly past. Athos looks over, concerned for a moment, and then sees it's you casting a spell, nods, and turns back. Dani, you're
Hell
up.
to...
Well, hold on, as a free...
Yes,
sorry.
please.
Free action?
Free action. As I'm doing this, I'm staring at Elyse. If she catches my eye...
What's
She will.
happening?
I'm not afraid to use this on you. Let us end this peacefully.
Oh, but I thought you said you were on her side in that conversation. None of us
Finbar,
overheard.
your friends are asses.
It's okay.
Dani, you're up.
I'm with Elyse on principle, but she dipped when she left the Per Aspera. She revoked any opportunity to have me actually like support her in combat. So
You know what? That's fair.
Speaking of
Reverse
asses.
vampire rules. Oh no.
Yeah.
I will use my action to expend a spell slot and summon the Force Ballista as a small little cannon guy next to me. So let me just grab a Drell shape here, put him on the ship.
Amazing.
And with my bonus action, I will have it fire at Chimera 2.
Sweet.
That is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, 17's gonna hit.
Oh, good.
That is 13 points of force damage, and it's pushed 5 feet back.
Cool. It is flying, so you're not knocking off trees or anything, but sweet. Hammers in, takes the force damage. Action.
That's my action, my bonus action, because I had to summon the cannon this turn.
Oh. Got it. Awesome. Does that end your turn then, Dani? You gotta jump into the tree? You gotta jump into the tree, maybe?
Not yet. No, I'm not going to jump into the tree. Not going to make that leap just this second, because I have... We'll see. We'll see. Not yet. And Plug is going to be a non-combatant, although he is in the ship. Send him down to guard
Gotcha.
the horde.
Plug, asleep below decks,
Sleeping peacefully.
just chilling.
In his bed, now
It'd be
decorated with
amazing if you
ram's
had Plug
horns.
go get the fruit.
Oh, we could have Plug go get the fruit, actually.
What's Plug's perception check look like?
Plug's? Who would like to know Plug's stats?
Also, what's his acrobatics?
Plug has
Oh,
a
yeah.
-3 to strength, a +2 to dex, a +1 to con, a +0 to intelligence and wisdom, and a -2 to charisma.
What? But he's so
That checks
cute.
out.
So he
it's
does have a
plus
dex
20.
+4 for saving throws, and a +4
Plug
to
can't
stealth,
fail
and a
charisma
+4 to
checks?
perception.
Oh.
Amazing. Kyana, it is your turn.
Okay.
Back at the top of the round.
Yeah, well, I do kind of want to look for the fruit, but I just saw Virla get toasty fried, so I'm going to jump into the tree.
Okay, so your movement is very fast.
Yes, I currently
If you use
move-
your bonus action dash, then your jump distance is tripled because of Step of the Wind.
Tribbled.
Yeah, Step of the Wind only doubles my jump movement.
Oh, it doubles. I thought it tripled your
No,
jump
my jump
for some
distance is
reason.
doubled for the turn when I use Step of the Wind.
Sweet, okay. Give me a sec. I am bringing up your jump distance calculator for 5e.
Oh, God.
My favorite thing. Okay, your strength score is 19, right? Oh, it's 20 because if you have the astral arms up, you could use your wisdom
I
for it,
don't
right?
have my astral arms up yet, but actually,
Okay, cool.
that is just an action, so... Oh, no, that's a bonus action, so I can't do that and
It's
Step
a bonus
of the Wind.
action. Yeah, so strength of 19. You are, what, you're 5'3" or 5'5" or something?
I'm actually closer to 5 foot even.
Cool, you're 5
But
foot
it's
even.
dumb that matters.
Monk, Step of the... It's only for your
You know,
height,
the
actually,
smallest
so...
gymnasts are actually the ones who can get the most height on the jumps because they're carrying
true.
less weight. It's just fact, you know? It's just
Amazing.
science.
So, with a running start, and by the way, you have plenty of movement to do this. With a running start, your long jump is almost 40 feet. So,
Okay.
from the edge of the ship, you can get on, like, any of these branches here.
I was kind of hoping I could get to...
You get on the other side of him over here, like...
Yeah, that's what I was... I mean,
that's
that says
45.
45 feet, but I was kind of hoping that I could get to the little spot behind the Chimera that's also right next to that fruit. Not that I could know that, but, you know.
Spicy.
Can you get there? You could jump because you're going to double your speed when you do this.
Yeah.
So if you want to land by Virla and run around the branch with your boots of spider climb, you could totally do
That's
that.
a good point.
You have
Could
so
she
much
land
movement.
in the Chimera's space?
I was wondering if I could land on the Chimera's back, but I feel like that might be more trouble than it's worth.
You can
character
totally
development
land
for
on it.
Kyana.
It's bigger. It's going to be one of those contested acrobatics checks to make sure it doesn't throw you off.
Oh, what could possibly go wrong getting thrown off on a tree 200 feet over the ground? My acrobatics
monk.
is really good, though. Ooh, the temptation. I mean,
It would be pretty dope.
it would be pretty dope. I don't even have my astral arms up yet.
I'll give you an inspiration if you go
Do
for
it.
it.
Go for
Do
then.
it.
I'm holding you to that,
There you
DM.
go.
You can't
Do it.
dangle that in front of you.
This is the episode of
5, 10,
making literally
and then
any idea work.
15, 20,
Let me just
25, 30.
Oh,
add-
Finbar
40,
watches
45.
Kyana take a couple steps back. He looks at the distance. He says, "Go for it."
Thank you.
All right, you, by
Inspiration
the way,
die.
bonus action to dash to get the triple jump distance
Yep.
or double jump distance. Totally enough space. So now what I'm going to need you to do is you land. Go ahead. You do this so often. Go ahead for free make an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Contested against this guy's
See if you get to add a
athletics.
little flourish
All right.
to it at the end.
I'm really
I'm
hoping
going to go ahead
this
and roll
die.
athletics in front of
Come
the
on.
group. He has a +4 to
Come on, you
this.
can do it. Oh.
Kiana.
Let me just pull up my 25.
Ooh.
Thank you. I rolled a
Ooh.
19.
Silently, no golden glow, very strangely, but instead just pure skill and a bit of adjusted strength. You feel the gauntlets of Fomorian power kind of pulse on your wrists as you bend down. Finbar next to her, you see her legs like swell up the same way your arm used to when you'd use the strength. Boom! Jumps off into the air and just lands on this thing's back, an arm on each wing, between shoulder blades.
Hi, Virla.
You got an action, my friend. What are you gonna
Hello.
do?
I'm gonna try punching it in the back of the softest looking head.
Nice.
Go for it.
Okay. Well, I so rarely use my actual fists for this. Let's see. Just a regular unarmed strike. It is still +7. So. 22.
There we go.
Hell yes.
Thank you. And for my damage, this I think is just regular bludgeoning. It's got a different symbol.
It is, but it is considered magical for overcoming resistance. You're a high enough level monk.
Really? That's cool.
Yes, at 6th level, monks get to punch with magic.
Okay, that's 8 points of bludgeoning, but I guess magical damage.
Okay, sweet.
And that's my first attack. For my second, because I didn't need to use an attack to grab onto it, I guess. Okay. Well, I mean, a 10 is not gonna hit it, so.
10 is not going to hit, but I did just give you an inspiration, so.
Nah, I'll save that for later. I rolled a 3. It wouldn't be fair if I could hit it with a 3. I think maybe I
That's the beauty of
accidentally
inspirations, baby.
clock the back of the dragon head and it's all scaly and kind of hurts. All right.
You're like, 1 in the back of the ram head. Awesome.
Yeah.
1 in the scales.
Oh.
No.
Oh, it's so weird
You're used
using
to
my
punching
actual
with-
fists.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah, that was my movement, my bonus action for the Step of the Wind, and my action, so I think I'm done.
That's the greatest round that's ever been done in Dungeons & Dragons. Finbar, can you top it?
Oof. I don't know if I can. All right. I need to heal just a little bit. Okay. So I will have the Chimera.
By the way, this Chimera 2 is like fucked compared to what HP he started at.
Cool. That's great. I needed to make a Constitution saving throw.
Con save, you said?
Yes.
Does this just target one creature?
Each creature of my choice in the area must make a Constitution saving throw as I attempt.
Oh, so it's an air. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, as I cast Wither and Bloom.
Okay, so it's an area of effect
Yes.
spell? Damn, alright. Spell turning does not work on this either. Con save, he does have a hefty bonus to this. I'll roll in front of the group because Wither and Bloom is a dope spell. He gets to add 7 to this. 15.
That is a fail.
Woo!
Hey-oh!
That's a fail!
He needed a 16.
Damn!
So this is a 3rd level Wither and Bloom. What happens is sort of patches of necrotic energy start peeling off of the Chimera, and they start going into the tree and into Virla as he gets to roll 2 of his hit dice and add a d4.
Amazing.
This spell is dope.
That's so cool.
Amazing. What's the damage
yeah.
done on the Chimera?
It takes 9 points of necrotic damage.
big Finbar, very big. I mean, not big damage, but a huge turn. And you got a bonus action up in there?
I do, as the astral, the starry crore next to me lets off another shot. This is going to be...
How healed is Virla now?
8 points.
Nice.
So, a little better.
Okay, that is 12 plus 8 is dirty 20.
Yeah.
That's a D8 plus a D6 from the swarm. Okay, that's minimum on both. So with a total of 5 radiant and 1 piercing. 1 piercing, yes.
All right, so 6 damage total.
Yes.
Okay. Dude, this dude is not looking good.
And I'm going to sort of shout out to Elyse, like, you need to duck down a little bit. I told you not to wander away. Okay, I'm coming for you.
I don't know how I like this negging aspect to our relationship. That's not even her, that's me. Oh, I love this.
She ran away with some random dude to the Beastlands to think she could beat me making a recipe. That's not happening.
Come on, we all know
And
that
she's not
choosing
gonna-
Davian as your ride meant that it wasn't
It's
as much
not
of
like
a
a
threat.
red flag.
I feel like there's a lot of stuff sort of mixed up into this.
This is how
Oh my
Finbar's
God.
dealing with it, okay?
Athos is going to make 3 attacks.
Woo!
1 with his long greatsword, 2 with his claws.
Oh boy.
So, it's always reckless.
Please kill this chimera.
In Philadelphia.
I wanna keep this
That's a
storm
natural
spirit.
19. It's
Hey.
definitely going to hit. 7 plus 4 is 11. First claw, reckless, is... Ooh, that's not actually great. It's just a 6 plus... What does he have to hit? Just with his claws. Actions. Claws plus 8 is 14, which is not going to hit. Nope, it's not going to hit on the second claw. Or on the first claw. Second claw, here we go. If he hits, this thing's dead. Natural 16.
Hey.
Nice.
That is a D6. Oh, if he'd rolled minimum damage, it would have lived. But instead, you see he reaches out, slashes across the chest. Blood spurts out all over. Reaches a claw, grabs nothing, and then just sticks his hand out, grabs the lion by the throat, crushes, and on its next turn, that thing's gonna
Save the
fall.
horns!
Good. DM, I am on this thing.
Yeah, that's true. You're most certainly on this thing.
I think it's
I guess we'll find out on the Chimera's turn what's gonna happen.
gonna go before me because I went first. Oh, my high initiative has finally come back to bite me.
Davian's turn. All right. Davian's here. Do not worry. I will take care of this one.
What do you think the odds are that he absolutely does nothing this fight, just
The
like
one
the
that's already
last time?
dead?
3 attacks on this dude. Let's do.
I hope he's still pathetic. I
here
really
we go.
do.
Rapier first. 2 rapier attacks first. He has a plus 6 to
Nice,
hit.
Davian.
That is going to be a dirty. Or that's going to be an 18 and a 22. Both of those are going to hit.
Okay.
Nice.
So he deals.
So much
8.
better than the mushrooms. You know, those like things that could barely do any damage.
Finbar,
well, you're trying to step on mushroom with a
he's
rapier.
actually doing something.
It is-
Look at him go.
He left his ship behind.
Jesus.
Fucking idiot.
You know, to be fair, that chimera is a little bigger than the fungus, so I guess it's not that hard to hit.
He deals 20 with the rapier, 20 damage.
Davian.
Okay.
Okay.
He's going to pull a dagger out and just barely hit with the dagger.
Nice.
For, let's see, 1d4 plus 4. Here we go.
Didn't even.
4 maximum damage. It's going to deal an additional 8. For a total of 28 points of damage this turn. You see, he comes in, takes a stance, lets the dragon head go past him on a swipe, and just does 3 blades come out and carves up the neck of the dragon head. And then he's going to take the disengage to go back, bump into Virla and say, "Oh, my good, sorry, Captain, did not see you there. How are you faring?"
Oh, right.
Try not to be capable, Davian. It is not a good look on you.
Oh my god.
Please take 2 points of psychic damage.
Wait, what did you just say? Try not to what?
Try
Try not to be
capable.
capable, Davian. It's not a good look on you.
Wow. Absolutely brutal.
Ouch!
Elyse is going to make a perception
Y'all gotta
check.
be nice to that boy. Okay, he's just trying to help.
Hey, that was not me.
She rolls a 9, not high enough. She's going to move the ship out of harm's way, though. Oh, shit. Where's she gonna go? She's getting an attack of opportunity no matter where she goes. She'll just go 5, 10, 15, 20.
Back towards this way, Sweet Pea. I got you.
I don't want this.
Oh,
he'll
and
take a
she
quick
goes
bite
as
at
far
her.
as fast. The other direction?
Yeah, she can go faster, actually. The ship is very fast, but she's not trying to leave the tree, because that would be stupid. It's just going to try to claw her as she goes. Natural 16.
Watch your
Jesus
ship.
Christ, 2d8.
Oh, that thing's gonna get so hurt.
Man, who chose this monster? This is brutal.
Bro.
7 piercing damage. And, yeah. Cries out, Davian didn't need a bonus action, so instead she'll hold on to her inspirations. Alright. Chimera's turn. First off, this one is an animal and will roll 50-50 odds. It's going after Kyana. Odds it's going after Elyse. Evens it's going after the group over there. Evens it's going after this group. It's going to fly out of the storm sphere and put itself square in melee.
Oh, I'm in danger.
Then it is actually at the start of their turn. We're going to resolve Kiana's first. So what's going to happen, Kyana, is you feel this thing plummets out from underneath you.
Oh, God.
You can use your... I'm counting this since you're moving out of the space, that you... Technically, it's a forced movement, but you and Athos have the ability to grapple each other.
Yes.
So
Group hug.
if you want to use a reaction to grab on, or he can use a reaction to grab onto you, whichever you would like.
I want to use... is it exclusive? Like, if I fuck up mine, can he still try?
No, if you fail, then he'll try his.
Okay, I want to use my reaction to try and grab on.
All right, just try to hit his AC. So roll an attack, and you're trying to hit a 16.
All right, I got a +7 on my unarmed strike, so a 9 or higher, and I guess I'm good.
Yeah, I know not typically how these work, but he's not making a contested roll, so. But it's got to be a roll because
10.
it's too dangerous.
So
to
total
leave
of 17.
10. Okay, perfect.
and a claw comes out, grabs you by the arm. More bold than I thought, warrior.
Thanks.
Come on. Haul you back up onto the branch over here.
Woo! Oh, that was exhilarating. Okay, let's go.
Move this one way off the map. He's gone. He plummets.
I was looking up, like,
the
the fall
horns.
damage calculator, because slow fall lets me reduce any damage I take from falling by 40. But falling 200 feet will exactly max out the fall damage you can take at 20d6. And it's like, the average of that I could survive if I reduced it by 40, but the max I couldn't.
Yes, if I rolled like I've been rolling, I rolled 120 falling damage. That would be pretty bad for Kyana.
Yeah. It
Yeah.
wouldn't kill me
I
outright
have
though.
seen a
Now that
monk-
my HP is a little bit higher.
Oh,
Correct.
it's a little buff.
I just be
and
making
then we're
death
gonna get-
saves on the forest floor.
Drinking something.
Let's see if his breath weapon recharges. I'll throw him in front of the group. This is a D6. 5 or 6, he gets it back. 4, he does not.
Okay.
He is going to.
All right.
He's gonna do. Okay.
He has a pick of the litter.
He's gonna attack the people on the ends. The lion is gonna choose which attack to make. So first, we're gonna start with attack on Davian with the. Let's see, it would be the head over there. So we'll go ahead and say dragon is the tail. It'll attack him with the tail. 10, he parries the tail. Then we've got head coming towards Kyana as the goat tries to get you. Here we go. That's a crit against Kyana.
Oh no!
Ooh, nat 20. This is the one that you want to get the crit on because it's not that many dice. It's only 1 dice.
Oh yeah?
And I rolled 1 on it, so it's 13, 14, 17 points of damage.
You roll
Ouch.
a 1? Okay. 17, yeah.
It's a d12. The other ones, claws are 2d8. Speaking of, we're going to roll now. Odds, it's going to go for Athos. Evens, it's going to go for Virla. Odds, it's going for Athos. And it will attack with advantage because he attacked recklessly.
Thank you, dice gods.
That will hit him with claws. He's going to be okay.
Yeah.
It's 2d8, which is a lot, but not for him. 15 down to 7 slashing damage for him. He's fine. He's sitting at 63 hit points. Amazing. Fearlight, it's your turn.
Okay. Yeah, I want this guy gone. As an action, I'm gonna chug the potion of maximum power.
Oh.
Yes.
Cork dropped over the edge, falls along with the dying chimera.
Uh-huh.
Drink the potion.
Technically, it says the next spell I cast, but I don't know if that counts because the spell is already active for Storm Sphere. If the
I'll allow it. Allow it.
Sure.
You could either do a lightning. Yeah, I guess you could either do it's a bonus action to chug the potion.
I thought it was an action to.
I think it's an action
no,
to
you're
drink
right.
someone
To
else's
administer a
potion.
potion.
You're
Well, you know
right,
what?
you're right.
You know what though? Yes,
Can I use-
we homebrew it to make it bonus action. But if you'd rather use your whole action to drink and then bonus action, totally fine.
Yeah, my intention is just to just lay into this chimera here, so I'm fine with using my action.
Okay, cool. And then you need to attack him with a lightning bolt
Yeah,
or with a storm sphere.
yeah. I have a plus
Do
7.
it.
I don't know what I gotta meet, but hopefully it'll be okay.
He's got an AC of 15, so you need an 8 or higher.
Okay.
It's doable. Yeah.
Oh, that's a natural 17, baby.
There we go.
Oh.
Ooh.
There we go. Okay, what is max damage on these dice?
4d6, so 24.
24. Not too shabby. A crack of thunder rolls out from this one as a supercharged lightning bolt just strikes into this thing. It shrieks. Lightning arcs between both wings, and you see its skeleton light up like a cartoon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that thing doesn't make any sense on the inside.
Is Davian my ally? Can I move through him?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm just gonna position myself.
Elyse might not, but Davian's gonna let you.
Pardon
Flanking?
me. I apologize for the diss.
All right.
And I'll put myself within just eyesight of Elyse.
More
Okay.
threatening
Stare
glares.
disapprovingly.
Danny, you're up.
Is the flamethrower like on the ship? What's that stat? What's that steal?
Oh God, hold on. I have it written down here
Because
somewhere.
just burn
I
the tree
recall
Oh, God.
that we have one, and it feels
Flamethrower. It's a 5-foot by 60-foot line. It's a dexterity saving throw or 4d8 fire. There's sitting in it. So sitting in it grants you half cover. It's a thing you sit in, and for now, I'm gonna say that you basically the amount of time it takes you to reload it, you can use like one in a fight. Because I don't think we've actually really talked about it, and Spelljammer rules are coming out with weapons for your ships anyway. So rather than solve that now, if you want to use your one flamethrower in this fight, it's pretty dope.
Danny,
It is an all or
Danny?
nothing, though. If
Danny.
he fails...
Danny?
you are going to hit all of us.
Danny?
And we need
hold
this
on, is
tree.
there a way? Is there...
No, she just needs to hit 2 of you.
Can she draw a line and not hit all of you? Okay, she could hit just Kyana and Athos, and Kiana's evasion and Athos's awesomeness, they might be okay.
Athos is on fire anyway. What's a little more to him?
That's true.
Freshen up his flame mane.
Yeah.
I really want it.
What are you gonna do, Danny?
How flammable
Do
is
it.
this
Yana,
tree?
how are you?
You've never
how are you
used it.
looking? You know, like you're not
Oh,
gonna die.
you know, on a hypothetical scale of 1 to 53, I'm sitting at like a 36. Because I took minimum
that's not so
damage
bad.
from the ram.
You know, she's gonna take half damage at most.
Yeah, what's the damage look like on the ship flamethrower?
It's 48.
4d8. Okay, so
Yeah,
even
max
max
save
damage,
30,
I'd survive, even if it wasn't halved. And that's all that really matters at the end of the
To
day,
operate
right?
the flamethrower, you have to be in a different spot than operating the ship, right? Because right now, who's driving the ship?
Nobody.
No one, it's just floating.
Yeah.
It's
Gotcha.
parked.
So I couldn't like
The token is a little
get
obscure,
into a better
so,
angle to fire off the flamethrower and then use it. And that would be too much movement in the same turn, I imagine.
Yeah, if you want to do it, you're gonna... Everyone's too grouped up. There's really no reasonable way for the Per Aspera to move and not hit at least someone in that line.
Gotcha.
But- Like I said, you could definitely hit Kyana and Athos standing there side by shoulder to shoulder on the tree.
We just had a great bro
and-
moment, and we're about to both be on fire.
You're about to have a great.
Kiana's got evasion. Athos is like tough as shit, so.
It sounds
Well, just because
like
barbarians
the DM
don't notice
wants
they're
me
on
to do
fire
it.
doesn't mean it
And
doesn't hurt.
so far this season, every time Austin has wanted me to do something dumb, I've done it, which makes me think I should just keep the trend going. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use a flamethrower at the front of the ship to fire on the Chimera.
Yes, okay. Dex save from Athos, Dex save from Chimera, Dex save from Kyana, please. Athos at advantage. Athos will succeed and therefore take no damage. Chimera.
13.
You know, I'll roll the Chimera in front of the group because this is big. It's all or nothing. So Chimera has a plus something to this.
What was the DC?
Sec. Plus 1. 15.
DC 15? I failed. I rolled a 7.
Oh, I really hope the Chimera fails, because otherwise I only hit Kyana.
Here we go. Ready?
What a way to end the
Catapult.
season, honestly.
6.
It tracks. Come on.
Everything else
Yeah,
is getting
not
cooked
fast.
today. Why not me?
Natural 5.
All right, 48. Kyana's going to take half.
Okay. 6 plus 4 is 10, plus 8 is 18,
Athos takes
plus
none.
2, that's 20 points of fire damage.
Amazing. Jesus. You see a gout of flame rips out across the canopy, leaves Singe and Scorch. David goes, shit! Steps to the side. Kyana, you get totally blasted.
Watch out!
But
Oh, too late.
You're, boots of spider climb, you're able to lean back without falling off the branch here.
I'm so
Athos just
used
goes,
to this that it's almost on a reflex. It's just like, I hear Dani going, oh boy, and I'm like, okay.
You get hit, and Athos just goes, look out! Afterwards.
Thanks,
After it
bud.
happens.
Okay. Damn,
Mantis, look
Dani.
out.
Bonus
Yeah, I'll have
action.
the cannon fire at the Chimera, why not? It's already there. We're already
Do
doing
it.
this.
What was your maximum damage, Dani, on the
Oh, it was 20
okay.
points of damage. And
Yeah, what's
Oh,
the
on the
maximum
cannon?
that the cannon can do?
the Force Ballista
What's the
does
max?
2d8 plus 4, so max it could do another 20 points of force damage.
You could kill
I
the
could kill the
Chimera
Chimera
this
this
turn.
turn. Okay. Does an 18 hit?
18 definitely hits.
Okay.
There's my d8s at. Which ones of you rolled the best? Which ones are least likely to betray me? Not terrible, not terrible. 15 points of force damage.
He had 16 hit points left. He's at 1 hit point.
Oh, boy.
None of that is the stuff I get to add my artificer bonus to. Dang.
Nope. Boom. You see a hole, the ram head. Your eyes lock onto this ram. Boom. Ram head explodes. For the Force Ballista. Kyana, 1 hit point left. Finish him off.
Okay.
damn it!
Yeah. Should I even bring out my arms for this? You know what?
Just
I think I
punch
will.
with your
just
actual
on the off
fist.
chance that the mere aura kills it.
Nice.
I'm gonna be like,
1d20
oh
plus
man, this
1
thing's
for
really
dex
tough.
save.
It's not going down. All right, I summon the arms of the astral self.
7 dex save.
So it fails.
He
All right,
fails.
I'll
It's
roll the
that.
2d6
It's that.
force damage anyway.
Finish him. Tell me how it ends.
3 points of force damage. It's just
Perfect.
like the smallest little shockwave, and I think it just like hits it just right. That like it hits like some resonant frequency in one of its brains, and it's just like ah, it just like curls up. And then I'm like, all right, and it just falls.
Thump hits the tree. Tavian sidesteps, nearly being taken out by a wing. Amazing. The
Grab the
battle
horn! Oh, it's already falling.
ends, and
We can
yet
get him off the forest floor, lady.
tension still hangs in the
Might be a
air.
little bit
And with that,
mangled.
we're gonna go to break.
Oh.
Okay.
Rolling with difficulty.
This week's adventure is brought to you by Campfire. When you're in the middle of a game and a player does something unexpected, you don't want to waste time flipping through pages to find what you need. Campfire is a fun way to build and organize your tabletop campaign. Create characters, magic systems, items, anything your world needs. Nest maps to quickly move between locations, use species to build a custom bestiary, use the branching timeline to plan your campaign, or store your world's history, and so much more. Campfire's corkboard-style interface lets you create however you want, so you can build your world in a way that works for you, and looks good too. Collaborate with your players so you can manage character sheets and share world details. But don't worry, you get to choose what information your characters get to see to keep the story spoiler-free. Campfire is your all-in-one place to build a world for your tabletop campaign. It's free to use with optional upgrades for larger projects. Make a free account today and build better worlds faster with Campfire.
Rolling with difficulty.
And welcome back.
Haha.
The sunset on the horizon, the tension still hanging in the air. Elyse brings the ship back closer a little bit to you, dismounts, looks over, sees, what the hells, guys? Also, getting a guide? That's cheating. Come on, Finn.
It's tough getting all the way out here. You know that.
Yeah, no shit.
Glad to see you're still in one piece. Are you hurt?
I'm fine, thank you.
No, it looks like you got.
I might not be as regular as you at this, but I've done some adventuring in the past. I know how to handle myself.
I can see you're bleeding. Come here.
While they're doing this, can I,
Take a look.
real quick, start looking for fruit, like sneakily, like?
Roll a perception check.
Yes,
Thank you.
Kyana.
And if I pulled up my visor, I'd get advantage on this, but whatever.
I'll let the minute run out on the storm sphere. It's only in for a minute.
9.
You're looking around. It's tough. You're not seeing any fruit in this tree.
Then I
With
might
my
surreptitiously try and
Passive
summon my
perception.
visor.
Can I just point them out?
Yeah, I'll allow
Everyone's
it.
looking, and I'm like,
You could just roll dice at this situation for forever and eventually find them. But yeah, Finbar, if you want to go.
Like Kyana starts looking and like, nah, look a little further down. There's one over there. Yeah,
Oh,
there's
yeah.
plenty of fruit over here. But Davian, if you can just hop down. There's another one right over there.
Certainly,
to
yes.
the north. And Athos, all the way up there, just give it a nice little jump. There should be another fruit right there.
I mean, I'm not sure why you'd want to eat a fruit, but sure.
It
Who else
ain't
is
you.
going for the other fruit?
Me.
Okay, Elyse and Finbar, I assume, are both on the tree now.
I'm staying
I'll
with
stay
the
with-
ship.
I'll stay with
Shit.
Finbar just to keep an eye on Elyse.
Okay.
So what do these fruit look like, Austin?
Yeah.
Amazing. So they're sort of... First off, their color shifts a little bit. They tend to look like an orange, but as you turn them, they go from an orange to a red to a purple, and then back in the light. They have they kind of look like oranges that are a little more oblong. I'm sure there's a fruit that better describes that than an orange that's kind of oblong, but
Kumquat.
that's what's coming to mind. They kind of taper at the top where they meet the stem, but their outside is not soft like an orange. It's not like a peel. It's more gourd-like. It's tough on the exterior.
Interesting.
Yes, this is... Hold on, what I have it here. To get away from all the information for using a flamethrower. Yes, the Ruthai, the Sweet Twilight, it is called. You guys... Yeah, so Finbar, what? You guys, people spread out to go fetch these fruits carefully so as to not slip off branches. Elyse looks at you, Finn says, so, you raced all the way out here to apologize, right? I imagine is the situation?
Oh god.
I came all the way out here so you don't hurt yourself.
Oh, buddy.
And I'm wrapping, and I'm slowly like wrapping bandages.
You know the Greek chorus in I Won't Say I'm in Love? I think that's what we're doing right now.
But like it's like the opposite.
Think
Like,
the
oh,
kid
you
is
gotta
really
work on
Yeah.
your relationship. You gotta work on your bedside manner, buddy.
No.
Yeah, seriously. But you're like, wow, it's crazy Finbar has so many X's, and now you're like,
I'm
oh.
trying to understand why Finbar.
You could be letting him roll dice about this. You're real.
If I thought there was a chance that he would charm her over by saying something like that, I'd say roll persuasion. Never ask for a roll if you don't think it'll work.
And after he's done making sure she's in one piece, apologize. I don't think there's a way I could say an apology that would get you to change your mind. I know that changing your mind is not something I've been good at in the past. I'm gonna ask Kyana, can you bring that fruit over here?
Oh, yeah.
You come over with the fruit. It's about, I don't know why my thought was like, yeah, like newborn baby size. I don't know why it's the first thing I thought of. Yeah, it's like, it's about that big. I don't know. Actually, it's a good explanation. Anyway, yeah, you bring it over.
There's plenty here to make more than one story here.
I don't want to compete against you. By the way, roll a persuasion check for me.
It's a natural one.
Oh! That's
She
the
goes,
cusp, baby.
And
I was gonna
says-
joke like fruits killed her dad, but that is kind of the whole thing we're arguing about.
Yeah.
if you want the wish, you can have the wish. It's not what I want. I really don't think it's gonna help. But if that's what you need, it makes no sense to stop me. I said I'd be there with you regardless of what happens moving forward. You know. And looks like you're right. Looks like you're in one piece. We got the food here. You know, we can finish making the recipe together. And we'll get you that wish, I guess.
She pauses. I rolled her an insight check against you, and I'm sending it right now.
Secrets are no fun. Secrets.
There we go.
Something to share with the class. You have
She
to do it.
pauses.
If
looks
you
at
bring
you.
a secret, you have to share it for everyone. Sorry.
What is that? That's a
She rolls a
20.
nat 20 on an insight check.
Oh God.
Ooh.
It's not enough to convince her that she's wrong, but it is enough to see how to see exactly how it's making you feel. How does it making Finbar feel?
Finbar feels powerless. There's nothing he can do in this situation. Like, he's gonna fight over this fruit? You know, like, she's made up her mind, and Finbar already committed to being by her side regardless of what she goes through. So, although he doesn't agree, although he doesn't think it'll work, he's not gonna let her do it.
She looks at you. She says, "You'd really let me do it, wouldn't you?"
I'm not losing you again.
We're a couple of stubborn assholes, aren't we?
Yeah, we can
I always forget that about you. You're so wrapped up in everyone else's thing that I forget that deep down the reason you're such a pain about it is that you're just stubborn like me. Refuse to let other people go through it all alone. Even if they ask. Even if they ask, act like a complete jerk about it.
Somewhere, Dani's ears are burning.
I desperately don't want to be point blank on this conversation.
Vera's there.
I'm giving you guys the fruit, right?
Yeah, roll stealth check.
They called me over for the fruit, but then nothing happened.
Vera's
19.
There. He's
19, Kyana, you extricate yourself amazingly from the conversation.
The perfect Irish
Just
goodbye.
walk backwards underneath the branch.
That's what I was thinking. Well, because
Amazing.
I'm curious how Virla feels about that, because I'd caught wind of the concept of maybe we could use the wish to try and find some of your posse, and I don't know. I mean, I was never like 100% on board with the morality or philosophy at play here, so I'm just kind of like, is my friend okay with this? So,
Vera's stone face.
can I roll an insight check?
Roll an insight check. I mean,
you,
if
DM.
sorry. If Noir would allow it, I don't want to force you
Thank
to
you.
play
Sure.
Shandy Hand. Yeah, if it's a cool Noir.
26.
Nice.
Sorry, I should have waited until you weren't drinking.
Red, let me message you something.
Ooh.
Yes.
Secret.
Okay, so
secrets.
that's amazing. And while that's happening, so Finbar, as a DM, I will level with you on what's happening here.
Okay.
You have not convinced her it's a
still
bad
gonna do it.
idea, but her reading into you and your honestness has resolved the conflict. She says, I mean, the only way we really stand a chance at winning and getting the wish anyways if we cook together. So, we still have to win, so I guess we could always decide, if or when that happens.
We take it one step at a time. And who says we might win? Come on, it's me and you. We got the fruit. That was the hardest part.
You're probably right. Is it considered a first fight if you fought before, but then were kind of broken up and then have gotten back together again? Does it reset, or is it like, I don't know, people have platitudes about relationships. I don't know if everything resets if you've broken up the first time, or...
I don't keep count.
Well, of course, you wouldn't.
It's
too high a number to count anyway.
Alright, let's just get everyone back on. And I turn to Dave.
It's the fact that you remain friends with them. That's not a problem with me. It's just surprising. Statistically, it shouldn't work out that way.
Look, we're not talking about this. One second. David, you still here?
Yes, I'm still here, sir.
Who
is the new friend with the he points to Orange Dani.
Ooh, clean slate.
Is this like a sister or something? Is she much nicer than the other one?
No, I'm actually the evil twin.
Oh no.
We're a couple of stubborn assholes, aren't we, David?
Roll charisma
Oh,
check.
hell yeah.
What's your name,
we
evil
are.
twin Dani? It's Dani, but
It's just
D-A-N-N-Y.
Oh, yeah.
If we put it backwards, it's Enid.
That is a
Enid,
dirty 20.
E-N-I-D.
He rolled a 19 on his insight check.
Amazing.
Sophia, what's the situation here?
Oh, I see.
He's reading her
bullshitting.
intentions. She's she was flirty, clearly
Dani-
mimicking the conversation that just happened.
Danny
playfully.
is Danny's being an ass, Danny.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like yes, she's
Usually
mimicking the
goes-
conversation, but she
You
knows it
referenced
makes
the mushroom thing earlier. He has to know it's you.
Yeah, she knows it makes Davian deeply uncomfortable when she's around, and she's like, this is fun for me. I can mess with this guy. So her intention is to be a little shit. But the easiest way to
You
do
see-
that is to be uncomfortably flirty in the only way Danny knows how, imitating anything that has happened 20 seconds earlier in the conversation.
He looks at you, looks down over the edge, goes, "Do you think that a fall from this height would kill me?"
Well, your Spelljammer wouldn't catch you because it's got that freaking damage. Like, come on, man. Take care of your shit.
My
I told you
Spelljammer
this
was
last
fine.
time.
What are you saying?
You've
I think they're a
freaking
good
rammed into a tree.
character
You said, it's not meant for this kind of flight, man. Like, what are you doing? Get a good maintenance crew.
These are. We have to go through the trees. It's all cosmetic damage. I promise you.
It is definitely not. Are you a professional? I'm a professional. You are not a professional.
I mean, I own my own Spelljammer. Do you own the Spelljammer?
I'm just gonna admire the sunset while this is happening.
Oh,
I fire the flamethrower. No, I'm kidding.
It needs to be reloaded.
Kyana, you look off in the sunset. You see storm clouds beginning to gather.
jeez.
Very not too far off. Lightning
Oh.
beginning to strike, like a very localized storm.
Huh.
You hear Athos go, "Ah, it's the storm giants I spoke about.
What?
Storm giants. You know,
Oh.
26 feet tall, lightning."
Were those the reason why you did not want us to go to the sky?
Oh, yeah, who cares about a chimera?
So
I
we should
thought you were
go, is
referring-
what you're saying.
yeah.
We should get back on the ship.
I mean, it would be a glorious death.
Davian,
okay.
do you have the ability to plane shift to the astral sea, or would you like us to escort you?
I do not. I have to sail through a portal, so...
Unfortunate. Okay, good luck.
Could he
Stone
park
cold.
his
Yeah,
ship
how-
on the deck of our
yeah,
ship?
why not? Why
Actually,
not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we
not?
We like
plane
tow him.
ship?
Yeah.
All right, fantastic. Yeah, we will do it. Fantastic.
We still have our
to
day's plane shift, right? We didn't use it to get here?
No, we
it's
went
been
through a
it's been a
portal.
bit. I'd say you're fine.
Okay. Phew.
Fantastic. You sail the... He sails the Hummingbird. You guys get into the ship. You see stepping, not flying, walking on air, this purple-skinned, blue-haired, 25-foot tall woman who's wreathed in. Her eyes are glowing white, and she's wreathed in smoky clouds. Who's gonna pilot the thing? Is it Kyana?
Me. Yeah.
Kyana, you get to the helm, sit down. You hear the giant go, "You should not have trespassed into my realm, mortal." And lightning begins to gather between her hands, and then
Bye.
you guys shift back to the astral sea.
Just realized we hijacked Athos.
You brought Athos.
I hope he's okay with that.
Well, fuck.
Austin, I'm so sorry. Could
That's
you
fine.
roll some sort of check to see if Davian falls through any of the trapdoors in the top deck?
I'm gonna roll a d20 on roll 20. If he rolls a 1, he falls through.
Immediately.
I just need
we
to
can
know.
drop Athos back wherever he wants to go. Right?
Why
Why doesn't Davian deposit him? He's no
oh,
longer
that's so good.
he's no longer in trouble of,
Does
accident.
Athos have money?
Oh, that is true, actually. I could take you back. It's a very, very small rate for me to fly you, especially if there's not going to be an overnight situation. I
You might not
no
live
money,
with Danny's
but-
traps all over the place.
It
Wait,
would
Athos
be
has
a
no money?
glorious death, though.
I have no money.
That's okay. I have some money. Athos can take my
Oh.
money.
How does this work?
Yeah, good question. Tavian, how much is it to get him back to the first layer of the Beastlands?
Look at that character growth. Kyana
150 gold
knows how to use
pieces.
money.
Oh, yeah, okay. I've been using money
Wait,
nonstop. I
Kyana,
just don't
Kyana,
value it.
Kyana,
Yeah?
before you do that,
Yeah?
I want to teach you a trick.
What?
Okay. So
What?
when someone gives you a price for something,
Oh, jeez.
No, don't do
You-
this right in front of
you
me.
ta-
I'm standing right here.
you give them a lower
do
price
this.
back, and you negotiate somewhere in the middle. So what did you say, Davian?
I said 150 gold pieces.
So you would say, like, oh, how about 100 gold pieces since we just saved your ass from getting eaten by a bunch
No.
of chimeras? And then usually you make some sort of, I don't know, persuasion check or something.
Danny, we
You
just
see
killed
it?
that dragon. We have so much money.
It's important that you learn these skills, Kyana. This is the things I can teach you, you know?
I mean, how much am I gonna need to use money in my life?
Almost
Like, really?
constantly.
It's true, it hardly ever comes up in my experience.
Yeah, see?
This
he
is
gets
a bad case study. I'm tired of being the only one who thinks about these things. We have debts to pay.
It's all right. Just
Are you going to? You look like you have a little vein throbbing right there, mechanic. You have like you should get that looked at.
Davian, can you just take like 3 steps to your left?
I step in between Davian. Don't move. I step in between Davian and Dani, and I have a little leftovers package for Athos. Like, for you
I'm
to
gonna
check back.
explain money to
Oh.
Athos too.
I
As
give
I
him
I will eat this on the plane.
I give him a giant hug. It's like, it's great seeing you again. I'll try to visit as soon as I can.
Aye. And to the rest of you, well done. It is rare that people new to the Beastlands survive. You are indeed a strong warrior. Goes to shake Kiana's hand.
Aw, thanks. It was
Big
very
alignment.
exciting. Well, he gets my big astral arm if it's still up. So,
Turns to Vila. Perhaps I underestimated you. You did quite well. It is rare to see a gift to control the elements as you do, reserved for higher beings. I look forward to seeing what you accomplish in the future, should you return.
Thank you, Athos.
we should go back. That place is really cool.
Dani, it was nice to meet you. Goes back.
Athos singed.
Yeah, just-
Technically, only the second fireball was Danny's fault, and he didn't take damage from that.
gets aboard the hummingbird. Farewell, Captain Virla. This is a rowdy crew. Please take care of them.
Tighten that wing. Seriously, it looks like it's gonna freaking fall off, man.
It is fine.
It is definitely.
You see it takes
not
off.
fine.
One wing is clearly moving faster than the other.
Freaking grease it or some WD-40. Ah,
Skills on.
God, that guy's gonna get lost.
You
in
need to
space.
compensate for the wing. You're listing to the left. Oh, okay.
Back to Sigil.
Yeah. Yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good. I hate
Sail.
adventuring. It's a terrible business.
You mentioned
made
that
so
the
many
fruit
cool people.
rots outside of Twilight. Will it be okay? Do we need to spend the time in the Astral Sea cooking it, or?
Did I say I don't recall saying it rots outside Twilight.
it
It
just
only
only-
ripens at Twilight.
Right,
It only,
yes, okay.
it only
Okay.
becomes a
Only ripens
fruit at Twilight, which is
Gotcha.
the reason.
Never
So
mind.
it grows in other places on the Planescape, but the only place you can go and be like, I'll find some,
Yeah.
definitely is there because it's always, you know.
Always Twilight.
Understood.
Twilight.
My mistake.
So
Everything's always got a blue filter over it. Your skin sparkles in the sunlight. If you stand around long enough, a man might turn into a wolf. All things are possible in the second layer of the Beastlands.
The way they handle super speed
Austin
is
looks
they just like
so
speed up the footage
disappointed
really
in me,
weirdly.
but I think that was a funny bit.
you make your way to the nearest known portal to Sigil, the Outlands. And we're going to enter. It's been, like a day and a half, basically. So you've got basically 5 days to complete the dish, and you will need certainly all of it to ensure that you have the best chance at winning. If there's anything you guys would like to do before we begin the final skill challenge of Season 2.
Oh,
I would like to take the crew aside from Elyse at some point. And have one more talk.
Family meeting.
Says, look, I still don't feel this is the way to go, but I'm out of options. You know, like, we got a couple days until we submit the final dish. We got better uses for that wish as I look at Virla. I need help, y'all.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. That's a 17, plus 1, 18.
We got a lot of time to think about it. Not a lot of sleep for the next 5 days, so. Come on, let's go. Also, I'm exhausted. I if we're gonna be cooking for the next couple days, I really do need to sleep now. So,
Alright.
you gonna come?
okay.
Yeah.
You guys return to Kyana, pilots you guys back to Sigil. There is a lot of chatter in the city about what's going on. If you do stop by the guild hall, you will see that it is busier than you've ever seen it. But Elyse does have a rather fabulous kitchen. If you'd like to use her, mechanically there's no difference, but if you'd like to use her facilities or the kitchen on the Per Aspera, whatever you guys would like to do.
Use the kitchen on the Per Aspera. I can give it a little extra juice.
I think it would be a good idea if you guys used the kitchen at Elise's place and left
Home court advantage. Yeah.
us unattended while we figure something out.
Well,
That's right. We do need
by
to
the
make
way,
two
if-
separate cooking skill
I
challenges.
wasn't talking about the cooking thing.
Yes.
I am.
If you guys, I fully expect the whole crew to participate if you'd like. I have a list of things
Well,
that can potentially get done. This is a very hard skill challenge, but this is a little different in that I have a few things that need to get done. So one of the and by the way, these checks that I'm going to say, things that need to be done during the skill challenge, things that need to get done can be split up into multiple checks. So for example, you need to the 3 things that need to be done are acquire the ingredients. That'll be one of the first checks. Prepare the fruit. There's a lot of food that needs to be prepared, but preparing the fruit is a chef's tools check, and that will need to be done. And plating, which is the last thing, and that will probably be done by Elyse because it's a performance thing. So those things need to be done, but for example, finding ingredients could be split amongst a few different checks if people are amenable to that. So as we enter the skill challenge, or if there's anything you'd like to do before, otherwise we're going to enter and I'm going to start calling for rolls.
Can Virla...
Oh yeah, go.
Yes.
Can
Yeah,
Virla
Virla.
find Elyse at some point?
Yes.
Preferably
Yes.
not
We
with
have
anyone
a
else.
little time on the ship sailing back, so as you know that you're nearing the portal to Sigil.
I'll just go to her and say, I trust that at least regarding this most upcoming matter, that things between you and Finbar have been settled.
Settled, put on a back burner, partially resolved. Unclear to me, but we're not fighting, which is a good start.
That's very good. I believe you two summarized it as best as I would have when you say that you two are very stubborn people. I mean that with as much affection as I intend.
That means nothing. That could mean any level of affection.
I will say, I do share your sentiment. Dani, Kyana, and Finbar were not the original crew of the Per Aspera, and some time ago I had lost my old crew to reasons and whereabouts unknown. There's nothing I would do. There's nothing I would do to find them once more, to know their fates. I can understand.
You don't even know what happened to them?
No. I was knocked unconscious after a fight, a boarding of Githyanki. When I awoke, I was the only one on the ship. No bodies to find, which was curious because Githyanki do not take prisoners. I spent my time alone adrift, keeping the ship in triage, before eventually powering down for long enough for a certain fiery-haired genasi to come across me and nurse me back to health. And here I am.
You had Dani as a nurse? Sorry, I know that's not the takeaway you wanted me to grab.
She was surprisingly adept when it comes to machines.
Oh, well.
But not much else.
I won't tell you said so.
What I mean to say is that in the nearly 2 years since flying with the three of them, although they had been accumulated over, intermittently throughout those 2 years, I have found to regard those three as importantly as I do with the crew that I have lost. I don't know much about my time with them, but if it came to a choice between those that I have and those that I had, I would cherish those that I have now.
Why choose?
This is something that has caused a fight between you and Finbar. Choices are made in relationships. Some of them not for the benefit of the self, but for the benefit of the relationship.
It's been said to me that I'm somewhat of a want-it-all kind of person. What do you mean you don't... You said you don't... What was your wording? You didn't remember much about them?
It's a long story. My memory is stored externally, and I lost a lot of that. Most of it.
Gotcha. Okay.
At least you have the memories of Cardamom. Maybe it's a blessing or a curse that I don't know what my old crew was like.
Maybe. Go ahead, roll me... You're so bad at charisma, but... Roll me a persuasion and roll it at advantage.
Sure. It's an 11. And a 10. Alright, so 11 minus 2 is 9. But I do have inspiration.
Yes.
So
yes.
Go for it.
What is that? A D whatever?
D8.
D8.
Come on,
All right.
Virla.
An 8? 17?
She nods. Sorry, no, I should have to go through that. I never knew my family. Real family, birth family. So, I get the it sucks to not know, you know?
Yes.
How many orphans are on this ship right now?
Everyone
A
but
lot,
Finbar.
actually.
Literally all of us.
Who knows with Virla, but at least the others of you.
Technically, I don't know what happened to my birth
It's
parents.
curious, isn't it? I do not know the memories of my family either. But it is strange because I regard my crew more highly than I do wherever I came from originally. What does it matter in the end?
Matters as much as you make of it.
That is true.
I wouldn't be a chef if I thought otherwise.
Regardless, I would not let something like this come between you and Finbar. I know that he puts on a brave face, but...
Oh, he's a big softy underneath.
Yes. And given all that he has sacrificed for us and for you, it is worth considering showing that same kindness in return.
Didn't expect to be admonished at the end of this, but...
On principle, I agree with you fully.
Good move. Oh.
But I would not be remiss if I were not to defend my new family.
Cherish it. In my experience, they don't last forever, but... Hey, it's just one person's experience, huh?
One person is all that matters. Especially if it's you.
I'm very important, it turns out.
You should be important to yourself. That's the gist of what I was getting at.
Oh, I am.
As long as we have that clear. And I guess I'll just turn to leave and conversation over.
Okay. Now, if the Outlands and Sigil is the center of the universe, and you're the most famous person in the Outlands.
Alright.
Amazing. Kyana, you bring the ship into port.
I sure do.
A day dawns. 5 days to accomplish the impossible. Cook the greatest meal of hundreds, maybe thousands of chefs, all professionally trained, the greatest skilled in the Planescape. A certain number of successes before 3 failures.
Oh boy.
Most skilled
Let us
chefs in
begin.
Planescape and Finbar.
And Finbar. To begin with, finding ingredients. However you would like to go about this, a simple charisma check searching, or perhaps even a perception
Charisma, not
could be
wisdom?
used, to talk to people and get good ingredients.
Oh, gross.
There are many ways that this could be handled.
Perhaps persuasion?
Persuasion would
Yeah.
would definitely do it to get the best ingredients. Dani, if you would like to kick off the
Dani
skill
would like
challenge.
to,
You're
you know,
trying
she's really trying to
convince
take the role of salesperson on the ship since no one else seems to want to fucking do it. So if I could use some of my persuasion to get us not only the ingredients we're looking for, but perhaps good deals on them and anything bonus they can throw in, you know, haggling, a little shopping around.
Oh god.
Amazing. So you're trying to convince the jaded and experienced sellers here to give you a discount as well as the best of their ingredients. Please roll me a persuasion check, and you're trying to hit a 17.
Alright. Well, with a natural 14 plus 4, that brings me to 18 total. I believe Dani succeeds. You're
skill
trying to
challenge
sell me
begins.
this. That is clearly a week old. My professional chef's friends would never settle for this, and neither will I. So either you bring out the good stuff, or I
Oh,
bring out
boy.
the big guns. Your choice. I guess that's more intimidation, but...
It's a week old, but it's been out on the astral sea. Things don't age out there. Just a big gif. One of the hippo guys.
You think I don't know about how things work on the astral sea? I basically live on the astral sea, and I know that you can get way fresher ingredients than that, even in that timeless void. Now, what are you trying to do with me, man?
Explains the bad
You look into my
attitude,
eyes,
okay.
look into my eyes, and tell me, do you really think that you can fool me?
Pain.
No.
Right, that's what I thought. Bring out the good stuff, and I want a discount on it because you're trying to give me the runaround. Come on, man.
Oh my god.
Do my
Brings out the good stuff
auto impression.
at a discount. That is the first success in the skill challenge. Would anyone else like to
Yes.
bring anything to bear? I will mention a few things that need to be done. So, finding ingredients, as I said, is done, but it can be split among multiple checks. There is, of course, you could... there's meat that needs to be butchered. The way that it works, it's almost imagine this hot pot style, where there's the fruit becomes a central dish, and then many other ingredients can be added at the discretion of the chef and the person enjoying it. So the fruit needs to be prepared and then taken down, which like boiled down basically on a stove. There are different things you could make. yeah, there's lots of different things. So
I have an idea for a
Please.
thing that could be added as a component to the finding ingredients phase, because I don't think I'm going to be very useful in many other things, but if it's about, for instance, finding the best ingredients, then perhaps, DM, I could impose upon you to allow me to make an insight check. Perhaps even with my Visage of the Astral Self, that would provide me advantage on the check.
does Visage give you advantage on insight? That's
Visage
awesome.
gives me advantage on insight
Okay.
and charisma intimidation checks.
Cool. Please describe in what way insight will be useful for finding ingredients. How's Kyana gonna use it?
I think we've spent some time in Sigil, but mostly what I've been dealing with has been like Finbar will like bring back an ingredient and be like, oh, I got this from this place, or like, oh, this, I thought this was good, but it turns out it's actually like, I didn't notice this, but like it's a little bit like brown at the bottom, and that means the whole thing's gonna go bad in like a week, and I'm just like, I haven't really been paying that much attention, but it's sort of been like accumulating in my mind palace. And I think when we go to the market with Dani to be like, let's find stuff, and she's like dressing down this poor hippo man, I'm like looking around, like there's stuff on the list that sounds familiar. Which of these places, do any of these have like, are there like too many flies around this? Like go full Gordon Ramsay, like kitchen nightmares. Like which of these places aren't refrigerating their vegetables enough? And like which of these places are storing raw meat over things that definitely shouldn't have raw meat juice on them? And like, let's avoid those. And like, and of course, it's a serious like Sherlock scan. I would put up the Visage just for like the extra eyes.
Awesome. I will. How long does Visage last for?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. 10 minutes. You have multiple in a day, so I will allow the Visage to be useful in
Why,
this.
thank you.
If assuming you're not using any other key, which you're not
Probably
having any
not.
fight, so I assume you're not.
Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah. So you're gonna go ahead, roll advantage. This is I'd say a little bit harder than just the straight haggling to have this keen insight. So go ahead. We're gonna try and hit a 19 at advantage.
I've done so much bullshit. We'll see if karma doesn't bite me in the ass for this.
It turns out that Suvi was just like a Michelin star rated chef in her past.
My insight is +8. I'm gonna roll this die twice. I need an 11 or higher. One time.
Correct.
First roll, 9.
Okay.
Second roll, 7. But I have an inspiration die because
You
I
do
jumped
have
on
an
that
inspiration.
chimera.
So that's, what do you need,
so
a 2
I'm
on the
currently
inspiration?
at a 17. I need a 2 on the inspiration. I rolled a 1.
Oh no!
Karma bit me in the ass. Insight has never worked for me like it's supposed to.
And you don't see it.
Wow.
Okay. So that would be a failure. Okay.
1. Okay.
Dani does have Flash of Genius.
Oh, I do.
But I don't. There are 5 days in this, and I don't want you to abuse it. So for the purposes of this, we're going to consider this week an adventuring day. Quotes.
Yeah.
So how many uses do you have of? You have 4 uses, so you're going to get 4 uses through this entire skill challenge.
Nice. Gotcha.
Please give me 1
You and
point.
Kyana working together. How is your Flash of Genius going to take her over the top?
I see Kyana about to pay full price for something, and I'm like, no, put that down. What were we just talking about? And I give her advice on how to properly
It's so dumb.
shop.
I'll allow it.
Fantastic.
Amazing. 2 successes.
Okay.
You make your way through. Ingredients gathered. Who else would like to bring something to bear in this challenge?
Are we still gathering ingredients?
You can be. I'll say, there's a certain amount of gathering ingredients that I'm going to be like, okay, you're done. But yeah.
There's not much that Virla can contribute to this. It's besides an investigation roll. So
You're also
I
doing
might-
the Gordon Ramsay
Okay.
thing.
Maybe. Okay. If Virla is, I'm gonna give Virla the help act. No, I don't have investigation as the thing.
Yeah, remember, you have to be better at something to help someone with it. That's what makes it helping.
Yes.
But he does have advantage on investigation checks permanently. Is there some ingredient that Finbar could gather that would be difficult for most to find, but perhaps Virla could track down for the dish?
I'm not looking for. I know what the ingredient is. The problem is I'm looking for a specific person who can get me the ingredient for free because I'm looking to cash in a favor. While I was at the academy, said person needed help for a passing grade, and I I told them they owe me a favor. The problem is this person is extremely hard to track down, and the only person who could help me would be Virla, and that's how I'm going to flavor
Okay. That's awesome.
this.
Somehow perfect Venetian blind light in Virla's room as you open the door. I need you to find someone
Just
for
turned
me.
into a noir genre for,
Yeah,
for like
the
a
hat
minute.
brim's
Noir.
like tipped low. You've got a memory orb in your bottom shelf. You don't pull
smart.
out
He walked
anything
in
special.
looking a little skittish. Like he had something to ask.
Walked in hot and bothered like a breeze off of Beator, the Nine Hells.
He's trying to look for
that's
someone
amazing.
He got a bribe
This
off
is-
of. Is he trying to bribe me?
I love the
What a
imagination on it. That's super awesome. I'd say this is definitely, we're kind of ticking up in the DCs here as we find new and creative ways to just get good ingredients. So, with a good amount of time though, Virla, go ahead and roll with the help of Docent, an investigation at advantage. You're trying to hit a 21.
Okay, so that is a 14 or higher.
Ooh, I can guide on this though.
That's a 16 and a 7. So 16, we're good.
16.
23 total.
Cool, amazing. You Finbar's like, okay, I need this super rare ingredient, and I know who can get it for me for free. Huge, because otherwise it might be too expensive for the crew to even really afford it. Easily, right? You guys do have a lot of money, you have a lot of topaz, but regardless. Virla, you go, but Finbar has no idea where they are. Virla, you go, and through a series of starting at the guild hall and getting forms from Nell, going through the paperwork, and then tracking down, contacts of employment between different
Right.
people who, at the docks and stuff, are able to track down and find this ingredient. Find the person who is able to get you the ingredient, and add a third success to your skill challenge.
You left the paper trail. You don't do that.
Virla's gonna be fearsome when he shows up in Arcadia.
Arcadia. The receipts don't lie.
Amazing. Okay. 3 successes. We are going.
have to
I'm
cut
going
up
to
some
say
meat.
3 is where we're going to. That's the gathering ingredients phase. So from now on, we are now entering the cooking phase, of which several things could be done. Again, think of anything that might be added to kind of a hot pot situation. Meat being butchered, dumplings being rolled, things being prepared. All these things, perfectly controlling the system, the conditions of the kitchen. All these things could be done. The preparation of the fruit does need to be done though, which is a simple chef's tools check. Finbar and Elyse are both proficient. Finbar, would you like to take it, or would you like Elyse to handle? She can also keep in mind that you can only use your tools once, so if there's something Finbar would like to do instead, this would be your tools and Elyse can handle it.
I will do a tools check.
Alright. If there's anything you would like to do to grant yourself some boons.
Let Dani
yeah.
stand
Fruit are
within 30
extremely
feet of you
difficult
to
to
potentially
prepare.
get a flash of genius.
Just in case.
The DC set for preparing these fruit is 23.
23. Okay.
If it was easy, everyone would do it.
Yes. All right. So he brings out his tools. He brings out a huge cleaver. He says, "So when we graduate, all the hunters get this really cool spell that helps us prepare all sorts of meat." You see him cutting into this giant flank. And as he does so, you see it starts to flay out, and it seems to be made of some sort of weird material. Now, if you do this with a regular knife, you fuck up the meat. But if you do it with this knife, as I cast, essentially, what is it? What's the spell? Searing Smite. As it turns white hot, I get to cook and cut all at the same time. Can I get advantage on this, essentially?
I like it. I'm going to say go ahead and add a D4. There's a lot more like a guidance to me, so go ahead and add a D4 to your D20 roll. Can the starry form help you at all with this?
Starry form would give me, I think, a minimum 10 on any dice roll. There's no boon. There's no numerical.
That's a huge
bonus.
numerical. If you roll a 1 on the D20, it's actually a 10 instead. That's an enormous boon.
It won't get me to 23 though.
It won't get you to 23, but there are other people who have bonuses and stuff.
Dani will stand 30 feet away in the kitchen, watching silently, just in case he needs a flash of genius.
D4. Pop the start form, minimum 10. Alright, here we go. And this is like a... Do I add whiz to this? Or is
Wisdom
straight...
plus proficiency.
Whiz proficiency, okay. Alright, this is plus 7. Here we go. Won't need it. It's a natural.
Yes! Oh, serendipity.
That's
amazing.
The thematic
So that's worth
dice.
2 successes, right?
I had removed... I used to play with that rule that a 20 was 2 successes and 1 was 2 failures, but believe me, a 1 on 2 failures is very punishing, so I just removed both rules. Amazing.
So yeah, so I just cleave through this like it's butter.
Sealing it up. Audience, if you are, you know, chefs practiced in the culinary arts, please forgive me as I'm going to probably butcher and make up a bunch of nonsense that doesn't really work. But I'm thinking of this almost like a case of like caramelization of like when you put corn on the grill or, you know, fruit or vegetables on the grill and you caramelize those sugars. That is the case. You're caramelizing, keeping all of that sweet flavor in as you essentially, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Cauterize the fruit as it's being cut, preventing all of that the sweet twilight literally from being leached out onto the cutting board, instead sealing all the flavor within for when you reduce it down. That's awesome.
And that's how you do it. Wipe the blade down. Alright, Elyse. Bring us on.
Fantastic.
Okay. Does anyone else have any ideas?
Yes.
When you, if people need time
One
to
more.
think about stuff, Elyse will jump in because she has other stuff. But Dani, if you got something to do, please go for it.
What is the culinary experience, right? There's taste.
I don't like the way this started.
I'll eat my hat if this doesn't end in fire.
Let me have this, right? But as important is your other senses, you know? Vision. The visual appeal of the dish. And what could make a culinary experience better than eating out of finely designed, perhaps, pots and plates, maybe made of metal, since this is a hot dish that's going to need to be heated up anyway. And, you know, sometimes you get a hot pot, it comes with those little metal bowls, you know, a whole going, so maybe Dani could, like, make some sort of tools check to either enhance the existing servingware or make new, prettier looking ones.
Would Dani like to improve the sort of hot pot setup that this thing will be served out of?
I want to make like very specific like skewers and tongs that are like really good for the ingredients we're using, and like hone everything into the experience is beautiful and seamless and just like it really engages the senses, you know? I'm also not a chef.
You know how like certain
that.
smokers have like really good things have like Bluetooth. I imagine grills have this too. Have Bluetooth enabled. I can track the temperature. I'm imagining part of this is the, you know, you're gussying it up a bit, but also this is going to be like perfect temperature control kind of situation to serve this at the optimal. What's the word for status? You know.
Yeah, I'm like I can't really.
So that
help
is
with
going to
the
be
food, but I can make all the other stuff look good.
This is going to be, it's Smiths or Tinkers.
Nice.
You choose. I think you're proficient with both.
Yep.
Improving, they're already good. So improving it is going to be difficult, but it's not that difficult, right? You're an expert engineer, so I'm going to set this at a DC, just a DC of 20.
Okay. I'm going to use Tinkers because I feel like, you know, busting out Smiths is overkill, but I'm proficient in both, so it's the same thing. Proficiency doubled plus int. Okay, so I rolled a 12 plus 6 from proficiency, so that brings us up to 18, plus my intelligence is 4, that brings us up to 22, baby. Oh my god.
Success. You spend the better part of one of these days fiddling with the thing as ingredients are brought together, prepared. Dani sits down, I imagine just sprawls out on a huge corner of the kitchen, disassembles the entire hot pot.
I like to think I'm maybe sitting under a counter or something.
Amazing. Like you're hiding from raptors in Jurassic Park underneath a counter.
Exactly.
Just, I like pulls out like, oh, you don't need this. This is just gonna gussy up the throws
There's
that
just like
out.
a hand that comes up above the counter and grabs like silverware every once in a while, and you're like, where'd that come from?
You're like, oh yeah, this valve way too small.
Send plug to grab
just,
stuff.
Like, put it, just like rip it open and then resolder it. Put the whole thing back together. First of all, it has a beautiful shine at the end, but yes, immaculate control.
Under the
Peak. Mwah.
under the plate, I want to just like etch my signature, just like Dani in the most block lettery scrawl, just like tinkered and soldered into the middle.
The N is backwards.
Yeah.
No.
No, I'm
Handy
smarter
style.
than that. I know how to spell my own name.
Yeah,
It's just
you're
the
very
Dani
close, but it would
logo
be
from the
funny.
bottles of soda in like the city of Brux.
Some sucker in the future's like, I didn't know they made cookware too. Guess it's sort of like a Michelin type situation.
Or like Dove soap and Dove chocolate, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. You guys are that brings you to 5 successes if I'm not mistaken. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5.
Oops, all wins,
Yeah,
baby.
5 successes. Okay.
I have one.
Yes, Virla.
There are a lot of ingredients and steps and things to prepare and keep managed and organized. Virla would like to be the one taking point on organization.
Virla
He
would
knows
like to
how
make
many-
a supervision check.
Yeah,
I would like to know
I'd like
what
to peer into the
what-
weave, actually.
DC 30. I would love to know what skill you're going to associate with keeping track of everything.
I was just gonna offer a straight intelligence check.
Straight intelligence works completely fine for me. If this is what you're devoting your time to, I'd say this is pretty easy compared to other things. Of course, streamlining the kitchen is anything but a simple task, but compared to some of these other more difficult things, I'm just going to set this at DC 15. So go ahead and make your
Okay.
raw intelligence check, DC 15.
+4. Still pretty good.
11 or higher.
What was the check again?
15.
15? I just make that. That was an 11.
There you go.
Okay.
11 plus 4 is a 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're at 6 successes currently, 0 failures. What do you guys even worry about? It's easy. Easy as pie. There's
I'm wondering if
more
there's a
skill
way I
challenge.
can negotiate using sleight of hand for like dumpling skin making.
Yeah,
Well,
like,
I
it's
would-
like the precision.
Sleight of hand is
cutting.
dope. What I would love to
Really?
see okay, precision of cutting. Yeah, that's very good actually. I like the sleight of hand precision of cutting. We are gonna roll sleight of hand precision cutting. We're gonna do. I mean, it's easy to accomplish, but you're trying to accomplish it at the peak level. So just a DC 16, right? Just to accomplish. You're gonna dice the vegetables, right? Like things gonna get diced. Don't worry.
Yep,
Can you do
yep.
this to maintain perfect thickness throughout?
My sleight of hand is +6, but I
Okay,
haven't
so
had
50-50.
a great track record this episode.
Come
so
on.
50-50. In
Yes,
fact,
come on.
odds are in your favor.
Stop
It's
that.
a 55%.
We need
chance.
Dani within 30 feet just in
I'm
case.
sitting under the table.
What was the number?
The number on the die is a 3.
Ooh,
3 plus 6 brings you
So
to
that's
9.
It's a total of 9. I would need 7 more.
so here's the thing, Kyana. I have an inspiration and flash of genius. Do you want that inspiration? Or should we?
This is such a non-element
Okay.
of the.
It's
I mean-
it's true that this is within the actual fiction of the story, it's a non-element, but within the mechanics of the skill challenge, this counts equally as a success or failure either way.
You got us scared with the Spelljammer thing, Austin. We don't want to fail once.
No.
Yeah, or with Riggs, where she would have been straight
Not-
up dead. Like, come on, man.
Okay, Austin will
I think if
level
we
with you
beef
guys.
one of these, we use an ingredient Hero's allergic to, and we get blackballed from Sigil forever.
I will level with you guys. This is a harder skill up against the chefs that you are going up against. This is a harder skill challenge in terms of successes, but the failures do not accumulate any sort of penalties the way that in the past failures might increase the number of foes that you're going to face or anything.
Yeah.
This is as simple as skill challenge gets. If you beat the
Yeah.
number of successes before you hit 3 failures, you've done it.
I mean, I don't think we're salvaging a 3, but I think a combined inspiration and flash of genius could tip something less disgraceful over the edge.
Gotcha. I'll hold
Well, fair
Also,
enough. I was
the
gonna
fact
say
is, I
because a
don't
flash of
use
genius
bladed
is
weapons.
That's
a
true.
flash of genius is 6. Will bring you to 6 or 7. Bring you to 7,
It's +4,
right?
so
It's plus 4.
bring it to 7.
So it would bring you to a
Right,
7. Wait.
which
So
one?
wait, what is your 3 plus sleight of hand is 9?
3 plus
Or
sleight
plus
of hand
6.
is 9.
It brings you to 9, and then that would bring you to 13. So you'd need a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the dice to.
I mean, we can give it a shot.
Hey,
might be worth
I'm just going
saving
through the
for, like, a
math.
more important
If you
thing.
want to save that for when you beef it by 1 and you're like, inspiration, total success, don't let me pressure you. I'm just trying to make sure
I mean,
the
I've got
math
my
is
big
clear
fat
that
1
a 3 is low,
on the D8
but
I rolled sitting here to keep me humble,
Or like
so,
when,
you know.
when like Elyse is doing the plating at the end or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
That's
this was
true.
a comparatively low risk. I mean, you know.
that's fair. Okay. And you haven't accumulated any failures yet. So we're going to go ahead and mark down 1. Things are done, but there is certain... I'm going to consider the failure on this, not that they necessarily look sloppy, but that you are expecting your dexterity to be way more useful than it is, but a lot of your dexterity is muscle memory, and this is not a muscle you have memory for. It takes you like a lot longer, and you're not able to pitch in with anything else for the rest of the day,
Yeah.
essentially, as that happens. Cool. Does anyone else have any? Otherwise, Elyse will step in and do her cooking check. Okay, here we go. Elyse will go in, and something that has to be done. She will handle the preparation of the meat, which is going to be just a chef's check. She gets proficiency, as well as, let me move a bunch of the monster tabs I've opened up. Probably don't need the jump calculator either. She gets to add her charisma to this, which is +4, and her proficiency +2, so she's adding 7. And she is trying to hit... Oh my god, she has inspirations too. Yeah, she's going to be using those going forward. You know what? Go ahead. Yeah, that's on me for retrospective. I forgot you had a bard in your party.
Yeah, we have a bard.
Kiana, you have an
Yeah.
Now, but here's the thing. Kiana has, I'm going to say going forward, because inspiration only lasts 10 minutes, I think. Elyse has to declare, I'm going to give you inspiration before this roll, and she's only got 4 of those for the whole
Okay.
week. So, that's on me. I'm going to retroactively say, Kiana, you get a D8 on this, definitely, as well as maybe the
All
other
right.
stuff. So,
Let's give this
Current-
a shot. Ha!
yeah.
I got a 3, which is the lowest we needed if it's stacked with Flash of Genius to get it up to the level we needed.
Yeah, so 3 + 6 brings you to 9, +3 brings you to 12. If you'd like to use a second Flash of Genius, that will just barely get you to the DC.
16.
Oh, Kiana, we used to make very similar things in the heap. So what you want to do is you gotta like fold over the crease, and you actually gotta like lick your finger and then, you know. So
No.
That doesn't sound sanitary.
well, either way,
No.
you've got a flash of genius now.
Thanks. I think I like the way it manifests is like, I hear your advice and I'm like, that sounds like a bad idea, but I can like use like actual water and like get the dumpling crease
I
a
like
lot
the
more.
idea that the flash
Oh
of
my
the flash of
God.
genius is essentially like prodding your mind to think of a solution. So you
Yeah.
know, take Dani's advice how you will, whether it's good or not. Either way, you thought of something from it.
Thanks. Okay, so that one failure is negated.
A flash of here's what not to do.
Yeah, basically.
I love being
flash of
the
learn from my
absolute
mistakes.
load in skill challenges.
Okay. Elyse will get to preparing the meat, which is going to be... is high quality meat has to be... I would say this is definitely ranging in the 18 range. So she's going to go ahead and roll. I'll roll it in front of everyone. She gets to add 7 to this.
Oh boy.
Fortunately, she cannot inspire herself.
But I can give her guidance.
Okay. Let's see, +1d4, plus, and then she's going to add 7 to this. Here we go. Oof, really beefs
Oh no,
it
that's the
on
total. Another 3.
3 plus 3 plus 7 brings her to a 13, unfortunately.
Which is
What was the DC on this?
I don't even know what did I just say? 17?
19?
18? There we go.
18.
DC of 18.
does Elyse want
Sadly,
my
Sophia.
inspiration?
Yeah, it'd have to be that.
Yeah, she
Does
can't
Sophia want to give it up?
inspire herself.
She is an NPC. If you want to save it, Austin will not hold it against you. She need 5, 6, 7, 8 to succeed on this. So 50% chance on the inspiration that you would give.
I don't want to metagame, but I think it's possible that if she's the only one in this skill challenge who fails, she'll feel worse about using the wish. So, this, I'm playing
that.
5D
Brutal.
chess here.
Don't do
So
that.
cruel.
I'm trying to look out for fearless crew.
Yeah.
Maybe Kyana is the evil one after all.
I'm confident that we can find my crew without a wish.
I'm just extremely insightful, and sometimes that means knowing people's crippling weaknesses, okay?
I want to rack
didn't
up
choose
these
to be this way.
successes. I don't want us to have any risk here. I'm going to give her the inspiration and see what she rolls.
All right, I'll roll the d8 in front of everyone. Here you go, 5, 6, 7,
Okay,
8.
here we go.
She succeeds.
4.
Hey,
I
Elyse.
guess it's
4
meant
brings her to
be.
17.
Elyse, watch where you're throwing that knife. It's barely even been sharpened, and take a little flash of genius for a +4.
There we go. Nice.
Okay, you
I
guys.
have one
is
more
that
of
your,
those
That's
left.
your second to last.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You have one more
Okay.
flash of genius, and we are running low. Although she does still have inspirations to dole out. You are a little while ago. You passed most of the way. There's still some time to go in the skill challenge, though.
I have an idea.
Elise prepares the meal. The meat succeeds. Does anyone have any other ideas they would like to contribute to the skill challenge?
So-
I'm gonna double check
Just
with
looking at
Lisa's
all.
character
We're
sheet, see what
preparing a
else she's
meal
good at.
specifically for Hira, and they have is
Correct.
it like Evian or Evian or something? There's their like serving guy.
Everett.
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 Or Everett, right.
Everett.
We keep
Could I maybe
forgetting his
make
name.
like I don't know, would this be like an investigation or just straight charisma check to be like, hey, does Hira have any favorite like hot pot inclusions, like things they like dipping in the hot pot, you know?
I would
Okay,
say that's a
I like
persuasion.
Dang, I already did that.
But which you have used. But if someone, including Elise, could go make the persuasion if you would like.
Well,
That is a brilliant idea.
would
honestly.
Elise
Yeah.
maybe want to do that because
impressed.
they have that like friendly relationship as co-workers, and
together.
also she's a bard, so presumably she has high charisma.
Yeah.
She is expertise in it. I would say, in fact, yeah, actually, with Elise would even have a lower DC. What do you say to Elise to prompt this train of thought?
Hey, Elyse, you know what I was thinking? Sometimes in the
I
heat,
can guarantee I don't.
we would make hot pot because it's cheap and you can put a lot of stuff in it and you can customize. And I really like it when there's a lot of I'm really fond of like potato and like good thin beef. And personally, I love when noodles are included. But
Yeah,
Roy
the Spelljammer.
Roy hates the noodles, so he never wants them included. So maybe, like, I don't know,
said
does
that.
Hira like everything in the hot pot? Because, I mean, like, I wouldn't know that, but maybe, like, you could ask someone like Everett or something.
A childhood favorite, something to spice it up and change the recipe. That could work. Everyone's been back to their home in the plane of air. Okay, yeah. Give me a sec. Stops, turns back, says, "You're devious."
Dani just like, I don't know what you're talking about, and ducks back under the table.
By the way, you should process your
You
grief in
never
a healthier
saw me
fashion.
here. Crawls underneath. Sweet, yeah. This is getting that information out. It's almost a check if everyone knows. Getting the information out of everyone's probably gonna be, for her, is probably gonna be pretty trivial. She's gonna roll a persuasion DC 15, but she has +10 to this.
Jesus.
There we go.
That's my girl.
She's expertise, so she only
Ain't that
needs to
shit.
roll a 5 or higher. Here we go. I'll roll in front of everyone.
Easy.
19.
Total of 19.
Nice.
Where
Nails
was
it.
that before? Oh, that's 19 total. That makes sense.
Yeah. She goes out, comes back like 12 minutes later. Got it. She adds. In fact, maybe I feel like, sort of narratively, this could be the point where she comes to Finbar. She's like, okay, it's this super rare ingredient from the plane of air, but I have no idea where we're going to find this. And then you could be like,
Oh, yeah.
I know the Sarah Janasi, who I went to school
Got a
with,
guy.
and sends Virla on a
know a guy.
mission. And
Oh,
that's
smear
how you
face.
square
nice,
that.
nice narrative.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Track him down. Get that.
Amazing.
back. Easy.
I'm going to let you guys know that we are nearing the end of the skill challenge. You need
Ooh.
3 more successes. The last
more,
roll will
okay.
be the performance, the plating check. So there are 2 more rolls that need to be made. So you need 3 successes or 3 failures. Who would like to bring something to bear?
Okay. I have an idea. What if we go, like, spy on the competition? You know, see how they're going.
I was thinking it, but I'm glad you said
like
it instead.
This, but I'm
Getting
not
an
sure
insight
how
check
it.
in there, bro?
Yeah, I feel okay. In order,
Well, I mean, we could use it to just, like, adjust how we're doing. Maybe try a little harder.
I would
scale it back a little bit.
I would say I totally get that. I feel like it doesn't help you guys that much, so it's definitely a skill you could use, but it's going to be a higher DC if you decide to go down that path.
Okay.
Because just knowing other people are
I'm
doing
not sure.
well, to my mind, doesn't change your game plan that much, right?
Yeah.
But I totally see where you're coming from. Definitely, there's probably some insight to be made. If you want to roll insight check on that, you could definitely roll it. Like I said, it's just going to be kind of a high DC compared to some of the ones so far.
Okay.
The end of skill challenges, all the stuff we're good at starts to run out.
How many judges are there? Is it just
Here's
Hero?
the only judge.
Or
Karun Dentrosi's also going to
Okay.
try the things that he hasn't had to eat in the past. But here is the judge.
Alright, I'm trying to think of stuff we can
Oh,
throw
you
in
do have the
there as
dust of
well.
deliciousness.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right.
I was actually gonna. This doesn't tie into a skill I can do. I was just wondering, should we like make like a separate drink as like a
little bevy?
fun little
Something to
Yeah,
pair
and
with it
like-
would be cool if you have an idea on how
and
to
maybe
do that.
dust of deliciousness on that rather than putting it on the main. Because I almost feel like adding it on the main dish is
Maybe a
almost
glitter
like
mix-in.
I wasn't confident enough in it. So, but like if we put the
Well,
dust of
I'd say it
deliciousness
was-
on like a
it's-
little.
It dissolves, it disappears, you know?
Still, I'm sure that, a connoisseur like Hero would be able to recognize the slight aftertaste, like an artificial sweetener,
I have an idea for a check.
I just feel like I would feel like it was cheating. But a drink,
fair enough.
like, you've got a little dust of deliciousness on, like, the rim of the glass,
Or
and
like-
it's like...
Like a
part of-
side salad or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
dessert.
Yeah. I have no skills I can apply to this. I'm just spitballing ideas somebody else can do. I'm still
mean,
trying to
if
figure
you-
out if
I
there's a
also
way I
have
can
an
work in
idea for a check.
acrobatics.
If we could find a way to like cast a spell or
Juggling
something, I
lots
feel
of
like that
pots
could-
at once, perhaps?
Yeah. I was actually thinking what are the skill
Red
challenges?
shakes her head at me.
The risk
Sure.
of the danger of beefing that. I know mechanically it's just one failure, but
I have an idea. So could I maybe
Yeah.
use investigation to go around the kitchen in the general area and just make sure no one has none of our competitors have messed with anything or tried to sabotage or something? Like look for any sort of indication of like treachery? Because Dani's mind is like, if it were me going against Finbar, I would probably try and like tamper with something to make it more difficult for him to do his job. So maybe I should look around and essentially check for traps. But
Awesome.
yeah.
I'm gonna say yes, but it's the same reasoning as with sizing up the competition to me, where if they're not actually, it doesn't actually improve your dish that much to make sure no one's like to check around and see if anyone's like spying on you or fucking with it, right?
Gotcha.
In the mechanics of how this works. So definitely you could roll it, but it's gonna be a higher DC. Let me know if you want to go down that path, and I'll tell you what the DC is.
Okay. If it's investigation, I do have a +7, so that's the check I'm
Okay.
trying to go for. Does anyone else have any ideas?
That's the exact kind of nonsense I love to hear in a skill challenge.
Yeah.
If someone has a food-related, I'm gonna say go ahead, cast that. If someone has a food-related, another food-related check, so not the investigation, not the insight, but another food-related check, that would give, I'll give it a plus a D4 on that one. So if someone has
Gotcha.
another preparing, washing,
thing-
cutting, stirring, measuring, if someone else has any of those, something they would like to do for that.
If there's one thing Danny's good at, it's temperature control. And if we're doing a hot pot, I assume we're boiling at some point. So could I maybe, I don't know what the check is for this, use produce flame or something to help regulate the temperature of the hot pot?
Totally, yeah. So remind me what skills.
I've used persuasion and my tools so far, so everything else is on the table.
Cool.
Do you want me to use survival?
my survival's +5. If various things are helping, we could try that, but
Yeah.
my
A
nature's
nature.
plus-
Oh,
but
a nature check for
Danny-
controlling the flame. I'll allow it. Yeah.
Yeah, and with int,
Yeah.
Nature, alrighty. That's a +4.
Okay, and you'll get a D. I'll allow the D4 from the. Let's consider this the reduction of, again, sorry, people who actually know how to cook. I'm going to use a whole bunch of words I learned of binging with Babish that relate to nothing. You're essentially, this is the reduction. The fruit goes in, and we're creating the center to this meal as you perfectly control the temperature using your intelligence, but also an innate understanding of flame. So for this nature check, adding a D4 as the food has all been purified to make sure it is of the utmost quality and there are no imperfections left. Go ahead and roll. Hit me a 20 for the perfect flame control, adding your D4 and your intelligence.
Excellent. Well, that is a 13 plus 3 from the D4, so that brings me up to 16, plus 4 for nature / my intelligence. So that is 20.
Yes. Yes.
There are 2 checks left in this skill challenge. One of them, the final one, will be done by Elyse for performance for plating. Is there one more skill challenge anyone else would like to take? Or one more skill they would like to contribute to the skill challenge?
We are racking our brains on this, man.
I know. I mean, off the top of my head, I'm thinking Virla. Well, Virla's already used investigation, but Virla with his exacting detail could measure spices or something. I'm thinking Kyana could lend her acrobatics to keeping perhaps pots or things stirred perfectly. These would be like slightly higher DCs, right? This is a little abstract, but off the top of my head,
I imagine that like the dishes need to be like physically carried.
Sure.
To the contest hall. Could like Kyana make like
contest hall is actually right outside the kitchen, conveniently.
Oh, okay. Still, like it's an extra sales check.
Like it's like on those cake shows when you have
Yeah,
to
that
move
was
the
the
really
only thing.
complicated cake from point A to point B without like damaging it, essentially. Yeah.
This
Okay.
is a
Okay,
terrifying
that-
thing to
yeah.
put on me.
That I will definitely. First of all, I've forgotten already, so Elyse will throw an inspiration to Kyana. But let's say, yes, the perfect. What about this meal needs to be carried perfectly and placed perfectly? Because we're not to the
Bro.
actual bringing it out yet. But what were you saying?
No, I'm just panicking. Everything's fine.
Oh.
You got this, Kyana.
My track record in skill challenges, guys, you're giving them standards.
The perfect plating. We're leading this up to the performance, the plating check. But as the assembling of ingredients into a I'm imagining almost like pyramid type situation of food, like dumplings and stacked up and like things folded. And yeah, I'm trying to think of, in Iron Man when he's trying to pour the ring of palladium into the thing and then he needs steady hands, like basically that of adding. Oh, you know what this is gonna be? This is perfect. It's gonna be a dexterity check, like adding the spices and sugars that are needed to the roux at such a like almost, what's the word for chocolate when you melt it and then
Tempering.
you have to tempering like almost tempering chocolate where it has to be done perfectly as Dani controls the heat, the perfect slow addition of ingredients. Kyana, you have a D8 on top of this from the inspiration from Elyse. Would you like to make this check?
This is just raw dexterity.
I'm gonna say this is raw dexterity. It doesn't
My
really.
dex is
it would be
only
sleight of
plus
hand,
3.
but
I already used sleight
You've already
of
used
hand,
sleight of
and
hand,
you can't
so-
use acrobatics. Well,
Yeah, I
I
don't think
want
it's really
to use my
acrobatic.
astral arms for this anyway. I
Cool.
don't know
So
what
you wanna use your
mechanically
wisdom.
that provides.
well, it would. Yeah, it replaces your strength, which you're not using here, but it is very cool.
Sorbet with the
Fuck it,
astral
use your
arms.
wisdom.
Okay.
Fuck it,
My
use your
raw
wisdom.
is +5. I'm not getting any proficiency with this.
Correct,
and
but you have a
just add the
D8.
D8 on top of it. Okay. I'm gonna use
The
the
perfect
same
pour.
die.
Perfect pour. DC. Oh my god. What is the DC of a perfect pour? I feel, because I'm trying to equate this to tempering chocolate, which is something I couldn't do. So you gotta imagine it's at least higher than a 13.
I'll be honest, tempering chocolate is 100% about temperature control. Chocolate has
Fair
like
enough.
6 different chemical arrangements or like crystal arrangements, and it reaches like number 5 only within a specific range of temperatures, and then when it cools, it solidifies into tempered. Anyway,
So this
I'm
is
just
this is
gonna...
the actions Dani is taking.
Oh my god!
Okay, hold on, wait.
DM, it's a
before
nat 20.
Before you say, doesn't matter. Doesn't
Too
matter.
late.
What's the total with your D8? What's the total?
Well, the D8 rolled a 1, so it's
Okay.
not pulling its weight. Thanks, Elyse. But with my with my wisdom, it's a total of 26.
Nice.
That is a total of 26. Yeah, that's a failure. You beat me to the
That's a
DC and it
what?
didn't even matter. It's definitely, you beat a very hard check. You completely,
Okay.
I don't know, Finbar impressed? I don't know how.
Finbar is watching Kyana and Dani.
You were psyching me out too much. I just had to get it over with.
Either just on this pot, trying desperately
I
to
tend to
imitate
ramble.
cooking.
You're like, wow, this Ozadiko guy likes to talk. I'm like, no, I like to talk.
Yeah, and now chat's like, oh, they're never gonna let you finish a monologue ever again.
You shouldn't. That's come on. There you go. Amazing. The day of. Preparations made. The final check to be made. Elyse, I will roll this on roll 20. Elyse is going to make a performance check. Is that a DC? What's up?
Okay, I'm going to take her aside,
Smooch
a little bit, brush her hair, make sure she's cleaned up. I imagine she's wearing the Searing Tongue chef's uniform, I guess.
Yeah, we're just. Is it blues or dress blues? What's the color of the guild again?
Dress white.
Dress white. So yeah, her dress whites.
Oh yeah, for presentations. Make sure she's all cleaned up. Take a hot second to just talk to her. Hold on. All right. I think we got everything together, right?
This is it.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. So, when we win, because of course we're gonna win, whatever you decide to do with that wish, I fully support. I wasn't there with you when you needed me after we lost Cardamom, but I'm here with you now. And that's all that matters. This is my last dish as a chef of the guild, and I'm glad I got to make it with you. Moving forward, I'm gonna have two priorities. It's gonna be you, it's gonna be the crew. And as I say that, I'm gonna hold up the star map around my neck, and then I'll have the sending stone also on the same sort of chain around, and hold that up. Let me tell you something. That crew is something else. They're smart, they're sharp, and they got my back. Just like I should have had yours all those while ago. It was wrong for me to just leave you after Cardamom died. And after I leave the guild, the ship is technically gonna need a new chef. I want you to come. Now, the adventures won't be like last time, but at least we all gonna be together, you know? Fearless got his crew out there. We gotta go find them. Kyana's gonna be alright. She's getting tougher and tougher by the day. And Dani has got a couple of traps around the ship, but we'll figure out a way to make sure, they don't go backfiring on you.
I'm so sorry, I've turned the ship into two heads.
And I know you don't really like adventuring, so of course we'll come back to Signal as often as we can. You still got jobs here. I'm sure your hero would still like to have you around. We'll drop you off. We got the sending stones. We'll make it work. But I've been rambling. That's my bad. I think Cardamom would be proud of the chefs we've become, the work we've done here today. And I'll give her a giant hug, lift her off the ground, put her down gently, sort of fix everything, put it back into place. Whatever challenges we got moving forward, I'm gonna be right by your side. With ease, with difficulty, I just want to let you know that I love you, Elyse.
Woo!
And then I will give her a sweet, gentle kiss. Now, let's go get you that wish.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. I only have a +1 to this, so I'm going to cast.
Oh, okay.
Ability.
I was wondering if you were gonna break this out. Okay.
Oh, I'm saving it for the last one. Okay, I'm gonna cast this at the 3rd level.
To give yourself advantage on the check,
me.
you sly bastard.
Yes.
Yes.
And Elyse. And I'm going to make this roll.
I'll allow it.
Okay, here we go. I only have a +1 to this, but this is at advantage.
Come on, poetics.
Okay, that is 17. And a natural 20.
There it is.
You
see.
We have the endorsement.
She looks over at the
Jesus.
ready to. She looks over at the ready to be assembled dish. One skill check left ahead of you to finish this out strongly. She considers for a second. She says, "You know I love you, right?"
And I love you too. And I'll sort of like grab her hands.
I think that I appreciate you offering to join on the ship. I think that my venturing days are behind me and that some things are better left in the past.
Okay. Okay, I
I've
can
learned
respect
anything
that.
this week. Plus, you know, I'm not afraid of long distance. You got a spelljammer.
That we do. That we do.
Don't be scared. We got them.
Oh God. You're making me blush. Chill.
She smiles. With that nat 20 persuasion, you feel a sense of getting through when she had responded. Perhaps it's better. Some things get left in the past.
Okay. All right.
You gotta keep
wishing
moving
ring.
forward.
Oh my god.
And you know what? At the end of the day, I'm happier to have had those experiences, even if it hurts, than the other way around.
All
Let's
right.
give the rest of these guys the experience of getting their asses kicked by the two finest chefs in
Hell
Sigma,
yeah,
right?
that's the
Yeah.
attitude.
There she is.
Crush them.
All right.
Do we still
She
have
has-
time for peanut butter and crackers?
Let's get it done. Oh my God. Yes.
Yes.
The audience cheers. All right. She's gonna roll. She's going to roll 2d20.
All right. At least let's do
She
this.
adds 10 to
Yeah.
this, just like the persuasion.
Did you get double
Nice.
advantage because of true love?
For the maximal,
Mm?
she needs to hit a 10 on this because she needs to hit for maximal plating. She needs to hit 20. So
Oh.
here we go.
thought
2d20.
you meant 10
She needs a 10
total.
or higher.
Hey.
Oh.
It's a 9 and a 7.
No.
Well,
Okay.
with
We've won.
Wait, that's 2d10.
Oh, did I
Oh.
roll
Yeah, no,
2d10?
yeah.
Well, no wonder it was
DM.
so
That's
low.
2d10.
Here we go.
I
2d20.
thought they were shaped
Come on.
weird.
Thank you for
Oh
catching
wow.
Hey! It's an 11!
that. There we
And
go.
a
17, a
17.
total of 27.
27.
For a total of 27.
But I saw you had that last flash of genius in reserve. You could have clutched
saw
it
it,
even
yeah.
if we did get stuck
I
with
got you
a
guys.
But
9.
Don't worry.
2d10. 2d10.
There we go. No,
Oh,
that's it. That's
amazing.
enough.
Man, why am I rolling so bad tonight?
Power of friendship, baby. It's the season finale.
All
We're
right,
all
Jesus.
partying together.
Kiana, if I could, with your arms,
Oh yeah, of course.
you bring arms. She loads up. The plate is hot, like it's a whole setup going to keep the whole thing warm, so you can just hold it with your astral arms and not get burned. But then she piles up, intricate designs of whips the steam, the sort of like layer that's building on top of this into like almost coffee art sort of situation, and then
yeah.
piles the dumplings, the shaved meats perfectly, the sliced vegetables all together, places them. You walk out. It has been getting loud in the kitchen, by the way, louder than even most kitchens, because people have been piling into the hall. Like, kitchen is up against the hall here where the party was, and it's the hall where the presentation is going on. In fact, you emerge behind a seated Hira and Karun Trossi next to them at this table. People lining up and forming lines into all over the guild hall here. People, like, there's tables to, like, prep things. Finally, so you see, like, people Tough Chef style, like last minute plating things, which is basically what Elyse just did as well.
You have 5 minutes remaining.
Then we cut to a montage of
Exactly.
everyone
You
like
see
10
them.
minutes previously cutting all their dishes together. And it's like really cross-cut to make it seem like it's the last second, but you know that footage came from earlier in the show.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of camera tricks, a lot of editing tricks being used right here.
Crossfades, all that
And,
jazz.
Yeah. You see tons of people. The hall is packed. Make your way through the hustle and bustle of the crowd. Find space to stand and wait in whatever semblance of line might or might not be forming. It's sort of no one. Everyone is by the door, just kind of like shepherding people in, like, please, along the edges, please, orderly fashion. Completely drowned out. You see Hira claps hands, lights the what's the word I'm looking for? The dancing lights dim down a little bit, dramatically setting the scene, rises up, clasps hands together. Welcome, esteemed members of the Searing Tongue. You have brought with you, I'm sure, the dish, whatever it is that you dare serve to the most refined palates in all of the Planescape. Myself and Karun and Trossi eagerly await what you have in store for our mouths today. I'm assured that this will be something I will not forget in the many, many years to come. But remember, the only person you're here to impress is myself. There is a lot to be consumed and eaten, a lot to be enjoyed, so without any further ado, please, in whatever order you see fit, bestow upon me your grand creations. Begin.
Oh,
In
man.
whatever order.
Okay,
Settle
so it's
down.
like
People-
high school class presentation rules. Like whoever goes first gets it out of the way. Then everyone else is like fighting
Yeah,
for
exactly.
the time.
Whoever
Yeah.
goes first gets it out of the way.
Let's just draw
You
out
see
of a
there's
hat.
just a huge actually, there's no way Hero would write this himself. Everyone runs over with this huge scroll, and the meals begin one at a time. Karun and Trossi occasionally, for the most part, hardly eats anything. Has eaten most of this stuff in the past. Hira, delicious, enjoys meal after meal. Every time they eat something, they turn, says to whispers something to Everin, who writes down hurriedly what was just told to him, taking notes on what was enjoyed and what was not enjoyed about each meal. Through and through we go. The process takes some time, and you're happy to have a setup that Dani has created where you can keep everything warm, luckily.
Radical.
Your time to present comes. Is there anything you would like to say to the Grand Connoisseur? If no, then Kyana brings it over.
No.
Oh,
Finbar can say something.
Yeah.
okay.
He says, Karun Trossi, Hira, what we got for you is a little bit of a treat. This, I would say, is the apex of anything that I've made. It took a lot of sweat, some tears, a whole lot of love. This one's from my late mentor, Cardamon. This is called Storge. And it's, while normally a typical treat you'd find from the Feywild, Cardamon's take on it is to fill you with a sense of warmth and belonging that you won't find anywhere else across the plains. I hope you enjoy.
Fascinating. Karun Trossi grabs a dumpling, tips, takes a bite. Indeed, I've never tasted a variation quite like this. Hira, as well, chooses grabs one of these skewers Dani has fashioned.
Oh yeah.
Takes some of the some vegetable meat on one. Partakes of the meal. Elyse, you've outdone yourself yet again. It seems that I never tire of saying so to you. Elyse gives a bow. She says, "Well, dazzling and amazing isn't my job description, so." They each have a few more bites. Thank you very much for your submission. Turns, whispers something to Everin, and you move on. A tense half hour passes as the final contestants go.
Is it
Just,
gauche for us to try some while we're waiting for
No,
that?
I mean, they pass it back to you. Go for it.
What does it taste like? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious about
It's
what
delicious.
belonging tastes like. Oh, fantastic.
It is.
Well, I mean, y'all made
Sorry.
it. Y'all have been smelling it this entire time.
Well, that's different than tasting the actual
I
finished
cannot
product.
smell. That's, I don't know.
Oh, Finbar turns to Sophia like, I forgot.
It's very funny. What does it taste like? There's something special about it where it seems brings to mind almost the quantum juice, but it's not with each bite, it's with what you put in. Whatever you add seems to be embellished upon by the flavor, but there is a richness and a sweetness that goes all the way through, almost as sweet a fruit as you ever tasted, verging on the almost artificial. Of course, there wouldn't be any mind to that, right? No one in this world is that popsicle, but the sweetness and fullness of the flavor is so vibrant that it almost borders on that, and seems to perfectly complement whether it is a salty umami or any other flavors that you add to it from whatever is provided into the central mix. It seems to embellish what is there, and more importantly, there's a sense of comfort that settles in your stomach, almost magical, that would be maybe most familiar to Kyana upon first setting foot on the Astral Sea.
That's very, very cool.
We have done ourselves.
Danny's like,
Does anyone nearby have crackers?
Doesn't beat a hoagie with a fresh cold Dani, you know?
Yeah, there's nothing better.
Is there some like
as you say that,
like
Finbar says,
gremlin.
I had a feeling, and he's like, and he goes, he disappears into the kitchen, comes back out. He's like, I had this saved up in a little bit in a corner, and he pulls out a hoagie, and last time I was in Brass, I picked up a little extra. You can have some.
Oh,
of that.
so this is like a week old.
just how you like it, right?
It stays fresh in the fridge, don't it?
In the Astral Sea.
Heat it up yourself.
Daddy's already got the whole hoagie in her
It doesn't
mouth.
go bad on the Astral Sea, actually. So
true.
all that time you spent, it's good. Oh, it's just sick.
Wow.
Oh my god. Okay, sorry.
Wow.
I'm recovered. Anyway, the final contestants
It's been
go.
like
The last
2
person to go is like a new student. There's a new Kenku who's freshly graduated.
Oh,
Who's just been too nervous to contribute this whole time.
And they have peanut butter crackers.
Crackers.
I was gonna ask, like, what do those taste like dipped in here? Did anyone bring any? But obviously nobody would have brought any.
Here is like, the best peanut butter crackers I've ever had. That's a guarantee.
See?
Turns to look at everyone goes, just with a little motion over the neck.
no.
We'll watch your career with great interest.
I mean, they're
Finbar's
probably,
gonna,
they're
like,
probably the best
motion to
peanut
the
butter
Kenku.
crackers, but you know.
It's like, you can
Going
bring
through
those
this.
over here. I got people who would enjoy those.
We're gonna make you make this
We do not
Kenku
want
a
the
real character
competition
who
here.
we're about to make friends with, and they're gonna need to come back in season 3. We're sharing the hot pot of camaraderie with them, so.
What is your name? Hello.
For
A
those
la
at
carte.
home.
Sorry, I didn't.
A la carte.
What was it?
The DM very visibly just opened a window of some form of web browser because the light reflected.
Did you? Was that a la carte?
You see the mouth
Did I hear that
opens and
right?
a different voice comes out and says, "Yes, chef."
Yeah. Well, it's nice to meet you, a la carte.
I love it.
I know you're pretty green, but you welcome around here. Don't pay anybody no mind. They've been in and around the guild for way too long. They don't know what you're talking about. I enjoyed your crackers.
Best peanut butter crackers I've ever had.
They're really good.
Oh,
Amazing. You see, there's some whisper between Hira and Karunidrasi as they deliberate. Hira stands up, steps up on the chair, and then up on the table. Claps hands.
Foot fully in the soup.
My friends! Yeah, knocks over some silverware as he gets up. My friends! I've come to a decision. You see people, like, there's hurried whispers and then silences as people begin to, like, push in shoulder to shoulder. Though every meal I had today was unique and delicious, and in most cases, completely foreign to myself, experiences I will never forget. There's only one that truly stands above the best. One that could be said to be called the winner, the most delicious creation of the most practiced chefs in Sigil. And you see pauses, face was looking at the crowd, peeks up. You see kind of shadow falls over the whole crowd as the door behind you into the hall. The whole hall had been closed, dimly lit, dancing lights floating around. The door opens and a long rectangle of light stretches out, obscured by a silhouette. As you turn, you see, not walking into the room, but rather floating, a woman, 12 feet tall, clad in full black robes, her arms crossed together. Her face, whether it is a porcelain mask or if her face is actually that smooth and perfect, is difficult to tell. Her crown of blades wreaths her entire head like a lion's mane.
Holy shit!
As the Lady of Pain, flanked by 2 Davis on either side, silently enters the hall.
I'm gonna lean over to Dani and say, "Who's that?" What? Okay.
Just stand completely still. She can't see you if you don't move.
She's like a T-Rex. Her sight is based on movement. She makes no, though has entered, makes no sound. Famously, has never spoken a word. And Hira, for the first time ever, fumbles a bit. Great, an honor to have the lady herself of Sigil grace our presence.
This is nuts.
Recovers.
We're all gonna die.
You have arrived just in time, my lady, to see the winner of the competition. The most talented chefs, for indeed it is chefs, in all of Sigil. I award the ring, and whatever their hearts desire, to Finbar, Ricciardi, and Elyse of the Searing Tongue.
I'm so excited.
Full applause for
People
me.
applaud. People are pissed. No, there's applause. People are pissed. Someone like throws a plate to the ground. But there is energy spikes in the room. Elyse grabs your hand, squeezes, and then walks up immediately, pushing the crowd parts for her.
I am right behind her.
What's the Lady of Pain doing here?
Oh, it's the
The
Lady
Lady of Pain always likes to see when important things happen in her city.
Oh, fuck, okay, cool. Alright, she's chill. She wasn't trying to steal the ring or anything.
She's just
It wasn't
snugs
arresting
everyone.
Hira for tax evasion or something.
All right, time to shut this little
lizard
shindig
ownership.
down. You've avoided me for way too long. Get
The
this guy
Lady
out
of
of
Pain
here.
shows up, says, this is a fire hazard? There are too many people in this hall.
There's way too many people. The first words she ever speaks.
For the first time, Hira gets down on any of your level, steps down from the table, reaches, places into Elise's hand the ring. I feel like maybe you had an unfair advantage. You do know me well, after all.
Aww.
I did suggest someone to get that very thing. What is
She says, well, we all brought talents. Mine's being in the right place at the right time, it seems. Indeed.
That is probably one of the humblest things Elyse has said in a very long time, by the way.
So I expect you to make me something equally grand for dinner tomorrow, yes? Wouldn't think of a train like that.
Do we still have some of that golden ram?
I'm sure we can give him some
Okay,
leftovers.
yeah.
She, he claps in and says, well, the gift is bestowed. My only question is, will you use it now? Or save it? Elyse looks down and says, I've decided that my life is one rich in experience. And, though I want a great deal going forward, she looks over at the crew. perhaps the prize should go to Finbar. I've already got enough of a prize.
Aww.
Hands it to Finbar.
Wait, is this a trap? Does Finbar have to say he's got enough of a prize too? Because Elyse.
Yeah. I know
What
I
level's
said it,
it?
but why'd you say it so fast?
What dimension of chess is she playing with us right now?
Finbar's not going to say this, but like for the table, Finbar, in the back of his mind, is thinking he now owes Elyse a ring, and he will take it from Elyse, give her a hug, says, "Thank you."
You're gonna owe me like 30 dinners minimum.
That sounds reasonable.
You're washing all the dishes too.
Of course.
I'm not doing this cleanup thing.
I think if you kiss her, she might knock it down to 25.
I imagine
Sidney
she
is
just keeps
standing
talking,
there in the
and
crowd,
I go,
looks back
and
and
I-
forth and goes, "Oh shit."
I imagine she just keeps talking. I go, shush, 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 shush. We'll talk later. And I give her a kiss.
Yeah!
And I will grab her, pick her up, and I will walk back towards the rest of the crew. Elyse in one arm, ring in my hand. We'll set
She
her
just
down.
flips the bird to a huge piece of the crowd.
Well, I thought I was envisioning like a bridal carry, but she's just like sandbagged under your arm.
More
I was thinking
like-
on the shoulder.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh, that's
yeah.
much better. Okay.
And I will turn to Virla and the rest of the crew and be like, "Thank you." And I will put the ring in Virla's hands.
He doesn't close it. He says, "This ring was awarded to the ones who are most deserving of it. I am confident that I can find my crew without this." But
Yeah, but not without us.
of course.
We can save it for later, right? Like, it won't go bad.
Of course.
Okay.
You hear someone in the crowd goes,
If you-
"Boring."
With ease or with difficulty.
Aww.
However you want to do it.
We'll just keep on rolling.
He'll clasp his hand around and says,
And then I will look up at the Lady of Pain, kind of pensively, and then I will turn to Hira, and I was like, "Is there a party afterwards, or do we just like, oh no, it's kind of tense. A lot
Well,
happening right now.
I hadn't considered it, but there's already the
food's
we're
already
already
here.
here, and
Yeah,
you've
what are
already
we gonna do
catered
with all
it.
this food?
So why not, Everin? My third finest wine for the basement.
"Poor guy." He's got
Can it
everything
be?
apart.
Runs
A
off.
combat-free yub nub at last.
Gonna come back just rolling huge barrels all by skinny self.
Incredible.
So
I'll go see if he needs any help with that.
is the crew's intention to not use the wish right now?
Now,
Well,
I
got
see no reason to
wishes.
use it right now.
I got no
Not
I
right
look
now,
to
not in
Virla,
public.
who's holding it.
He'll pocket it for now.
You
Pocket
before
it
you-
carefully. We are at a crowded party of people who know
Yeah,
we have
you
the
can wear it
wish
on your
ring.
finger if you wanted.
Do you like? Is it an attunement thing, or is it just like you cast
Actually,
it?
that's a good freaking question. I've never given out a ring of wishes before.
I wonder why.
Rings don't usually require attunement, is what I found. So, but this is an exception.
Wish.
Pretty
Let's
powerful.
see. Ring of 3 wishes, legendary, non-attunement.
Okay.
You just slip it on, and now you have the potential to cast wish at any time. Maybe
Yeah,
like
you
a chain
There's
around
but
your neck
one
or
charge
something.
left.
This is getting pretty one ringy. So
I'm just saying.
Yeah. Ring of
know-
Three
Hey, it
Wishes,
worked for
legendary,
Frodo.
no attunement.
Oh yeah, it
Um,
worked fantastically for Frodo.
Yeah.
5 stars, no
If I remember
downside.
this movie's well, he lived.
Oh yeah,
Sure.
yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, he
that
is
sounds
the
like
Wishing
best,
that matters.
Yeah.
Alright, when you pocket it, Virla, the moment it becomes clear you're not going to use the wish, the lady turns and floats out silently, the 2 Dabus, following her.
That actually makes a lot of sense. If I was like ruling a city with an iron fist and someone got the ability to warp reality in it, I would I'd loom too.
Yeah,
The lady knows.
Yeah.
Wait, does Virla have 2 all-powerful ladies now watching him?
Yeah. Oh my god, Virla's got a little like fan
Go for
club
it.
going.
Virla was hallucinating when that happened. I don't know why you think any of that's real.
Virla was paranoid when that happened. It's not quite the same thing.
Big shrug.
Virla thinks it's real.
And that's what matters.
Finbar's gonna get stupid drunk now.
Amazing. Everyone who tries your dish is completely floored. By the way, every dish here is awesome. There's no duds. Everyone brought their A game, but some of it's no one else cranked it up to an 11 quite like you guys. But amazing, good job, guys. Another skill challenge where you didn't fail a single one. I'm beginning to think that these are too easy
Despite
for
my
you.
best efforts. Don't worry, one of these days I'll beef it for everyone.
Austin's desire to include skill challenges versus my desire to build skill monkey characters. Fight.
You party, drink. Is there anything anyone would like to say to each other before we close out on the episode?
Is Tavian at this party?
Davian is not at this party.
Tragic.
Aww.
He's back. He's probably back in Sigil. You could give him a call.
No. It's better if our relationship is one of only badgering when we run into each other.
Hey, be careful. That's how me and
DM,
Elyse started.
Could I have one more attempt to set off a wild magic surge in the ship this season? I just want to, we come home from the party, everyone's relaxed, everyone's feeling good. Danny's like, why don't I just play a little Lucky Bolt and throw a wrench in the engine?
This has big grog in the deck of many things energy. I hope it's
just like a well of fun
really?
activities,
It's a chaotic end of the season. I'll allow it. But before we do, is there anything anyone wants to do at the party?
Nothing at the party for me.
I'm just really enjoying all this food.
You guys.
Finbar has a sobering thought. Fuck. We gotta go talk to Otto.
Oh shit.
Danny
just starts drinking a little harder at that.
Talk to Otto? Oh, jeez, yeah.
Yeah, we gotta talk to Otto.
Another
amazing.
8-month time skip at the end of the next.
No, I think we're probably gonna pick up pretty close after the end of this. But
Oh, good.
you drink, try to forget the Fire Genasi who owned your ship waiting for you. Meet interesting people, have
We'll bring 'em
amazing
leftovers.
dishes.
Finbar has to say his goodbyes, too.
You guys stumble
For
back.
time's sake.
Stumble back to the ship. Elyse will stay the night on the ship before you guys do whatever you do the next day. Drunkenly, Dani. Fuck it. Just roll a D100. Just roll a D100.
Oh my god.
Alright.
That's a 24.
24.
Ooh.
Wasn't 40.
Your skin turns a vibrant shade of blue.
Shut the fuck up!
Are you serious?
Kidding me?
Are you
24. Your skin turns a vibrant shade of blue. Or remove your skin enters effect.
She's back, baby! That
One
can't
way
be
to end
right.
this.
Oh my god.
Is
I am
24
looking at it.
seriously
I am
blue?
looking at it right now.
It's true?
Yes, that's.
Are you shitting me?
I am
Danny, I
going
think-
to be
I think the
completely-
minute you walk out like blue again, like something in Kyana, who may have also imbibed some of Hera's third greatest wine tonight, is just like, oh, a thing that was broken in the universe has been restored, and you just get the full forearms
Aw.
hug. The other arms weren't even out before. I just feel like Subi should be included in this.
Oh, that's very sweet.
All is well in the universe.
We can get rid of the hair dye now.
No, you can use it.
The lava dye? I think it's not for my hair type.
We'll give it to
I haven't
Otto.
tried. Oh yeah! Oh, he looks so good with that.
Firla, yeah, so there's an explosion. You guys all go run out, see Blue again, Dani
Kiana's been on
stumbling
a
out.
fucking diet. She
Her
can't
hair is
handle her
completely, completely straight back from the explosion from the wild magic.
Oh my god.
But she is blue again. And we'll end the season with, as you go and Laser, Virla, you up on the deck, like I imagine, kind of putting the ship to bed, so to speak. I imagine you kind of double check, make sure everything's locked up before you guys go to bed. Outside that glass dome, absentmindedly twirl the ring, hear the explosion, turn your head, go down, and what you don't notice is the reflection stays for a moment and changes into that where it was holding the ring in the same position, changes into that of a dark-haired woman watching you walk away, and then vanishes. What is it? What does you want to do, Virla?
Virla does not drink the entire night. He stays lucid and sober. He's there to he'll be the mother for the night, and he makes nothing. He makes nothing out of the ordinary to sort of rouse his attention, to rouse like any attention from him. Once he is comfortable that everyone has bedded down for the night, he retires to his room, and he starts twiddling with the ring.
Okay.
He did not want to cast it in public, but he is alone now. He begins to speak. I do not normally rely on the faith of gods to be the source of my power. In my brief time across the planescape, I have found that gods hold power beyond compare, yet are still prone to the same mistakes, the same lapses in reasoning as any other mortal. And that combination makes them dangerous. I have read of the destruction they've wrought. I have seen them regard their worshippers as no better than parasites, and I have concluded that in a seascape of gods and monsters, who can tell the difference between one or the other? So, in my opinion, gods are to be avoided at all cost. Yet I will allow myself this one exception, because I know you are watching. Because you called me curious. You called the power I and my ship possess curious. That must count for something. There must be at least an iota, some atomic speck of my being that has your attention. Maxim was correct. Names hold power. Caleb, Sierra, Eden, Dexter, Aster, Emerson. I do not know them, but when I heard those names, uttered to me for the first time since my awakening, they released in me a wave of emotion, of a care and love I did not know I held, of an ache and longing for the memories and time that have since been taken from me. No name had ever elicited such feelings in me, though I am grateful to have since found 3 names that do. And if you are who I suspect you are, then I know the power of names is a concept with which you are very familiar. So with the magic stored in this vessel, I craft my wish, and in casting it, I release the energies within back to the weave, an offering, given in faith that it shall be received and answered in the manner I intend it. There is a part of me that knows I may be simply speaking to the stars, that I have overestimated my brief importance in the vastness of your knowing, that you have no obligation to respond. But I shall cast it to you all the same. I ask for no riches, I do not vie for power, I am not like those before me who are arrogant enough to think that your position could be usurped. I am simply casting my wish to you in faith. Consider it a prayer. But in doing so, I will invoke the name you assumed so many eons ago, and with it, all the power it holds. Lady of Spells, Mother of Magic, Keeper of the Weave, Mistra, I wish for you to help me find my old crew. Guide me to their locations. If they are lost, I shall find them. If they are imprisoned, I shall free them. If they are dead, I shall bury them. Achoo!
Oh, I don't need the wish. It's fine. I don't have a 3-page monologue written about it.
I'm terribly sorry because this episode's gonna go just a hair longer.
Holy fuck.
You say, I wish. That field around you that had been visible. That would be a great place to end, but we're gonna do just a little more.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
That field around the weave that you glimpsed as you plane shifted becomes visible to you once more. And the feeling of being plane shifted, but not your whole body, just your astral self as you appear standing on the smooth mirrored surface of the astral sea. Wow. Curious was the right word to describe you indeed. You turn and see Mother of Magic, Mistra, standing behind you.
Hello.
Curious. Hello. You said that
Birla.
you wouldn't be arrogant enough to assume my power, and yet still call upon me. Use a wish to bind me. That is bold. But I am a stickler for rules. They have their purposes. Tell me again what you wish, and we will see it done.
I did not want my wish to be manipulated. I do not know who ultimately commands and answers those. It could be you, it could be any number of gods. But I recognize your power. I respect the responsibility you assumed. I do not wish to overstep, but I would do anything to find my crew. Save for sacrificing the one I have.
And anything you have done, using a wish is no small feat. You care truly deeply about them.
This is the power their names have on me.
Very well. Since I am bound to aid you in your quest to find them, maybe we should begin. And that's where we'll end season 2.
Oh my god. Damn, I don't dream and I'm psychic. Can I sense any of that shit going on?
This is so far above you. It was so interesting to invoke Mistra too, because gods can't set foot in Sigil. So what a
So
baller
yeah.
high ground to call her out on.
Yeah.
For the record, audience, I'm shipping it before any of you.
Damn. Oh my goodness, the curveballs, the highs, the lows. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to pick up season 3 immediately right here where we left off. So,
sorry, Austin. I hope you're prepared for that.
No, I was prepared for several different scenarios. Your exact wish, I did not expect you to lasso the Mistress of Magic, Mistra herself, into helping you. I just sort of assumed you'd like wish to remember them or wish for them here or something like that. But what an amazing trying to find the loophole, demanding that she aid you rather than, wow, hats off, amazing job, Noir.
I can't wait to see how this bites us in the ass.
Oh, me too.
There's gonna be
that
so
is that is a
pissed.
narrative tee
Guys,
up if I
we're
ever saw
never going
one.
back to the city of brass.
I'm looking forward to us fully believing we still have a wish just in pocket. It's like, all right, none of us die, but it's not too bad if anyone does.
Beryl is bad at lying, so that's not going to last for very long.
Lies by omission are powerful things.
That is true.
As a non-magic, it's no longer magical. It is a completely mundane ring. So,
But made of gold, so,
it is very
stylish.
beautiful. But
Yeah.
amazing. Oh my goodness. Thank you all
The
for
lady
joining.
of pain, sits up in bed motherfucker. I should have
Yeah,
kept watching.
More or less.
Oh no! Really? Barely?
Yeah, we're still in Sigil.
Sorry.
We're still in Sigil, yeah.
But an amazing, fantastic episode.
Okay.
Thank you guys so much for joining
thanks
us
for
for
joining.
season 2. We're
We'll be back for season 3, and we'll have stuff in the meantime. And there's going to be a post-season Q&A, so please come join us for that. Thank you so much for everything you've done. Thank you, everyone who listens, everyone who helps make the podcast. We couldn't do it without you, and I truly have so much fun playing D&D. It's the most fun you can have with your brain.
Yeah, what everything Austin said. I am still emotionally recovering for the last 10 minutes, so thanks for listening, and we'll catch you guys in season 3.
What?
Danny's
Swerve.
blue again.
Danny's blue
Good
again!
part in a relationship.
Viva la Blue Dani, baby!
Oh my
Yeah.
god. It would have been
And-
cool to meet Cardamom. I do still hope we find him somewhere in the Planescape.
Mm-hmm.
What alignment was he? Like, if any of us temporarily die,
Yeah.
will we?
Cardamom was most likely either like neutral good or lawful good. Finbar himself is neutral good. So
All right,
Yeah.
okay.
Amazing.
Yeah,
well,
I mean,
thank you
you
guys
know,
for joining us.
the
We'll
only
be back.
swerve that the only person who didn't get
next
swerved at the end of the
season.
season was Kyana.
yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So
And in any
I fulfilled my
bonus
promise of not
videos
doing that
to
to you this
come.
season.
Yeah.
Bye, guys. Hi, I'm Sophia Ricciardi, aka Dani, and thank you so much for listening to the Season 2 finale of Rolling with Difficulty. If you're hankering for more adventures, never fear, in January of 2023, we'll be back with Season 3. But if you have any, questions, comments, or concerns in the meantime, as always, you can email us at rollwithdifficulty@gmail.com. And you should keep an eye on our socials at Twitter and on YouTube's community tab for updates, because in the coming weeks, we will have a end-of-season Q&A, as well as some fun extra bonus content like one-shots and fan art may be posted throughout the interim break. So if you're interested in any of that fun stuff, definitely go check out those links in the show notes below. And thank you to everyone who has listened along with us throughout this whole season. It's been a blast to produce and a blast to play in. As always, if you enjoyed the show, please rate us and leave a review on your preferred podcast platform. And of course, if you're interested in the video uploads, consider subscribing on YouTube. We'll catch all of you guys out on the Astral Sea.